Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Colombo, Sri Lanka for the continuing coverage. It's day 3 of the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'm Cameron Walter. With me is Chris Griffin, and it is time now for Australia versus England here in the under-22 women's division. Australia won the toss and are batting. I'll take you through the lineup. Captain Grace Pooley for Australia with her Alana Gregory, Cynthia Coghlan, Tyra Cooper, Keely Stone, Jasmine Earl, Gabby Lockwood and Tanae Crawford. We're underway through the bowling of Rhea Bust from England. She is one of the 8 on the court. Her captain is Libby Snowden, also Grace Nuttall, Izzy Barnes, Iman Ascendi, Katie Fuller, Charlotte Bullpitt and Kerry Fisher at the crease. You've just seen Alana Gregory play that shot backward of square. It looks to me like the umpire has the 2 batters around the wrong way. On strike now is Cynthia Coghlan. What a shot that is from Coghlan. A down and up 4 into the back court, and what a start we're looking at, Chris.
Absolutely, and Coghlan, she's the standout player for this Australian side for me. Whether it's the bat, the ball or the field, she's been absolutely fantastic so far.
There's a dot ball. It'll be followed by second ball where the score must change. And change it does. They're through for 2 runs, safely negotiating the second ball scenario. And a chance there, sent back. Right decision. Again, for our viewers, the umpire has the batters around the wrong way. That was Cynthia Coghlan who faced that last delivery, and that'll bring Alana Gregory on strike for the next over. But what a start that is for Australia. A great first over, 9 runs from it.
In Australia, they'll be looking for a little bit of a return of form. They obviously took on New Zealand last night. New Zealand getting the edge in that game, but both 2 strong sides.
Iman Effendi, the bowler, and Alana Gregory grabs a single. That brings Cynthia Coghlan on strike, to the contrary of what you can see on your screen. There was a chance there. They needed a direct hit. Gregory would have been short of her crease. But instead, 3 runs.
Yeah, Gregory just held. Gregory just held, waiting for the call and called through. Definitely would have been a chance.
Driven straight into the hands of Snowden, who throws down the sticks, but Coghlan was back in her crease.
Second ball.
Driven again. I suddenly can't hear myself in my ears, so I'm not sure if you can still hear me on the broadcast. This time they're through for a single.
Yeah, and a solid start here for Australia. They're just plottering away.
That's another great shot, and it does find the net for 3. Both these 2 rock solid so far. A ball to come in the second.
Yeah, and if you're England, you'd be definitely trying to get your field active and looking for a wicket. Someone needs to take control.
Oh, another excellent shot. This one making it through to the back. 4 runs from the delivery. What a finish to the over. An 11-run second over there for Australia. This opening combination in Coghlan and Gregory off to an absolute flyer, Chris.
Yeah, they really are. And even though it's only 2 overs into the game, you can see Australia really asserting their position. They're well on top. Where the English side are meant to be looking for a wicket here to arrest their momentum.
Right, ready. Keeper. Keeper.
So again, please ignore what the screen says. The umpire has the batters' names around incorrectly. On strike will be Alana Gregory to begin this over.
Guys ready? Play.
Two runs off the first delivery. And got to follow. So second ball situation here where Australia will have to score or they will be out. So an opportunity here for the English side.
The Australians have really been turning over the strike, so this is an important moment here for England.
Short and wide, put away. I think it called the keeper's net, so it is just a single to Coughlin. Chance at the top, need to hit. And through for a single.
And Coughlin just cleaned up, having a run off without her bat. She just asked the umpire for permission to go and get it. Just see a quick replay.
Evasive action, and I like, we're just back live now. Through the field, but no run. I like her instant decision to go, okay, well, I don't have my bat, but I've got to go. And off she went.
That's absolutely not something you practice. She just has the instinct to go, I need to make my ground, so good effort.
Finding the net for two. Doing it with ease at the moment. Australia. And brings the over to an end. 6 runs from it. They move now to 26.
Looks like it'll be Snowden at the back of the court. She'll take the ball for his third over.
Fourth over. This will be the final over of the pair. The England captain. Use of the feed and sent on the journey. I didn't think she'd get to the pitcher that, Chris, but well, did she what? She's put it right at the top of the back net here for 7.
And even just as impressive was the dive after the finish, ensuring they make their ground. Great
back live. Down and up 2.
Some shot from Coughlin. Just got there, lifted it. Absolute beautiful 7.
And, well, I think during the last over, the umpire corrected the batters, so Coughlin be happy that 7 will be going against her name.
There's nothing worse than that when you used to play in the centre and someone else will get your boundaries.
Back live. Excellent. Down and up 2 to Alana Gregory. To the pitch again, but this time it's fended back down the pitch. A dot ball. They'll finish the partnership on second ball and must score. So this will either be 40 plus or mid-30s here for Australia. +40 it'll be. Coughlin finishes with a down-up wire on the offside, and what an opening pair for Australia. 41 runs on the board. They are off and running here in this day 3 clash between Australia and England. Thanks for your company, folks. If you've just tuned in, it's morning here in Colombo, Sri Lanka for day 3 of the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'm Cameron Walter, Chris Griffin alongside, and that's a great start for the Aussies.
Yeah, absolutely, and it was a very mature knock as well. So if you look at the way Coughlin advanced in that second last ball, he didn't quite get to the pitch of the ball and then still kept the dot, didn't try and play a rash shot. We've seen a lot of rash shots late in pairs that have led to wickets and change of momentum, and that's a great effort from her. Now, Gregory really supported well, can't be understated. 18 off 9, you take that every time.
Yeah, wonderful opening combination and smart batting, as you say. And now Tyra Cooper and Keely Stone at the crease for Australia. And the bowler will be Katie Fuller from England. I think we've had Kerry Fisher put in, then Libby Snowden, but I can assure you the bowler will be Katie Fuller. Just waiting for confirmation from the umpire. It goes into the system. There it is. We're ready to roll. Second partnership underway. Stone beaten. Ball shaping away over and outside of off stump.
And if you're Fuller, that's the start you want. Straight on the second ball.
Second ball.
Fuller this time. Stone able to help herself to 2 runs, deposit her first runs for this match. Full again. Got a case to make that was over waist height, don't you?
Yeah. I'd like to see it again if possible, but I would agree with you, very close.
Either way, Cooper off the mark with a 2. He's in the air. Falls safe. An opportunity there for England. Needed a direct hit.
Yeah, with a side with the quality of Australia, that doesn't look like a real chance, but they're sort of the ones you've got to take if you're going to get on top.
Playing down the line of the pitch with the ball shaping across her. And it's a dot ball, so they'll finish the over on second ball. It's a single to finish. It completes the over. A good start again for Australia. 7 runs from it. Chris, one of the things I actually like about the second ball change is that they've removed all of the, you must continue, so the non-striker doesn't have to worry about the continuous movement of the crease, all of that. It's just a straight up run. The thing I don't like about it is the automatic outed crease as the striker. I'd rather we kept that element where the striker could hold their ground, allow the non-striker to get there and then set off.
Yeah, you've summed it up. I've been thinking about this week. That's exactly how I feel as well, because I missed the plays at the top, the control from the back net fielder and the throws. I thought that was a really good aspect of indoor cricket, and I've really missed seeing that this week.
Izzy Barnes, the bowler, a dot ball to begin with. There was a deflection into the 3 net, but no run. Conservative approach there from these two. They're now on second ball. Beaten, and see, that's out. I don't think what we were just discussing would change any of that. It was a miss and dragged out of a crease anyway, and England claimed their first wicket. Well bowled there from Izzy Barnes to set up the dot, but go back to that previous delivery. There was a deflection into this net. Australia took a conservative approach, didn't run, and set up that second ball.
Yeah, throughout this week we've seen that time and time again, where there's been a bit of a no call, and it's led to a little bit of pressure, and it's resulted in a wicket. It's a repetitive pattern.
That one's certainly over waist height. That'll be out. Run out. 2 in 2 balls, and here come England. That's a good piece of fielding. It needed a direct hit, and they've come up with it. The team in blue.
Yeah, if you're England, this is what you were looking for. This is what you're after. They got away to a good first pair, a big score to start. They need to get them back down and take them back early.
You better have another look at this, though, Chris. Might have been across the crease, but perhaps in the air. Aggressive call. Through for a single.
I guess that's what we've got the review system in place for. If there's any doubt from the English side, or sorry, from the Australians, they should have challenged it.
Driven to the back. It'll hit the side first and 4 runs.
Yeah, that's a fantastic shot from Keely Stone. Love it on drive. Beautifully played, 4 runs.
Played backward of square. It'll be a single to complete. A good over there for England. 2 for -4 from it. And you make a good point, Chris. The decision review system in place. Tyra Cooper, you would think, if she was in any doubt that she was out, she would have reviewed that. That said, and I mentioned this, you just heard me saying it on my piece for indoorcricket.news, that I haven't seen the system used very well so far this week, and maybe there's this hesitancy to use it. You've got two, you might as well, 5 runs is pretty important. Two wickets in a row as we see this over get underway through Katie Fuller again. It's worth burning a review on stopping a team from having 2 wickets in a row, in my view.
Yeah, and you talked about it in the comparison as to how it worked in outdoor cricket, where they have a set plan depending on certain fielder positions, etc. So, say for instance, the Australians would use Nathan Lyon at point, given his position and his proximity, to work out height for LB and any other decisions for lines. So, and then a captain would almost facilitate that discussion to make sure someone isn't talking too much rubbish as well.
That's right. And we haven't seen that. We haven't seen that process. We've seen fast reviews or no reviews or no consultation. So, yeah, I'd like to see that improve. Just a couple of shots ago, 4 runs hit to the back here. And we're just going to miss a live delivery. Played, I think, into the 3 net. We'll wait for the umpire's call. Yes. Yeah, shot played on the offside edge of the V. Fisher at the back here, rather than trying to prevent it from hitting the back net, turned around and waited for it to bounce off it. Now, World Cup, I want to see the receiver try and stop that ball from hitting the back net altogether and save that run.
Yeah, it's interesting because Snowden has been at the back as well a lot throughout this tournament for England. Now, I'm not sure what the position change occurred, but absolutely. That's why you wear the skins on your elbows to avoid some damage.
That brings an excellent over for the Australians to an end. That's at 6, 8, 11, 14, 16. 16 runs off that over. That's excellent batting, particularly in response to having lost a couple of wickets in the previous. So they're back to 19. They've still got an over to go. Australia's still in charge here at the almost at the halfway stage of the inning.
And I didn't mind that bowling choice because Fuller looked dangerous in the first pair. She'd got a few dot balls, brought on second ball scenario, but great batting from this pair.
Here's Barnes. Full toss. Played into the offside net for 2 by Keely Stone. Beaten, dragged out of the crease. Keeper doesn't glove it. Tyra Cooper gets a life.
That's a good ball from Barnes. Second ball, England, after the big second over, really need to take another opportunity.
Full toss again. Surely that is over waist high.
I would definitely agree with you.
I don't see any reaction at all from the batter or from the bench. I mean, could only think she was out of a crease, but she rocked onto the back foot and played it into the leg side net.
I think I'm old enough now that we played at shoulder height at one stage, didn't we?
Yeah, we did, but I mean that was a no ball. And look, I have to put in my usual qualification. Time and time again, I've said something with so much certainty, and either the umpire or a fan has then gone and frozen it down in freeze frame and said, "Ha, you're wrong." It may well be wrong, but live to me, that looked like a no ball.
Yeah, I'd hate to see your WhatsApp messages from the umpires.
Well, I agree with the umpires, and I get sledged. I don't agree with the umpires, I get sledged. Yeah, I'm just calling what I see. You know it is. A ball to come. Edged, it falls safe. There'll be a dot ball to finish. Better showing in that pair at various stages from England, but still an excellent performance from Australia. Fighting back after the loss of those 2 wickets. They put 26 runs on the board and sit pretty at 67 at the halfway stage of the innings. Folks, it is Australia up against England here in the under-22 ladies division. Day 3 underway here at Colombo, Sri Lanka for the 2025 edition of Indoor Cricket's World Cup. And Chris, that's pretty handy start for the Australians.
Yeah, very handy start from the Australians. I think Barnes has been the standout for England though. 2 for 3 off her 2 overs in a total of 67 in the first 2 pairs. That's not a bad effort, but Australia just showing their class, continual turning over strike, putting away the bad ball, what you're looking for in this group stage as they're trying to position themselves for finals.
So Gabby Lockwood and Jasmine Earl are going to bat. Third for Australia, it is Gabby Lockwood on strike. Grace Nuttall to bowl for England. Well on the way here, the Aussies. starting with two fielders on the legs in the front court there of Gabby Lockwood. Here's Nuttall. Driven, well weighted there by Lockwood. It's a direct hit, but she's safe. And starts with 2. Surely that is a no ball.
With the spinner, it's different with the spinner. It's coming down a bit more, but it's a harder call. But I would agree. It's very close.
Let's have a look. If that's not a no ball, I'm not here.
It is from when the ball passes the crease as opposed to where the batter makes contact.
Yeah, she's played that at her shoulders. If you're telling me that's going to go from shoulder height to belly button height between where she played it and the crease, yeah.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just
clarifying the rule.
Yes.
I think the other element that I didn't look at on the replays, maybe she'd come out of a crease. But what you generally see an umpire do is indicate that that's the case. Yes, I would have called this no ball, but you were out of your crease. I didn't see that.
Inside.
And to be fair, I also haven't seen any negative reaction whatsoever from the bats or from the Australian bench.
Nice ball.
That may be because they don't care, or because I'm wrong. Pick one. One to come. Oh, the call was no. They go anyway, and it'll be 2 to close out the over. 10 runs from it. A good start again for the Australian side. Libby Snowden will bowl.
Guys ready? Play. Wait, hold on. We ball before I see play. Replay.
Not sure the umpire had called play there. Now he had, so that's not a legal delivery. Doesn't count. We'll start again. Use of the feet, wonderful shot. A down and up 3 on the offside. You want to be careful. Direct hit flick. He was in though. If that ball had gone cleanly to hand, there's a chance at the top. Still don't have it controlled, England. You see these just untidy moments. Play backward of square, through for 2.
And you can just feel a change of energy from England as well. They've sort of dropped off, and usually those things work hand in hand. A little bit sloppy as well as the energy in the field.
Comfortable 2 for Lockwood. Once again, another excellent shot from Earl, though a direct hit. She would have been short.
Yeah, she would have been short, but a great shot, and you've got to really put it in no matter what. This is a World Cup. There is chances everywhere to be taken.
Final ball of the over. Well weighted. Comfortable 2 to finish another excellent over for the Australians. 14 runs from it. They've moved to 24, still with 2 overs to come here in the third partnership.
Australia just doing a bit of a professional job, really just turning over the strike, doing what they've got to do to get a good total. And I mean, they would have taken 91 at this stage most definitely, and they'll continue to pile on the runs.
Here's Bullpit. Great batting. Just eliminating all risk with that shot. And again, full toss. Could have gone anywhere. The one did catch the keeper's net though, so it's a single.
I mean, here you're starting to see why the down and up technique exists. It just takes all the fielders out of play and really kills the momentum. Controlled batting, really disciplined approach.
Beaten there, trying to play across the line for the second ball.
That's one way to counter it. Attack the body. Don't let the arms get free. We'll see what they can do with second ball.
Just a little too straight that time, moving away. And Earl able to get down up single. See off that second ball scenario. Brings us to the last ball of the over. Flirting with no ball. Well, probably okay. It's almost like the umpire's playing the old shoulder height rule.
Well, I didn't like the shoulder height rule. I'm 6'7". That was not a good rule, and I'm glad we don't have that anymore. Because I would just get intentional beamers right at the chest. So,
deservedly so, perhaps. 7 runs off that over. They've moved to 31. Grace Nuttall will be coming on to bowl the final over to the pair. And Australia already, with 5 overs remaining, threatening 100. Patient batting, good position to play the down up 2. That has got to be a no ball. What is that signal? What is he signaling no ball?
yes.
He has, yeah. Like that's 1 from 3. 4, yeah.
It's important to note with this England side that both Cantrell and Stanley, their best players throughout this tournament, both sitting on the bench for this match. Both of those girls leading the batting and the bowling figures.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to feel about that. I mean, something says maybe, okay, we're not going to beat Australia. We know we're not going to, so we want to use this as an opportunity for others. Oh, chance, direct hit, no interest. But at the same time, if you genuinely are amongst your side's best, you want to test yourself against the world's best, right?
Iron sharpens iron, absolutely. That's the experience that you can really grow from and lead your team further.
Takes them to 42 with a ball to come. Put down, spilled it in the side net for 3. It was probably the first rash shot we've seen. And I suppose why not when you're on 42, but another 3 runs added to the bank for the Australians. That's 14 runs off the over once again, a partnership of 45. Excellent batting for Australia as Crawford and the captain Pooley head to the crease for the last partnership. This total looking pretty imposing.
Yeah, Earl and Lockwood, we're just saying that people think it's a little bit boring to play safe down and up 2. That's the highest partnership of the game. It shows you don't have to absolutely bash the ball to the back net to score runs. They just accumulated, turned over the strike, did what they had to do, and now they lead with 45.
Yeah, it's a good point. It certainly helps not losing wickets as well. So as I said, it's Crawford and Pooley at the crease. It's Crawford who's on strike, contrary to what you can see on screen. Rhea Bust will be bowling the first over of this pair. Targeting the hip. Played backward of square for 2 by Crawford. She's away.
Yeah, I like watching Bus bowl. She gets a little bit more pace than some of her counterparts. She's taken a few wickets. Let's see if she can get this pair off to a good start.
Really targeting that leg line. Inside it. And it'll be a dot ball contrary to a strike. We're not playing baseball. And it is second ball. Pooley gets it away for a single. That should be an opportunity, that. It's basically fended right in front of leg side and didn't even feel like it was a chance.
Yeah, Bus has done a good 3 balls, a good set so far. Actually gets the reward.
Yeah, bowls Crawford, goes through middle and leg. An early wicket in this last pair. And as we we're just saying, Bus has been impressive and well-deserved wicket.
Yeah, absolutely. That just shows if you stick to your guns, stick to a game plan, just a little bit of movement in, is what I can see in the replay, you'll get your reward.
Side.
Follows it up with a wide.
Last ball. Side.
And another to complete the over. So still a positive over there for Australia. 2 runs from it. Despite the loss of that wicket, Bust finishes with figures of 1 for 11.
Yeah, a bit of a disappointing finish. Good, solid first 4 balls. You've got to stay on task. If you're going to stay on top of a class side like Australia, just letting them get away with those 2 wides to finish. We see Australia at about 114, well above par, I would believe. But England got to keep and stay in the fight.
Right. Second ball, players. Second ball.
Fisher continues. That second ball seen off once again. Oh, it should be a chance. I think it's out. Snowden took some time rather than the flick and threw down the stumps instead. Australia are reviewing this. Crawford went up, and then there seemed to be some argument with the bench about the review. I think that's well and truly short. I mean, that to me, if I've seen that right, the review's not complete. If I've seen that right, Crawford's reviewed instantly, and then maybe someone on the bench has said no, or she's been told to review and has said, hang on, I was out. Now, either way, the review's gone up, and if either of those 2 scenarios are true, that's an illustration of this process issue that I've been talking about.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, I don't mind the call to challenge it. I mean, look at you're in the 13th over.
Totally. I've got no problem with that. No problem with it.
But it's around the process, as you point out, and you need to have a set plan. It's something which could be a competitive advantage to any of these teams as they head into a final series.
As they sneak a run here and avoid a dot ball. It may well be that the call to review, because of the score, because it's the last pair, we've got 2 open sleeves. The call came from the bench, and Crawford was able to look them out. It's a waste of time. If that's the case, I kind of don't mind, because I agree. It's just worth having a look.
Side.
Yeah, and it's always interesting players without experience as well. Someone might say something on the bench and then get told off by their coach potentially. You really need a plan to avoid tension in these situations, because these are reviews that could save other batters. Not only your partner, but in a situation when you're opening or early on, your teammates to come. So there really needs to be a set plan, not only on the bench, but also between the batters as to who's going to look to who to make a decision.
I think Australia might have been dotted a run just then. The second last ball was a dot initially, then they snuck a run, but it stayed in the book as a dot.
ball.
I could be wrong because we were talking about the review. Might have been the ball before, I don't know, but they've certainly got the right person on strike.
Yeah,
So
that was what I was going to ask,
yeah.
is do we have the right person on strike?
So Effendi, the bowler, the penultimate over of the innings.
2.
Oh, keeper just knocks the bat out of the non-striker's hand poorly. Not hard enough, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, Cam, is that the first really full and wide delivery we've seen from
It'd be
England?
pretty close to it, yeah. Played on. Or has it come off the keeper and stumped it? Have to have a look at this replay. Either way, it's out, and a late wicket here for England. Let's have a look. No, played on.
We talked about the effectiveness of full and wide throughout this tournament. It's quite unique that that really hasn't been an option. Really, you need to force the Australian batters to move their feet and to have to use all their shots.
It's an aggressive call, through for 1.
1.
Ball to come now in the 15th.
Last ball.
Through for 2 to complete the
2.
over.
Over.
Ooh.
Yeah. Hold the mic closer. Standing by. Well, welcome back, folks, to Colombo, Sri Lanka for our continuing but at times interrupted coverage of the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. We just experienced a power failure here in the facility. We're on to generator power now. It just took us sort of 5 or 10 minutes to switch over the power and get the broadcast up and running. As you can see, the Australian innings has just come to its conclusion. A better showing in that last set of 4 there for England, restricting the final pair to 18. But the damage done, Australia, 130 runs on the board. That is a fantastic total, Chris.
Yeah, it's an absolutely fantastic total. 130, more than defendable for the Australians. But if you're England, you take a little bit out of the last pair, keeping them to 18. Although during an interruption, which batters can get a little bit finicky even if there's a slight interruption, let alone a power outage, probably doesn't help either. But a good solid total for Australia, and they'll be happy and ready to go.
We would ordinarily take in some highlights, but I suspect I'd rely on our broadcast truck there. The power outage may have disrupted their ability to prepare that, but no, looks like we might. While we're taking those highlights, I will have a look at the other matches taking place right now here at the World Cup. New Zealand are taking on the home side, Sri Lanka. Well, their development side, though. New Zealand have posted or are still in their first innings. The summary doesn't tell me what over they're in, but they're on 88 at the moment, 41 in the first pair, so looking pretty strong. And the other men's game, the United States of America up against Singapore, the USA, currently on 49. Looks like that's somewhere around the last pair as well. I suspect those games probably disrupted by the same power outage, Chris. They're in another building, so I can't confirm that, but the time, well, certainly where those games are up to, suggests that yes, they may have experienced the same delay that we've experienced here. And also have a look at what's still to come here on day 3 at the Indoor Cricket World Cup. This is, of course, Australia up against England in the under-22 women. The next match you'll see will be the men's division, England versus Sri Lanka, and then another men's game, and it will be a fascinating match, South Africa up against Australia. That's 12 p.m. local time here in Sri Lanka. The under-22 boys will be Sri Lanka versus Sri Lanka Development. Then to the women's side division, the home side Sri Lanka up against the United Arab Emirates. Those same 2 teams will contest the 22s division. And then the primetime blockbuster, the World Cup final replay from 2022, 7 p.m. New Zealand versus Australia in the men's division. And we'll close out the day with England up against the United States of America. So lots of indoor cricket action to come on day 3 here at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. If you've just tuned in, I'm Cameron Walter. With me is Chris Griffin. England about to start their run chase, looking to chase down Australia's 130. Iman Effendi and Izzy Barnes are at the crease for England. Gabby Lockwood has the ball. Everyone's set to go, and the run chase, it starts right now. Just got some centre staff moving a pretty large grandstand from an elevated platform quite precariously down a set of stairs. So we're a little bit distracted. It's happening right in front of us.
Yeah, I cannot see a thing of the court right now, but I'll watch on the TV.
Yeah. There's a pause for something.
Just a few rogue things going on this morning, Cam.
Yeah.
Early day 3.
Got to get the gremlins out before the finals.
Yeah, everyone's a little bit tired. Everyone's getting things organised.
Looks like we're ready to go. Not sure what was behind that delay. It is second ball. England will need to score. 2 fielders in the front court on the legs of Fendi. She hits it to the 3-line fielder. The throw is high and no threat of a wicket as a result. This time it'll be out. No mistake made. No communication from England. They shrug, don't even look at each other, and you just don't like to see that. Okay, you have a miscommunication. You want to see the batters, the pair get together. Yeah, my bad. Touch gloves, go and reset. They didn't even look at each other then.
Yeah, that's what batting pairs are for. You've got to support each other throughout, no matter what's going on, whether you come back with -10 or with 40. You've got to back each other consistently. It's about team building, and that puts you in a good stead for when you're up against every side and as you progress throughout the tournament.
Second ball again. England will need to score. Driven. Kapuli throws down the stumps. It's 2 in the over. Had 1.5 stumps to look at and hit him.
Yeah, Paulie just taking it around the bootlaces. Quick release. Simple as you like. Good effort.
There's the shot. And you see here, Paulie's just out of screen, but from side on, bang. Back live. Last ball of the over. Oh, and it's 3 in the over. Just played on. And what a start for Australia. They are on fire.
Yeah, Lockwood gets Australia off to a great start. 3 for -14. She's looked good, gets a lot of action, sort of a lot of pace through her delivery as she loads up. And that's all you can ask for if you're an Australian fan.
Oh, Paulie goes through again, dots him up off the first ball, knocks over leg pole off the second, and gee, England in serious trouble already.
Yeah, -19, not a place you want to be. Just got to really get forward. Don't hesitate, don't move back. Just get in front and do what you can do to turn the strike over. Obviously a very dangerous field in that front court as well, but
single. Oh, Paulie does it again. It's another wicket. That's 5 so far in the innings, and Australia large and in charge here in Colombo.
yeah, and that's just some good late movement, stuck on the crease. As we said, we've got to move the feet, make a decision, forward or back. What are we going to do? If you sit there, Paulie, happy to take the wicket.
I think Fendi just struggling with the length. It's just that nagging length, doing a bit off the pitch, and largely trying to play it square of the wicket on either side rather than straight. If I were her, I'd just run it and kick it. Leading edge.
I can attest to that. I've seen you do that. So,
and it brings the over to an end. -7 from it, and England in a world of hurt early. Really need to knuckle down here, try and get as close to 0 now as they can for this partnership. The game is gone, but this is a test. It's about testing yourself against the best. How do we get out of situations like these if we do find ourselves in a closer encounter in future? It's going to be Cynthia Coghlan now to bowl. Beaten outside off.
I must say, I find this bowling choice a strange one. Cynthia Coghlan leading wicket taker for the Australians. 2 skins that could potentially be taken in 26 or 18. I really thought she would have been safe for both of those pairs.
short and wide that time, put it away. I think there'd be a couple of factors at play there. One, Cynthia Colgan would like the use of the new ball, so it would come in anyway. The other would be when there's blood in the water, absolutely put them out of the game now. So both of those probably factors. Oh, direct hit and it's out. Another wicket falls. Effendi, I think, considering reviewing this, had a look to the bench, but maybe not. And I think probably rightly so, looked out to me live. Let's have a look. One-sided for the Bales, but I think there's confirmation. You have to have a slower look at that rather than looking at it at full speed.
It's an interesting one you mentioned around the reviews. We were talking about this in the first innings, but if you're an opening pair as well, it's quite a difficult thing, because if you burn a review on all your partners and your teammates all the way through, it's a difficult decision to make. So you could just ask Shane Watson that.
One to come in the over. Dot to complete the over, and another good one there for Australia. 1 for 2 from it. We'll have a small change in commentary now. I'm going to take a break and leave you with Chris Griffin to bring this match to a conclusion.
This is the final over the pair. We'll see if the English are able to arrest some of this momentum and try and work their score a little bit higher in the negatives if possible. Jasmine Earl with her first delivery. That is some delivery sneaking in behind Jasmine Earl. It's gone up as stumped as we see a replay. It looks like it just seems like a miscommunication around the status. It might have been a second ball. Sorry, I missed it as I was changing commentary position. Well, just sneaking in behind that leg gap. It brings up second ball again. That's a great delivery. Shane Warne himself would have been proud, or even Alana King. That is an absolute terrific delivery. Drew the batter forward, took the ball away, clean as you like. Driven, slight deflection. Batter's left to stay. That's a second ball again. If you're the England batting pair here, -29, you need to look ball by ball. Try and take small victories wherever you can. And just advances, well beaten outside off. You can see she'd given up hope as she's run down the middle of the wicket. And Australia and England at -34. Gone up in the air. Batter short. Appeal. Oh, the non-striker just gets stuck trying to make it back. Great throw from the front court. And when it rains, it pours on England. They will finish at negative 39 for the pair. It'll be Katie Fuller, number 4, and 55, Rhea Bust. They'll be next in for England. And as I was talking about earlier, this will be the opportunity for England. We want to see them attempt to try and take 1 or 2 points out of this game. Those pairs of 26 and 18 up on the board, they'll be more than possible. But Australia will be aware of that as well. They'll look to target and really switch on from this point and really aggressively keep this pair down. Gregory. She takes the ball in the back of the court, number 14. This is her first over. Full, but down leg side. That's 2 runs. And if you're England, you just got to try and look what the Australians were doing and just build slowly. I know it is a front court that is capable of taking wickets, but there is gaps there. There is height in the nets. Just try and play calm, constructive indoor cricket. Played up-ish, and it continues. Just sort of fended away, maybe potentially a little bit of jump from Gregory, and that's the first wicket for the second pair for the Australians. Short, wide. Not a great delivery, but it still will be enough for a second ball. Full in behind the legs. Missed opportunity for Australia. Fuller makes it down the other end. As you'll see, Rhea Bust, she'll take strike for the first time in this match. Into the legs, fielded well at leg side. But Bust maintains her ground. That brings about a second ball. Gregory with plenty of pressure. This Australian unit really putting England under the pump. Ball down leg side. Non-striker goes anyway. There's a chance up the top. Simple as you like. Great finish. Really disciplined effort from Australia in the field. That's a loss of another wicket. Good communication from the field in Australia. Non-striker just was not aware that it was a leg side. And we've talked about this previously in other matchups. Is there's an ability to really watch the bowler's hand as it's being released. You can usually get a good look as to what the line is, because you'll be able to see the pitch in your peripheral vision. And if you can just track that ball, it might inform you and give you some information to know that might be going down leg side, and potentially I might have to stay where I am. Tyron Cooper, she'll take her first over. Up and swinging, driven flat through the back. That's a great shot. Rhea Bust. Strong. An error from Pulley at the back, but 5 runs. We're in England situation. I'll take them where they can get them. Just beaten outside off. As the umpire calls second ball. Runs at it. Taken. Really clean effort from the keeper. And the wickets continue to tumble here in Colombo. Hit uppishly, chance at the back. 2 runs though. And it is a tough one for England if you're watching this back. It's whether you choose to do that during the tournament or not. You want to keep your confidence, but you also want to learn from what's occurred in the past. This pair staying in the fight though. Only -5, but they continue to allow Australia to put them onto second ball, which is where the opportunities are occurring from Australia. Runs down the wicket, down up, goes over for 3, just out of the reach of Coghlan on the 3 net. You can see the spectators fanning themselves. It's only early morning here in Colombo, but I can assure you it is hot. It'll only continue to get more and more humid throughout the day. So long as the inflatable Australian kangaroo survives, we'll all be okay. It's Crawford. She's coming in with her first delivery. Push down leg side. And that's what you want to see out of England just there. Really solid, good call. And they have done that in the previous situation where it was second ball. They wouldn't have lost a wicket. It's all about finding those good behaviours and repeating them continually. It's a good, strong call. Sometimes in indoor cricket, your best shot can be a leave as well. If there's 2 runs for free, take them every time, unless you need to find the back net. Crawford struggling here. 2 wides, no ball. Lockwood comes to the back with a few words of encouragement. Finds her mark, defended. It brings about second ball once again. Just worked, tucked around the corner for 2. Sorry, 1, it was off the back net. The staff here at the centre in Colombo still moving lots of different things in front of me, so apologies. And that's a good shot. Bust. Looking the strongest of the 4 batters we've seen so far for England. But Katie Fuller, if you can see on the score, she was the one that found the back net as well. She's on 8. But I like what you're seeing from both of these batters. They're both capable. They've just got to look to minimise the errors and call strong and see if they can sneak further and further closer to this 26, which might look a little bit too far, but that's what they've got to aim for in this pair. And it's Lockwood coming back for her second over. She was one of the chief destroyers in the first pair with 3 for -14. Hit hard and strong. That's what you love to see, and that's what I was talking about, Rhea Bus. She hits the ball hard. She looks like she makes full face of the contact and takes advantage of an overpitch delivery from Lockwood. 7 runs. Oh, falls just short of the three-line fielder. Brings about second ball. 13 runs required for the skin. 4 balls. Back net in play. Just works it for 2. Nothing wrong with that. It's a good fight back from this pair. They struggled a little bit early. With Fuller, she's moved on to 10 and Buster's hitting him strong. But you've got to target the back. It's going to be difficult against Lockwood, who's looked really good with the ball, but still potential. 3 deliveries required. 3 deliveries for 11 required. Fuller. Inside edge. Just moving up foot straight down the pitch, not getting across the wider delivery that brings on second ball. And I need to see the back net still. Just work towards the offside for 2. That should leave this skin in the hands of the Australians. Unless it could be a wide or a no ball. Just balls. Short. Big appeal. Just 1. That'll end the pair. That's an impressive effort from England. They've really fought back, starting to get some more runs on the board. The total is -20, but the pair, 19, potentially like they could take the 26, but didn't quite get there. You see smiles on the faces of the English batters. They know they've done a good job. Fuller and Bust, great effort. New bowler will be Keely Stone. She's had a good tournament so far with 6 wickets. Immediately puts England on second ball. Just played into the front court and picked up cleanly, but unable to execute. For the English, we'll have Charlotte Bulpett and Kerry Fisher. They've taken the court. It's Kerry Fisher who just got off strike. Great delivery from Stone. Just beating off stump. You can see the hands going up to the heads. It was a great ball. A wry smile from Stone to Landy in the backcourt. Advances. Cover probably just a little bit tight for that, but really looking to capitalise on the drop and run. But 2 runs. Stone pushes down leg side, but just stays on inside, called fair. Pushed just a point, just for 1. Very deliberate field placings here from Australia. They're going extremely straight as we see the end of the over. Tyra Cooper, she's coming in for a second over. Left outside off. Fisher a bit of a rise in the head. You know she probably should have attempted to play that. And that's what we've been talking about with this England side. There was a free ball outside off, quite easy to try and get down and up, and left it there, putting them in this pressure situation, which they managed to escape. Seeing a little bit of a back and forth battle between the field placings of Australia and the England batters, just trying to manipulate it around them. They've gone back more to a conventional field in the front court. Oh, beaten outside off. Falls over in an attempt to play it. Missed outside off. Managed to escape through just by the skin of their teeth. That's one run. Good delivery. Just a perfect line and length. Leaving Fisher, I'm not sure whether she should go back or forward. And it's good from Cooper here. We've seen 3 dots and 3 second ball situations in this over. And the usual escape shot from Fisher. Played squarish into the offside. That's 2 runs. For England, that's a great start. No loss of a wicket. 9 runs. No loss of a wicket in that over and 9 runs in total. We've talked about it previously. For this Australian side, we really want to see them attack the last pair. See Lockwood just dancing to the music, which he started to pick up here in Colombo. Crawford back into the attack. Push down leg side. That's 2 runs. And again, that's a little bit tighter and closer down leg side, and that brings about a second ball. Push down leg side. Non-striker comes through no matter what. She didn't even look like she was going to make a call, just absolutely going, but that will work. That's 3. Continue to see a very deliberately set straight field to Fisher. The Australians just making a habit of sneaking in behind the legs. England not yet looking to counteract that. They still maintain their position in the crease, although Bullpit just steps forward a little bit. Just works it. And what's been great about this England batting pair in the second and the third, if you see a negative 39, it can be incredibly disheartening. And our thoughts go out to those involved in the negative 39, of course. But it's the English resolve to be able to come back and score 19 and 15. As I said, 2 runs scored from leg side. To score 19 and 15 off the back of the negative 39 is a really impressive effort and shows a lot of application. So they've stayed in the fight. Obviously, we will see the Australian bowlers really attack the last pair because they will look to try and defend the 18. But you've got to be happy with that if you're supporting England and showing the courage. And it's Coghlan. She'll come back, the leading wicket taker for Australia. She'll bowl her second over. Shortish sort of squirts out towards off stump. Desperation dive from Bullpick over the back of the head to make sure she stayed in her crease. Can't fault the commitment. Short ball out of the crease. That's a great take. Absolutely great take from the keeper. Good way to counteract that. If they're going to continue to charge out of their crease to counteract the second ball option, getting it up and over the head, and a great disciplined effort from Australia. Once again, another dot ball down the leg side from Australia. Second ball. Push down leg. Non-striker comes no matter what. They managed to scamper through 3 runs. Just beats outside off. Another second ball, and we continue to say this with the second ball pressure that Australia are putting on England. Really need to continually to try and turn over the strike and not be put in this situation which can create rash decisions. Just fended to cover. Non-striker continues to absolutely attack, running no matter what, and it's worked successfully so far, so see if they maintain it. It's a dot ball. And that's the end of the pair from England. That's some great application, a good 16. Can be really happy with how they work through the second ball scenarios, and really good effort. Snowden and Nuttall, they'll be the ones that'll look to try and take a point for England in this last pair. Jasmine Earl, she's coming to the back of the court. She had an incredibly impressive over. 4 for -20 in her first over. We'll see if she's able to grip it and rip it again. Push down leg side for 2. Down leg side again, just losing a little bit of control. We saw some incredible deliveries from Earl in her first over. But if you're from an England point of view, Snowden, happy with 4 runs to 3 as you're trying to attack this 18. Squirted to the leg side, flick well too high. 2 runs to the total. Played flat. That's the first wicket for the Australians. If you're Nuttall, you've really got to look to get that down and up. This front court, too strong. If you give them opportunities, they'll take it. And in an effort towards this skin, that's 1 wicket the English really didn't need. Lights it, down leg side again. Landy just assisting Earl with the grip, putting the towel up at the back of the court. Managed to work a trick, perfectly flighted, jammed out, kept out, but a little bit of an inconsistent over from Earl, considering what we saw in the first pair. But still, 3 runs to the total for England out of that, and they've edged themselves closer to the 18 that they're trying to match, or the 19 that they require. Keely Stone with the second over the last pair. Despite her figures of no wicket, she'll be bowled really impressively. Good line and length. She'll be the one to put the pressure on the English. Daddle up, and that's a 1. I do apologise if you can hear some noise in the background. It's our microphone has been turned up very, very high, so you might be picking up some things on my mic. So no ball off the pitch. Australia just losing a little bit of discipline, really letting England start to look like they can get to this skin. And that's a great shot, absolutely great shot from Stone. Not a bad ball at all from Stone. Moving in towards stumps, towards the body. She just guides it over the offside. And hit hard. Driving effort. Kept to 1. It's great effort from Coughlin. She's an absolute demon on that 3 line. She's been very impressive in this tournament in the field. It's the outside edge, and a good call of no. Good delivery. Would have needed a direct hit for the wicket. Managed to scamper through. At the end of the second over the pair, England moving on to 10. If they're able to maintain this pace, they should be able to pick up the skin, but scoreboard pressure is a thing. Alana Gregory, she's been impressive as well. She's got figures of 2 for -7. She'll be tasked to try and peg back the English. Straight into the leg. Good delivery to start, right on the mark. Brings about a second ball. Hit hard, diving effort from Coughlin. That's 1. Coughlin could prove the difference. If Australia are able to manage to pick up all 7 points, she could be the key in the field. Hit straight, good call of no. There's a good call and a good work from Stone, and the non-striker's not leaving. There's a no ball, in fact, potentially for the front foot. Into the legs, hit hard towards the back net. That is what you wanted to see if you're England. Nuttall picks her delivery, 5 runs. The skin is now in England's hands as it's tied on 18. Push down leg for 2. You can see Gregory has a little bit of composure. Sees England in front with 1 ball remaining in the over. Down up 2. You can hear it from England fans. They're behind these two. They're in prime positions to sneak away a point. 4 runs above the Australian total of 18. Australia, the message in this side, this huddle, should be to really try and step it up and finish with 7 points. This could be a little bit of an interesting finish. The game well gone, but still plenty to play for. It'll be Grace Pooley. She'll be the one tasked and left with the final over. She took 2 for -7 as well. Into the leg, called no. Good call with Stone. Well aware on the leg side. It's a good start from Pooley. She brings about the second ball. That's 2. The English escape. Continue to build. That gives them a 6-run advantage for this skin. They can't afford to lose a wicket. Not that they would like to. Pooley with 4 balls remaining. Oh, that was tight. Snowden half considered a run. It's his second ball, and this is where the second ball rule really takes effect. It allows the the fielding team to put a lot of pressure on. Hit hard. Pressure be damned. Nuttall goes to the back net again. She's very impressive, and that is a great shot. If there was no net in the way, that would have hit my window. Beautiful shot, and that should seal the skin for England. Fended away. This is the last ball. The English pair on 31. This is a very, very impressive effort from Snowden and Nuttall. Down and up. Navigated safely. And England, you can hear the cheers. They're very happy with that last point. It sees Australia at 130, defeating England 28. And in summary, it's been a very impressive effort from England to really stick at it. A partnership of -39 to start. It would have been very easy for them to still stay as a total in the negatives, but 28, combinations of 19, 16 and 32. They'll be very, very proud. And for Australia, they get back in the winner's circle after last night, and really good, solid batting performance. Great effort from the teams all round. And on behalf of Cam Walter, who's no longer with us, and Chris Griffin and myself here in the box, thank you for joining us, and we'll see you soon. Hello and welcome back to the Indoor Cricket World Cup here in Colombo. We've seen England here on the show court twice in a row. The 22 girls now followed up by their open men's team. They'll take on the host nation, Sri Lanka. And if I could just run you through the two teams, starting with England, captained by Nav Patel, joined by Anish Patel, Oliver Green, Dan Green, Neil Patel, Kabir Imtaz, Matthew Galea, and Jaden Bartosz Short. And for the home side, Kalitha Haparachichi, Sewan Fonseca, Dilsara Sansanka, Nalathan Wijakun, Nisuru Yamesh, Tandamer Ahikun, Nalin, and Rasun Gamage. Apologies, I am working with the handwriting of the team manager, which is quite poor. And here, a bit of noise, a bit of atmosphere. Both teams, they'll be looking for a victory, of course, but this matchup could see two teams that could finish there or thereabouts in terms of positioning on the ladder. Both teams sitting with 2 losses and 1 win. The English with their sole win of the 121 playing 29 against Singapore, while the Sri Lanka men managed to defeat their development side 133-70. Both teams have got a loss to New Zealand, although the England yet to play Australia, where Sri Lanka lost to them in the opening game, which you joined us for on day 1. We see our opening pairs coming out. So we get ready for open men's action here at the Indoor Cricket World Cup in Colombo. Just see a little bit of a conversation down from the huddle from the English, who are led by Dave Brown, their coach, and the coach for the Sri Lankans, Asatha Pathrana. There was Sewan Fonseca, joined by Chanmina Abikun. They'll be the opening pair for the host nation. As we see Nav Patel back of the court, he'll take the new ball to start for the English. And here it is, open men's action at the Indoor Cricket World Cup. Patel to start. Swinging outside off. Bit of a hesitation from the Sri Lankans, but a good dot for the English first. You can see Oliver Green on the 3-line. He's fired up and ready to go. Certainly letting everyone know how he feels. Hit hard. Picked up, but 1 run. See Fonseca, he feels like he might have missed out. He's been the leading run scorer for the Sri Lankans throughout the tournament, and by a long margin. He scored 66 runs so far, with the closest to Mesh with 32. Played to the leg side, they call through. We'll pick up from the 3-line fielder, but through for 2 safely. Patel in at the legs. Fonseca down and up, down the court, and he's still grimacing. Fonseca really wants to find the side, pick up some extra runs. That was a 1 again. Down and up. Lots of 1s here for the Sri Lankans. They can't be too upset at the moment. Keep turning over strike, but just not able to find the side net. Down and up. Good call of no from the non-striker. That'll bring about second ball. And a solid start for Sri Lanka not able to quite find the side nets, but England keeping England at bay. That's Galea. He'll take the ball at the back net. Short ball. Just a bit of traffic. Fielder entitled to go for the ball. The batter looks up to the umpire, but the batter, you are responsible for getting out of the way. Akun really needed to move across. Up and swinging. Play down and up. Still just finding ones. Fonseca just indicating the ball's moving away from Galea. Outside edge, call through from Fonseca. Flick to the top, good dive. But the errant throw means it wouldn't have been needed. Another single. Oh, hands on heads. That was a full delivery. Fonseca really wanted a piece of it. Doesn't quite get it though, so it'll be second ball. And there it is. That's what Fonseca's been looking for this whole time. Down and up, solid connection. Nothing can do about that. 2 runs scored. Push down leg side. The right hand, left hand operating, causing issues for Galea as they continually having to adjust his line and length. Seeing the 2 scored behind the legs of the left-hander. And for Sri Lanka, this is a great start. They're comfortable with 12, haven't been able to let England into the game. England's still up and about. But England really searching for a wicket. It'll be Dan Green on the back net, number 21. He'll take us through this third over. Hit hard. That is a great shot. Galea dives and keeps it from getting to the back net, but that is down up 3. Fonseca is really starting to find his groove now. Outswinger, really loose. Abikun just losing his shape, throwing his hands at it. Potentially could have undone this great start from Sri Lanka. He just needs to stay disciplined and focused. So we see 2 on the leg side. Fonseca showing every bit of why he's a leading run scorer for the Sri Lankans. Really, really coming onto the bat now. That's a good delivery from Green. In behind the legs delivery throughout the week has really caused trouble for a lot of batters. So it'll be second ball. Full dive. Abikun, good effort. Keeping it to 1. Sri Lanka doing really well. Just turning over the strike. Good indoor cricket, keeping the English at bay. Hit hard again. Fonseca with another 3. That is some terrific indoor cricket from Fonseca. Brings the Sri Lankans on to 23 for the pair with 1 over to go. You always see in the open men's division the fielding is so good, the bowling very fast. So an average score is a little bit lower. The England sensing that Sri Lanka are on top. They've gone to Neil Patel, who's their leading wicket taker. He'll take the 4th over for the English. Into the leg side. Good call of no from Fonseca. Brings about second ball. Pushed outside off and an error. Oh, that was it. That was the moment. You can see the frustration from Patel. That was the moment that England should have taken their first wicket, and Sri Lanka escaped by the skin of their teeth. Yeah, he just gets not even close to it, Fonseca, and beaten outside off, and you can sense the disappointment from the English. So we just see a bit of a delay with the umpire up in the stand. Calls play. Push down leg side. The return throw from the keeper into the non-striker, but they both apologise to each other. They're both happy. They look to have that ball rebowled. Comes down the wicket, hit hard. The guard. Oh. That was the moment again. That's the second chance. Bartos short. If he had hit, it would have left Fonseca stranded at the non-strikers. See an acrobatic effort from Bartos short, but doesn't stop it again. Keeps it to 2. Push down leg side again from Patel. These 2 wides really helping the Sri Lankans. This over has seen a lot of pressure, a lot of chances. But the Sri Lankans still here accumulating. And that is a class indoor cricket shot. Just watches over the top of it. Fonseca plays 2 off his legs. This will be the last delivery with the Sri Lankan pair on 32. So we see 2 move to the offside. And just defended. And for the Sri Lankans, you've got to be happy with that. Home pair, off to a great start. Fonseca and Abhikun, great combination. Fonseca, as we said, the leading batter of the tournament, but Abhikun playing his role as well with 14, and that's all you can ask for. The English really struggling with that last over to just execute and get to secure a chance to lead to their first wicket. But they'll come back out strong. It's Kalita that will take strike. Wijakun to partner him in this 4 overs. It'll be Kabir Imitaz. He will get us underway in this second pair. Down up to short. Played really nicely. Turn around to the leg side. Fuller delivery, swinging in, point flat. Managed to sneak through anyway. Great shot. Green manages to keep it going from further back, but the Sri Lankan side just continually finding a way to find a 3-net. And they've brought the total under 39. Shorter, played in the offside, picked up. Managed to maintain a dot. That'll bring second ball. Up and swinging again. Both Sri Lankans able to scamper through. Wijakun just doing enough. Outside edge. Oh, the point fielder goes running at it. If it stayed stable, it would have come to him. It's a third opportunity missed by the English. The Sri Lankans move on to 40. It'll be Bartosz short. With the 0 on his back, he'll take the next over. Two on the leg side for Bartosz short. And push down leg side. Appeal. Despite not having much success, England have managed to maintain some energy in the field. They're really staying positive. Hit hard and strong, over pitch from Bartosz short. You can see the grimace in his face. Wijakun finds the back net for 5 runs. Continuing the momentum for Sri Lanka as they look to build an impressive total so far. Push down leg again. It's 9 runs from 3 balls. Bartosz short really needs to rein it in here and try and find that line and length. Try and cramp up the left-handed Kalitha, sorry. Advances, chance. Galea with a gallant effort. Getting the head in the dirt. Still managed to find that 3 net though. It seems to be a common theme for Sri Lanka. Shorter delivery for Bartosz short. Hit hard into the leg side and 2 runs. This is a big over for the Sri Lankans. Let's see if they can finish it off strong with the final delivery. Loose delivery, attacked, flick. Would have been short for mine. Galea misses it. Tough chance. But that is a massive over. A total of 16 runs off the Bartosz short over. And that is a big moment as the partnership moves on to 24 after 2. See Daniel Green, who comes to the back of the court. This will be his second over. England really need a wicket to get themselves up and about. Fall on the legs. Well played. Kalitha 2 runs. Push down leg side. Just on the inside. Adjudicated is fair. See Green looking to change his field. Neil Patel moves across. Hit hard, flat. There it is. That's the English wicket. Great pickup from Nav Patel. That's what we've been waiting for. Very clean work at the 3 line. That leaves Wijakun just short, and that's a big wicket for England. However, the Sri Lankans remain at 53. We'll see if England can use this to turn the momentum. Down and up. Hit strongly on the offside. Too much width. I'm going to put the hands through it. Toledo, no problem whatsoever. Push down leg side. Kalia very happy. He spotted it as well. It's snuck in. Bring about second ball for the final ball of this over. Push down leg. Little bit of lost his footing, but managed to maintain his position. Just a big release of pressure. There is a wicket in that over, but still 1 for 1. Sri Lanka looking good on 25. It'll be now Oliver Green coming to the back of the court for his first over. Bolt to the left-handed Kolitha. Down and up. We continue to talk about the threes. They keep happening. It's a great start to this final over of the second pair. Into the legs. It's a better spot, a good ball. Brings about second ball. Full. Dangerous delivery. Doesn't quite get the result though, Green. But Widjakun scampers through, manages to pick up one. Wide outside off. Not able to get across. That brings again second ball. Oliver Green, he's been able to put pressure and given his field opportunities to assist him in his figures. Full. Slap down. Big appeal. Give it not out. We'll see, they've elected to send it up for review. Take a look at the replay. In off the leg. Slap down. Oh, that's out for mine. That's out for mine. We'll see if we get a cheer. Overturned. England. Very happy. That's what we have the line decisions for, to pick up those sort of decisions. And England, after this pair looking like they could match the opening pair, have brought them back down to 24 runs. Down and up with authority on the offside to finish. Despite the loss of 2 wickets through that pair, a finish of 26, Widjakun and Kalitha, they would have taken that. Sees the Sri Lankan total to 58 as Dilsara and Gabbage, they come out to look to build towards the total. As we said at the start of this match, both sides really know how much this matters towards their hopes towards securing a final position. Both around the same position on the table. number 3, Nav Patel. He's going to come in for his second over. Double cover on the offside. In tight. Hit towards the back net. Second ball immediately. Shorter, outside off, beaten. Error from the keeper. It's another opportunity that goes to waste. Dan Green down there keeping, wasn't able to glove it. Bended into the leg side. See 2 on the leg. The left-hander. Damage on the second ball. Just bended down the middle of the pitch. Just a bit of a collision. Gamage desperate to make his ground. It just seems to have taken a knock to the back of the head. We'll see a physio come out to the court. Dan Green just calling time on behalf of the Sri Lankan batter. The England physio assisting us and having a look. Just while we take a bit of a break, just give you a bit of an update as to what we've got going on for the rest of the day. So in the men's division, we'll see South Africa play Australia. The under-22 boys, both the Sri Lankan sides, Sri Lanka and Sri Lanka Development, will take each other on. In the women, Sri Lanka versus the UAE, with that fixture repeating in the under-22 girls at 5:15 before what is considered the main event of our lineup today, the New Zealand versus Australia matchup in the men, and England and US to finish. So we return to play. So second ball. Worked in the leg side, diving effort, unable to grasp it. And there was a tighter over there from the English. 3 dots, 3 ones. 3 consecutive second ball opportunities, but unable to pick up a wicket. So Anish Patel, number 23, taking his first over of the match. Down and up into the leg side. 2-run score, bringing the total under 63. Outside off, too much space. Another 2 for the Sri Lankans. Gamage able to take advantage. Into the legs, better ball, better delivery. Really bowling to his field there in that delivery. Going to bring about second ball. See if he repeats the trick or if he looks to go full and wide to bring the keeper into play. Back into the legs again. He hit hard. Good flick from the 3 fielder. Almost collecting one of the Sri Lankan team on the sideline, but 2 runs. So it comes around the wicket. Oh, there's a mix-up. Strong call of no. Potentially could have seen a run there. We'll see if that leads to anything. Puts the second ball pressure on. Patel in the front court moves to the offside. Push down leg, non-striker really commits, but the keeper unable to grasp it. That wide delivery sees 8 off the over. That's a better over for the Sri Lankans. Managed to get to 11 in this pair after 2 overs. Bring the title on to 69. Bartosz short, who's conceded the most amount of runs off an over in this innings. He'll come back. Let's see if he's able to do some damage and get back under control. Let's push down leg. Just sneaks in on the leg side, so that'll be a second ball for Bartosz short. See if he's able to pick up his first wicket. Fuller, driven, straight back to the bowler, flick. Simple as you like. That's got Bartosz short back in the game, and that's brought this total back down to 64. Really easy flick. Did not rush it whatsoever. Good delivery. Leaving it all to the bowler himself. So we left-hander on left-hander now. Outside off, just works his way back in, and just plays really late. That's a great shot from Gammage. Hit hard. You can hear the Sri Lankan batters, the Sri Lankan teammates just get behind their side. As a shot with absolute authority. Good variation, really gets it up and jumping. That's a well-earned second ball. Goes to the back of the court just to get a bit more grip in his hands. Bartosz short. And hit up and down. You can see how much that means. Green takes it with ease. Just sees it come back down from the net. He can shoot down and catch her unaware, but takes it quite simply. And after a poor first over, Bartosz short has been the difference in his side. Really getting into the thick of it with his pair with a good over. Sees him finish 2 for -6 from this over. Total figures of 2 for 10. It'll be the man who took the catch. Oliver Green. He'll be next up. You can see how much that over meant. Coach Dave Brown as he comes to the back of the net to appreciate Bartosz short. Kind of just came out quite strangely there from Gammage. Caught most of the fielders unaware. 2 runs. That's a good delivery from Green. Lovely appeal. Coming around the wicket, the LBW appeal might be a little bit over the top, but I like it all the same. Played in the leg side strongly. Just over pitching. Maybe Dilsara is able to just lean on it for 2. Oh, there's a celebration. Oh, that's a celebration for Oliver Green. You can't accuse him of being short of personality. That's a great delivery, straight through. Just see the replay, just get stuck with a crease. It brings damage as an individual total into the negatives. Down and up. Batted down. Second ball. Push down leg side. You can really hear the effort. That's a great 2 overs from Green. He's managed to pick up 2 for 2. Sorry, give him wide. I apologise. So that'll be one more ball. Falling wide. Good delivery. His figures remain just the same. 2 for 2. It's a great effort from Oliver Green. As the second leading run scorer for the Sri Lankans takes the court in Isra Umesh. He'll be joined at the crease by number 25, Nalin. And starting us off for the final pair will be Kabir Imtaz. Down and up. 3-line fielder gets there, but close. And they've looked to go for a review. We'll see. We've got close, and it looks like he's made it back safely, but considering England already had one successful review, you understand them risking it here. Well, they're just having a closer look. But yes, given not out. Not a bad review. A lot closer than initial inspection. It's his second ball. Oh, that's an outside edge. Oh. Hands on hips from everyone. 3 fielders in the region, it just falls safely. Should not have got away with that one. Ramesh can thank his lucky stars. Push down leg. Ball continues to sneak through behind the legs. Effort ball, hit flat. Managed to pick up by Green on the back court, but that's 3. Sorry, 2. Down and up, on the leg side. It's just 1 run, bringing the total under 69. Oh, into the legs. Great delivery. Kabir Imtaz doing a big favour for the next bowler. And we'll see second ball, whoever that might be. A little bit all over the place, that first opening batting pair, the first over, but managed to escape it without a wicket. 5 runs to the total. Anish Patel coming in for his second over, number 23, the back of the court. Push down leg side, big leaping effort from the leg side fielders. So if they get up again on the leg side, no, they stay planted. And that is the good effort. And that's what happens when you stay on your feet. Able to execute the run out. You can see it's a deliberate plan to come into the legs and bring that leg side field into play. And it was successful. As you see the replay, just worked. Behind square-ish, slap, clean take. Straight into the stumps, no keeper needed. Just sort of fumbles around the back net, they sneak through. It's a brave run from Sri Lanka, but looked reasonably safe in the end. And these last two pairs, England really have put the screws on and brought themselves back into the game after a poor start. Attempts to play it late. Doesn't get hold of it and brings on second ball again. Anish Patel coming around the wicket. That's just deflected, but lack of control. And as the fielder on the other side was unable to keep it off, that's 2 runs. Push down leg just keeps it, just clips off the back of the batter's legs. They'll bring about second ball, and for England, that's a good over. No runs conceded, 1 wicket in it. This pair just looking a little bit unsettled, but Umesh, who's the second leading run scorer for the Sri Lankans, he'll need to take hold, and he'll need to provide a supporting role as the back net fielder Matthew Galea takes the ball. Just fended, diving effort, called 2. Good effort from the 3-line fielder trying to back it up, but not quite able to execute. Play down and up, too short from Galea. Really is an important moment of the match. Sri Lanka did get off to a fantastic start, but it still looks in balance now. Sri Lanka now trying to get the ball down and up. Able to do so, that's a great shot. Oh, another attempt to play it into the leg side. Doesn't quite get hold of it, and that brings about a second ball opportunity. Hit hard, flat on the leg side. Slap attempt for the back net fielder, but Umesh scurries through. Lear throws it back to the keeper, trying to keep the Sri Lankans honest and stay in their crease. Potentially even in a little bit of frustration. And down and up. This over from Gilly has really released the pressure. That's 10 runs to the total for Sri Lanka. They'll be very happy with that. Brings the total along to 79. Sri Lankans go to the edge of the court to get a well-deserved bit of water. finish. It'll be Neil Patel, the leading wicket taker. He'll come around the wicket to the left-hander with 6 balls remaining in the first innings. Fuller delivery, hit back to the 3-line. Able to execute. Lynn did half consider another run, but goes back. Patel in at the legs. But a better shot from Ramesh. He plays down up 2 on the leg side. It's a good ball from Patel. Just angling in. And successfully gets a dot ball to bring in the second ball opportunity. Missed. Taken. And that's a big wicket for England. Sri Lanka were just looking to get above that score of 80. But they managed to pick him back. Patel showing why he takes so many wickets. Just crafty, changing sides continually, angling and coming in from different positions. In the legs, equal to it. It's a great shot. 2 runs, with 1 ball remaining in the innings. Bit of a lap sweep, unsuccessful. And that'll see the Sri Lankans finish on 79. Really looks set for a big total, the Sri Lankans, after scores of 32 and 26. But England successfully starting to consistently pick up wickets, earn dot balls. There's only 21 runs scored combined for the last 8 overs, and that brings England right back in the game. I'd have to say the game is very well positioned and equally balanced. So do just a bit of a preview in terms of what you're going to see in this second innings. We saw the back now fielder in Galir. He's been their leading run scorer. They'll lean on him heavily. He's scored 41 runs in the tournament so far. But the more important thing that I wanted to mention was Nilsara Sasanka. He has 5 more wickets than his nearest teammate. He's got a total of 9 wickets for the tournament, and should Sri Lanka be successful, he will most certainly be a key to look out for. Once again, my name is Chris Griffin. I'm here at the Indoor Cricket World Cup in Colombo, bringing you the action. Just a reminder of what we've got coming up next. See the South African men's team take on the Australians. It should be a good matchup as the South Africans look to get a bit more momentum against the Australians, who are yet to taste defeat. Now the 22 boys will see Sri Lanka versus Sri Lanka development, followed by 2 consecutive games between the Sri Lanka side and UAE in the women's and then 22 girls division. And at 7 o'clock local time, it'll be New Zealand versus Australia, which is set to be one hell of a matchup. And even potentially a final that we might even see later on this week. And to finish off, it'll be the side you see in the court in front of you right now, the England men. They will take on the United States of America. Lankans look ready and on the court as we await the opening English batting pair. After some delay, we've seen some movement towards the back of the court from one of the English batters. Here we go. It'll be Dan Green, number 21, taking the court. Number 0, Jaden Bartos short. The opening batting pair for England. The back of the court, Kalita. He'll take the new ball. Left-handed Bartos short. Just see another slight delay, I'm not too sure what for. We will get these innings away, I do promise. And here we are, the second innings of this matchup between England and Sri Lanka. 2 runs scored by Bartos short, just working it into the leg side. Just shoots through from Kalita, diving effort. A good throw towards the back net. Give it not out. So we see a change of side. We'll have 3 fielders on the offside in the front court. Pushed wide, reaches, throw to the top, taken. That's a big celebration, a big noise from the Sri Lankan fans. That's absolutely brilliant. You can't say they don't set a field to it the way they bowl. 3 on the offside, bowls far and wide. Just clips the bat, and that sees the England team have to run. Goes for the dive, the bat just kicks up. And that's the opening wicket for the home side. See 2 on the leg side now for the left-handed Bartos short. So then inside out. Flat for 2. Sorry, kept to 1. He stands here in Colombo, just starting to fill up. Played down and up. Oh, that is a massive opportunity missed. Umesh at cover, gets it cleanly. And you can see his frustration by his reaction. Had done all the work. Just pushes it on and misses it. Would have been safely out by about a quarter of a metre. Three on the offside, same tactic. This time, not as wide and far out, but Green gets through comfortably. But a good start for Sri Lanka. They've kept England to 0. Kalita continually using that tactic of having 3 on the offside for a second ball option. Nalin Vimakuthi, number 25, he comes to the back of the court. He'll be your bowler for the second over. He's got a bit of pace about him. Slap, big appeal. Sri Lanka, another wicket, sending the English team into the negatives. They've been very active in this front court early. Just bounces up. It's a great start for the Sri Lankan home side. 2 on the leg side again to the left-hander. Hit up. There it is. Bartosz short. Just threw the ball early. Straight into the back court. And that is another wicket that England cannot afford to lose. Sees the England men on -10. They're going to need 90 runs from here to win the game. Good pace, wide outside off, not able to get capitalised. That brings on second ball. The Sri Lankans piling on the pressure now. Kalita just a few. Oh! I've just turned to check the name and I've missed this, so we'll have to see the replay. Just looking to sneak a run, it seems, and a big appeal. It could have even been close. That is an unconventional way for a hat-trick or a team hat-trick to occur. That brings England to -15, and down up 2. That is certainly one of the more unconventional dismissals we've seen throughout this tournament. Push down leg side. And if you're one of the fans here in the centre here in Colombo, you're in a happy state for Sri Lanka. England now on -11. Played flat for 2. Just worked off his legs, Bartosz short. You can't say we haven't seen any action in the first 2 overs. The Sri Lankan side has come out firing. Yolantha Wijakun, number 16. He'll be the next bowler here for Sri Lanka. And the English side currently on -9. They've really got to look to get back to 0. Really help out the other pairs. Wijakun with his first delivery. Flat in the leg side. Back net fielder fumbles. Bartosz short half considers a second run, but 2 runs to the total. Oh, that's a great ball, just going across. Dan Green caught on the crease, caught in 2 minds. Second ball opportunity for the Sri Lankans. So an adjustment in the field again. Wide, taken. Bartosz short at the non-striker, stumbles, and that is a perfect metaphor for where this English opening batting pair is up to. Just a little bit of miscommunication, a little bit of misunderstanding. Not quite able to get to the pitch of the ball, and that brings them back down to -12. Push down leg side. Hit flat. Straight to the 3-line fielder. Flick. 1 run. Push down leg. Still trying to bolt to that field with the 2 fielders on the leg side. The finish is an exciting over. The English get away with 2 runs though, despite the loss of a wicket. It is Kalita. He had one for nothing in his first over. He'll be entrusted with this important final over of the first batting pair. Push wide, appeal, giving it out. Looks to be a bit of a late call. Reviewed. Not sure if it was a late call because he was in the position of signalling wide, but we'll see on the review. Comes back, takes the hands, stumps. Oh, this will be difficult because we need to see where the bail lifts. Just the umpire taking his time. It's also difficult because of the way the other box is in the batter's box. And given out on review. The wicketkeeper really got his hand back to the bails quite quickly because he had to come from a far distance. England now on -12. Kalitha comes in, just waits. Down and up in 2. Seems to be just off to the side of the court, a bit of a disagreement between one of the England players and some of the Sri Lankan supporters. Played into the leg side, avoids the 2 on the leg side. Bartos short. Adds 2 to the total. Oh, big appeal. Not given though. That'll be a dot ball and second ball. Outside edge. 1 run. 2 balls remaining. Kalita, 2 wickets. Has yet to concede a run. Playing 2 of his overs up front in this first pair. It's proven a good matchup. Kalita insisting on 2 on the leg side, maybe pushing him a little bit squarer. Angles in, good strong call, no, asks for the reball. The reball, sorry. In the legs, Bartos short. Well played, Dan Green, getting down and dirty, making sure he made his ground. One more ball in this first pair as England slowly work their way back to -3. Oh, shoots through, a bit of a look to run. sent heart murmurs through my heart. I wasn't sure where he was going, but considering the trouble that they've been in, we said if there were any chance they need to get closer towards back to 0. -3 is a good effort, but it does leave a large task for this English batting side. They will need 83 runs for victory of just 72 balls. New batting pair. Anish Patel, Kabir Mumtaz. Nalin Vemakuthi, he'll come to the back of the court. He was very, very successful. He was the one that caused most of the damage in that first pair with 3 for -9. Sri Lanka bowling 2 of their bowlers out within the first 5 overs. We'll see if this second pair for England are able to progress. Outside off, play miss. Big throw for the back net. Dilsara. Ball going back and forth between the front and the back of the court continually. Second ball. Wider outside off. Called wide. Run through. Mishandled on the back as well, but it would have been short. It would have been safe regardless. 3 runs. Up there, full and swinging. That's a great delivery. Really well and dirt ball, bringing on second ball. Glenn Vemakuthi, number 25. Great delivery. It just makes contact and sort of gets caught up. They'll jog through for 1 run. It's 3 off their first 4 balls for this pair. Played flat to the off guard. Sorry, 3-line fielder. Second ball and final ball. Full, taken. It's almost the same delivery that earned the dot ball previously. Really well done from the keeper, staying low, and based on the new rule of second ball, all he has to do is take the stumps. He was given run out, not stumping, because the batter did not attempt to turn around and return to his crease. Sri Lanka looking to hurry on quickly. Wijakun running to the back of the court. He'll bowl his second over. He'll be the 3rd bowler to be bowled out early on. Sri Lanka really looking to stay with what's working, just bowling the bowlers that have been successful previously. Just lapped around. 1 run. Sri Lanka have had a lot of success despite not using their strike weapon in terms of Dilsara Sasenka, who's still on the back net. Big variation. Floated up. Overpitched. Hit hard. But still a dot ball. It shows you how it's working for the Sri Lankans. Even when they don't quite execute, it still seems to be working in their favour. Pushed wide, big effort. Oh, had he hit Kalitha, that would have been another wicket. Another big loopy slow ball. selling it with the big grunt and earning another second ball opportunity. The third one for this over. We'll see if they're able to capitalise after missing the previous two. Slower ball again, straight to the leg side fielder. That's a great throw from the leg side. Dilsar are able to clean up just when they're starting to look like they'll get towards the positives. England once again brought back down to earth. -7 for the total. This pair now -4. Not quite sure what our umpire was communicating to the Sri Lankans. See if the score goes into the board as I called it. You see the England batters coming down and querying what's going on as well. Just try and keep an eagle eye out here as to what's going on. Potentially an issue with the scoreboard even. That is the over bowl though, so Sri Lanka will look to select someone. Run out eventually goes up on the board, so everything seems okay. No penalties or anything imposed. Abakun comes to the back of the court. This is his first over. Full and swinging. Flat. Oh, didn't get much of a Patel. Half a chance in the front court. They're diving into that exclusion zone. Staying out of it correctly though. Just small delays. I look to put the bars back on. Full and swinging again. And that's where England need to put the ball if they're going to fight their way back into this game. Down and up 2. That keeps all the fielders out of it. Good shot from Patel. See if Kabir is able to replicate that. Push that side off. Just hit flat. No run there. Another second ball opportunity. We'll see if the Sri Lankans strike again. Hit hard into the leg side. Good flick, just a bit high. We'll see a call of a dead ball just as the ball somehow got stuck in the gate. Won't cause any delay though. Just fended. Oh, Patel got a little bit adventurous. Came in a little far down. England continually being put on second ball, and once again another over where they're put on it 3 times. Just plays it flat to the cover fielder, just squirts it for 1. And despite not looking all too comfortable, that's a better over for England. They've got 5 runs off it without the loss of a wicket. The next batting pair, they're working towards the back net. It'll be Kasun Gavage. Gavage the one to take the final over of the second pair. Gets it through flat. Big turning delivery. Drop ball to begin with, second ball. Hit flat, straight to the back net fielder, has a pop, but does not connect. Would have been close even if there was a connection, potentially just safe. Cabbage a spinner that doesn't really get much flight, it appears. It's played for 2. That's England again, 2 more runs. It's a better over. They're starting to find the side net, starting to make full face contact. It's 5 runs off 4 balls. This pair moves to 6 and the total to 3. Hit up-ish, just shoots down, run out, good throw. Number 25. Oh, that was impressive from the Nalin. It's got across over to the offside and shot back to the leg side. Nalin almost caught unaware. He didn't actually even track across. The ball just sort of came to him and he still picked it up and threw it. But we've said it many a time this week, even if the ball goes in the offside in indoor cricket, be aware on the leg side. An opportunity might come your way. Kept off the net and slapped. Should be called 2 from a lack of control, and was. So despite his efforts, that'll be 2 off the last ball. And England, their second batting pair, able to get the 3 runs back that their first batting pair lost, but that leaves them still without score after 8 overs. Oliver Green, number 27, he's coming out. Neil Patel. They'll be your batters for you England fans. We're sitting back and watching this. I've mentioned him once or twice. With 9 wickets in the tournament, Dilsara Sasanka. He'll look to continue the momentum. Pushes across. Just a bit of a loose throw from the wicketkeeper. Still a dot ball. There'll be second ball opportunity for Sasanka. Up-ish, falls short. Kalitha in the back net, a good effort to get low, but just wasn't quite there. It's an opportunity Sri Lanka have missed. This is the lowest pair for Sri Lanka with only 6 runs, so if they're looking to get that, they're going to need absolutely every opportunity. Into the legs. Bit of a hesitation for Patel at the non-strikers, but called no and probably safely. A good call. Just a quick adjustment from Dilsara. To the leg side now. We'll see if he double bluffs and goes across or if he targets the legs. Straight. Absolutely dead straight. You see a bit of a mix-up. It is the responsibility if the ball is under the fielder's hand, or the fielder is attempting to play the ball for the batter to get out of the way, but obviously a second ball situation leads to desperation. Everyone escapes without any harm. Dilsara, push down leg, finds the gap, called fair. I feel like I'm repeating myself continually with this. This is the third time there's been 3 second ball opportunities. We'll see if they're able to convert. We've seen this tactic before. Kalitha was the one using it. 3 on the offside. Dilsara, you would assume, is going to go full and wide. Oh, just gets the outside edge. That offside field was there ready for anything. That's just one run. And for England, they've successfully navigated the leading wicket taker, Sri Lanka, without conceding. So 4 runs.
Next break. Bowling please. 2.
Number 17, Umesh. He's yet to bowl so far in this innings. He'll come in. Just in at the legs. Just continually around the wicket. A lot of the around the wicket tactics here from Sri Lanka. Down and up. Just low, diving effort to keep it off. Just one. Shorter, just patted into the leg side. Hand fell off the bat. It's a little bit tense here at the moment. Not high scoring. Wickets not falling. Umesh goes wide. 2 runs to green on the offside. Just patted. 3-line fielder comes in, closes in. One run again. Seeing the same sort of over occurring that we did in the first. Ball not definitively being hit well. But England just managing to keep afloat and keep turning over the strike. Down up, calls yes for green, thrown to the keeper. That's 9 runs on the total. 9 runs for this pair. Looking at the overall game, you would have to say that Sri Lanka look in firm control, but 2 pairs that could potentially be picked up by England. Shawan Fosaker, he'll come on for his first over. As previously mentioned, a lot of bowlers for Sri Lanka bowled out early. Advances down the wicket, makes his way to the 2 net. Lighted delivery, pops. Green gets both batters, hit the turf. And managed to sneak through for 1. See Green just asking for time. I think he potentially might need a new bat. Not sure if it's just an issue with the handle of the grip. Potentially a broken handle as it gets closer to the back of the net. See how Green goes with the new bat. Fonseca to continue. Flighted delivery, pops. Good line. Brings about second ball. Faster delivery, advances, hitting the leg side. 3 line, picks it up, good throw. Could have been close, had contact been made. Fonseca flights it again, appears to go the other way. This English pair just doing what they have to do to progress. The ball just shoots through a bit lower. Bell just dabs it away. I've said it after the second over and now after the third. Very similar occurrences. 1s, 2s, not definitive down-ups and on the off and leg side. But still managing to hold the Sri Lankans from picking up a wicket. Green just asking for a little bit of water as Abikun takes the ball for his second over. Full, got it up 1, straight back down the pitch. Just into the legs. Abikun will earn a second ball opportunity now. Green with the new bat. Still looking to adjust. Full, bit faster. Big jump from the 3-net fielder. Kept to 1. Green just came out of his crease a little bit in the non-strikers, and that is a late decision, an instant review from Green. Now, regardless of what he might think, we've seen a delay in the decision made by the umpire, so the batter well within his rights to make that call, but we'll see if he's justified as we go to the replay. See the ball make contact. Potential this might be in between shots, but maybe that English bat is not quite in. Yes, and it's given out. You'll see the English bat was on the line. It would have just appeared that the top of the bat covered the part of the blue court, but not behind the line. Incredibly close decision. Green, not a bad review at all. No, he doesn't look happy about it, shaking his head. And we talked about the English pair's ability to just not concede wickets. That's the first wicket of this pair and brings them back down to 12. So the physio has taken the court. He's trying to apply some pressure to one of the players back. I can't see who it is lying down in the middle of the ground. Patel will be on strike for this delivery. Abikun to continue after the line decision. Ground out. Good pick up from 17. Big call. Diving effort from Patel, but that is a good effort in the front court. Turn and throw towards the back sticks, and they're able to complete the play. And after seeing no wickets fall for so long in this batting pair, we've got 2 and 2 balls just as they get close. And the skin is now alive with 1 ball remaining. England ahead by 1 run. But if Sri Lanka are able to continue what they're doing and pick up another wicket leading to a hat-trick, that will see the point towards the table go in their favour. Green to face. Patel looks like he won't run. He stayed a little bit further back. Just a few discussions between Abikun and Kalila. And just defended to the leg side. England, knowing that the game is probably lost, or most definitely lost, they did what they came to do. Not the style to finish that I'm sure they would have liked, but they've mission accomplished. They've picked up 1 point towards the table and will leave with 7 runs, with 7 to the total, while Nav Patel and Matthew Galea, both of these players, the leading run scorers for England, take the court, requiring 73 for victory and 15 for the skin. And Fonseca, number 24, comes to the back of the court for his second over. We proved a bit of a difficult customer, throwing up lots of variation, flat, sometimes quick, sometimes turning, sometimes jumping. We'll see what he's able to produce. Just playing into the leg side. But Patel gets 3 runs, matching the 3 on the back of his shirt. Pull delivery. Just gets a bit of jump, probably more on length. It'll bring about the first, second ball opportunity for this pair. Full toss, hit flat, stop with a foot. A nice delicate kick from Kalitha to keep it to 1. Seems to be limping after that. He might have hurt his foot. Instant position switch as well. Just a bit short. Patel plays it quite well for 2 into the leg side. Outside off, played flat to the offside. Galea, leading run scorer for England, gets safely down to the other end. Outside off again, Patel gets across. Had the throw been a bit quicker and a bit more accurate. Might have even been a chance at the back net, but gets through safely. And it's a good start for this batting pair. 10 off the over. Fonseca not quite hitting his mark consistently. Sri Lanka, they'll want to pick up another point. They're on top of England, but not quite on top of this pair as of yet. Gilsara Sasanka and didn't manage to pick up a wicket in his first over, returns. Down up, into the leg side, 3 line, picks it up just for 1. Falling straight, just over pitches, 2 from Galea, off his legs. Good shot. This pair look very comfortable. Just picked up on the leg side. That's a great play. Patel thought he managed to get through, and there's the wicket the Sri Lankans needed if they're going to claim that pair. Richard I believe, on the leg side. He's picked it up quite seamlessly and no batter even in shot. Oh, good take on the leg side. Love seeing a leg side take. Good hands from the wicketkeeper, but that will be sneaking on the inside of the leg side. It'll lead to a second ball opportunity. Full and straight once again. Effort from cover. Called one. Just see, I think that potentially went for a view. Yes, it did. Looks to be relatively home, but I'm not sure if that bat jumps or whether it just goes to the side. Yeah, called not out. Last ball for Sri Lanka. Pulling straight again, driven hard. That is a great cricket shot, great on drive. Galea showing every bit of why he's a leading run scorer with a terrific shot for 5. That is great cricket. That puts this England pair in the box seat for the skin. Just 1 run short of it. Kasun Gamage, he'll come to the back of the court. Good pick up on the leg side. Galea looks to come down, but kept honest by Dilsara, who throws it back to the keeper. Second ball for Gamage. Wider. Just goes flat to the point fielder. Could have been close. Patel was moving. Fuller delivery. Patel wanted every little bit of piece of that. Unable to get it. Patel on 4 off 8 balls so far. Play down and up, pick up. Oh, good effort up close by Sri Lanka. A few slight chances coming through, and if they want to get back into this skin, they're going to need to take one. Hands through, called no. It's another one of these overs where we've seen 3 second ball opportunities. Advances down the wicket, plays flat off the foot of Khalifa. Galea gets through safely. It'll be Umesh who will take the final over of this match. Sri Lanka comfortably will take the victory, but still plenty to play for. So we go 2 on the leg side as signalled by Umesh. 1 quite straight with the hands up. In the legs. Oh, Mesh. That's what Sri Lanka needed. That's exactly what they needed. Just seeing there, looking to drive. Just comes straight into that leg, sort of buckles the back leg. And here we go. Everything's alive again. England are going to need 3 more runs somewhere out of the next 5 balls. Mesh, pulling straight again, off the shin, turns, throw to the wrong end. Oh, the opportunity was there for Sri Lanka to pick up this skin. That was a throw, just a gentle throw straight to the keeper would have solved it. Galea had completely left his crease. He's feeling the pressure. Mesh short. Too short. Matthew Galea just gets safely down the other end. It brings the total of the skins, both equal, back to 15. Should they finish tied, it will revert back to the previous skin, which will see England take the extra point towards the table. Ball out, outside off, good hands from the keeper. A lot of excitement for a good take. There's 2 balls left, with a second ball opportunity arriving. They'll see this is the key moment. Mesh has gone full and straight so many times. Will he back himself to be better than Patel? Powers it through straight, just over pitches, pick up down to the off, leg guard. They just get one, and you see Umesh just puts his head towards the sky. They're going to take a second here, and an arm around the shoulder just to talk through the tactics. Kalitha, the captain, just having a chat to his bowler. He was considering going around the wicket, but Umesh has decided to stay. They go 2 to the leg side. Galea's just going to want to survive. Chance of Sri Lanka go up as Umesh comes in to deliver the final ball. And defended and navigated safely. And you can see relief from Matthew Galea. And that brings a close to a wonderful victory for the Sri Lankan men. They got off to such a great start in the first 2 pairs with 32 and 26. Really set themselves up for the game, but it was a great English fight back to keep the total under control. But Sri Lanka came out and really took it to the English batters. No runs scored for those first 8 overs, which became so crucial to just securing the game. But England, once again, fighting back and picking up 2 points, while Sri Lanka will go home with 5. Some great open men's action between England and Sri Lanka here at the Indoor Cricket World Cup in Colombo. My name is Chris Griffin. Thank you for joining me. And we'll see you soon as we look and get excited for South Africa versus Australia in the open men's division.
Sri Lanka smiles, welcomes you home from a cricket war in a kingdom of stone. Elephants march, the drums beat fast, a new world champion will rise at last. Eight wolves around, the spirits fly, the kings of cricket just reaching try. With every chant, the world unites as it comes back. Together we fight, together we shine.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, hello once again and welcome to UPro Colombo for our continuing coverage of the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'm Cameron Walter alongside Paul Botterill, and it is time for Australia versus South Africa in the men's division. I'll take you through the two team lineups. The Australia side, captained by Matthew Floros. Joining him is Brock Winkler, Jamie Diener, Justin Perkins, Reece Dearness, Tyler Hayes, Sam Dwyer, and Luke Ryan. The South Africa side is captained by Jose van der Berg. With him is Edouard Eckstein, Tristan King, Hane Grovier, Reinhard Venter, Zane Human, Gareth Rowell, and Marcellus Oliphant. The umpire for the match is Michael Guest. And Paul Botterill, welcome you for the first time today. Thank you for joining us.
Always a pleasure, Ken. Thank you.
South Africa side, well, it has to be said they're in a rebuild phase. They've lost a lot of experienced talent over the last couple of years, and this is a World Cup where they're finding their feet again.
Yeah, it's quite amazing to see what's happened to Willie Brink, isn't it? You know, there is a change, and what we're finding with South Africa is they tend to play 8 over pretty good cricket, where they've got some good cricketers, and then 8 over good struggle, but with some guys who are finding their feet. This is one of the traditional big matches, isn't it? South Africa, Australia over the years have been one of the big matchups in the cricket. A lot of cricket's a pretty big effort from South Africa. And to be fair, Australia paid them fair due. They'll be pretty close to the strongest Australian side. They're not full strength, and Australia playing New Zealand in their other game today, so I'm a bit surprised not to see a few more different faces in it. So fair respect from this one.
Yes, we certainly are, ladies and gentlemen. Settle in at home. You can see on your screen Australia will be batting first. That was on the back of winning the toss, and Jamie Dina and Justin Perkins will be opening the batting. Edouard Eckstein is going to get us underway with the ball. Michael Guest says play, and we are underway. 2 runs through points there for Dina. 1 run. Must have caught the keeper's net. They're on the ball.
Decent opening stand here. They just haven't quite dominated matches early in the way they normally do. Such a key player last year. Boy, he's come on and made a difference. I think that's him striking the ball better than he has so far this year.
It was second ball. They had to go. I think there might have been an edge on that. Put down. And if not, it was certainly a run-out chance. Dina bangs a wire. 2 on the offside.
This guy comes on. He's quite sharp, and I think good batters like
Oh,
that.
direct hit. There's some interest. Not out is the call. Gee, that was a great shot from Justin Perkins. Nothing wrong with the ball. Great angle of the bat and down up 2.
Tim Flores, the normal opening bat with Jamie Dina, or is this Perkins something better than a lot as well?
Yeah, the Australia side, plenty of different combinations. You know, what they end up with come finals time remains to be seen. But, I mean, that's the beauty of the tournament format, right? Round robin, you use those matches to make sure you really land your combinations.
Yeah, it really is. Good start from South Africa, as I say. It is a rebuilding phase, and they have had a couple of opportunities to get wickets, haven't got them, but it's a 2-stage process, isn't it? If you're not creating them, you're no good. If you create them, you're a chance. You're going to give them a roll at some point, and so far the game has stopped here. I don't know if Michael Guest is allergic to the scoreboards. Great umpire, one of my favourites, but every time he's up there at the moment, there's some kind of problem with that ball.
I think it might be a review. I can see him on the walkie-talkie, so that's either a review or they're, or he's calling for assistance to deal with an allergy. To your point.
I can't see anything on the replay. Hopefully it's a review. So he's looking at the screen, so maybe.
So the umpire has a radio to communicate with our, well, at least the broadcast team. I'm not sure if there are other people on that loop that he could be talking to. If it is a review, then we are just waiting for that footage. Yeah, if maybe the footage was unavailable and they've just stuck with the decision. I think that was the keeper's glove. So dot ball to finish. 5 runs off an interesting opening over here. They will start the second over on second ball, and they will need to score, the Australia side.
This has been the South African experience so far that I've seen. That is a good bowler bowling a good over. Because of the youth and the changes, they just don't have enough of them.
There's the Reinhard Venter bowling the second over. Again, it's second ball. Through for a single.
In the school, I think Perkins is a bit underrated in general as a player. Certainly about. I think he's a very good.
He has been a batting superstar, well, historically for Australia and certainly for Victoria in the national competition.
Someone at the other end who doesn't get out, who's solid, so then he can hit off the platform. If your mate's getting out, it becomes harder. You're worried about the score, right? So if you're down on strike and then just be down on that, you want to watch the tail end of cricket.
Yeah, some of the best hands as a bat you will see. Just another great shot there from Perkins, and my observation there, Bots, was the match awareness from Dina. he saw that ball was coming back into the keeper's box, and he got on his belly and dived, made good his ground. I mean, in the end, there was no risk, but he thought there could be that risk, and he completely removed it. So, great awareness.
Talking about him 3 years ago, you didn't hear his name. All of a sudden, he turned up in Adelaide last year. We knew he was coming from in the States. You knew how good he was, but boy, played well there. That catch is about Vic Davis, one of his best loves for back shots.
I can tell you as I see off second ball to close out the over. Just waiting for the umpire to agree that the play is dead. He was certainly spoken about in Australia. No question.
To be fair, there was a bunch of them coming to hard to move out of that Australian side until there was a decision made. Clearly there was time, but they had been dominant as a group for a long, long time. It's hard to get in there, right?
Yeah, Dina, plenty of experience through the junior ranks as well before he made his debut for Australia. So he did. He was absolutely part of it in Dubai. Yeah. Tristan King, the bowler.
They've got limited bowling resources, and they seem to bowl quite a lot of it. And what we have seen a little bit is that when the pace is taken off the ball, some of the Australian batsmen don't look quite so good. Not a spinner, just somebody here who was just a bit more routine, medium pace. He bowled 2 good bowlers. Just going to look at something else. But really, to mine, he's another one. They bowled the top 3 bowlers, I would think, in the first 3 overs. I might have mixed it up a little bit more.
Watchfully played, will be a dot ball, and Australia will face second ball again. So, referred to that a few times. It is a change from the old third ball rule. The squad has to change after 1 dot now. This is one such example. Didn't go where he was trying to hit it, but it is a down up 2.
It doesn't happen very often for him. The ball doesn't go where he wants it to go. What's wrong with the bat?
False start. Try that again.
What's the ball, Ken? Barry pulled away? Can you bowl?
No, I think it's a common sense thing. I mean, the rule certainly is. Look, I feel like I've got to preface this by saying, I don't have the rule book in front of me, and I don't read it like an encyclopedia. So I am going from memory here, folks. But my understanding is you certainly can't start your run up until the batter has taken strike. But I'm not sure there actually is any specific clause around whether they, pull out. So again, I think it is common sense. I mean, at the end of the day, it's cricket, right? Like, you pull out, it's for a reason. If we get to the point where we think that the strike batsman is doing it maliciously, yeah. Well, common sense should apply. Should warnings. It's spirit of cricket stuff. 7 runs off that over. They've moved to 21 now with an over to come. It's going to be Zain Human to bowl. He is. We mentioned the side no longer featuring Willie Brink, who retired in Adelaide last year. They've got to replace one with another.
Brink was a legend, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's a legend.
Yes. If you're listening, g'day Willie, hope things are going well for you.
Yeah, great guy, great cricketer. Great personality in the game.
Yeah, look, a guy who it's fair to say that he was a good player, but he was a player who just gave us every time he played.
Yeah.
I think that he built South African sides around him that were hard. They just gave him nothing. Full respect to him for it. Like the way South Africans play sport, they're tough on the court and good off it.
It's a good call there from Perkins, off the leg into the corner, 1 run. Not an indoor. Another great shot. Probably too short there. Perkins got to the line easily.
I talk a lot about the fact that every ball has a place it's supposed to go, and Dean is a guy that can hit it somewhere else, but Perkins is a guy who hits it where it's supposed to go and does it every ball.
Yeah. Chance at the top, a direct hit would have been out. Instead it's 2.
The batter's conversation, that was an offie. Out of the hands, cross seam.
So that will complete the partnership, and 31 on the board. That's a great start for Australia batting first here in their clash against South Africa. It is the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'm Cameron Walter, with me is Paul Botterill. It's great to be with you. I hope you are enjoying the coverage. An important match here in the men's division for both sides. South Africa in search of a win, Australia looking to consolidate where they're at on the ladder. How do you see it so far, Paul?
Mate, I think of the games that I've seen, I don't, as you know, we go home and it's late, but I don't see the scores, but I think that's the highest partnership I've seen Australia get in this tournament, and they look all business for mine. I really like the partnership too. I'm a big believer. You want to have a guy who's going to take the strike, and a guy who's got talent, but the guy who's got talent shines. If the two guys that have got talent together, one of them starts making some mistakes and the other falls to pieces, it's a really good partnership. I would expect to see it. And I did expect Tim Frost isn't playing. Maybe he's the opening bat, another one the same, but I thought that partnership flew really well, ran really well, very good partnership.
Couldn't agree more. Luke Ryan and Sam Dwyer at the crease now. Jose Vandenberg has the ball in hand. Everybody looks set. So are we. Let's go. Full toss. Put into the onside backcourt for 3 runs. That's bread and butter for Luke Ryan. You just cannot bowl there to him.
Certainly can. And the gentleman bowling is, in my opinion, South Africa's best bat. He scored runs opening in every game. Looks very accomplished. Even bats with one of the New Zealand done up, that's never a bat from, but he's not in the team to bowl. He's going to bowl some little offies, more off cutters and off spinners, I would think. He'll be solid bowl good areas, but he's not going to blast anyone out.
Full and wide for second ball. Dwyer getting across easily, grabbing it down up 2. South Africa with a relatively deep front court field. You don't see teams sit that deep often. Some of them, chance at the keeper's end. Dwyer's home. The fielder on the left of screen on the offside is moving in. You can see him there in the replay right up against the exclusion zone, but the fielder, or the second fielder on the onside to the right of screen, he doesn't seem to be going in as much, so he actually is quite deep.
Yeah, I agree. To be honest, I don't mind it. It didn't quite work, but I don't think we want to be using the fielder. To a point in women's cricket, they're becoming King Shields. We're looking for the ball to deflect off and fall in front of people and attack outs. The big work women hard on these skills. I don't mind him being a little bit, but I do want to see him being aggressively moving forward at the time. That's where he can go a yard further back and then be coming in hard. He also, if you're watching, if you're learning to play under cricket, if you watch him, he's on the right-hand side with his left foot in front of his right foot, which closes his body towards the net, which makes it very hard for him to do anything to the top end. You want to field with your outside leg forward whenever you can. Yeah,
and it's clearly deliberate. He's actually pivoting his whole body towards that net as if he's setting himself up for the shot that goes into that gap, which is fine. It might do that, but you are closing yourself off to anything that goes to your left.
You're also putting yourself in quite a tough one. So you get the ball off the net, but your body momentum's going straight at the net. It's hard to get any power to go anywhere. So look, for mine, this is part of playing not quite the same level of first-class cricket, South Africa, you know. And there's some habits in here that, you know, will get tidied up. That's why they're here, right? They'll watch, they'll learn, and they'll get better and better.
Full toss.
Call out to Oliphant. I watched his debut for South Africa. His parents down there very proud. They sat next to me while he made his debut. He played reasonably well against New Zealand too. So congratulations on getting into your country side, mate. Well done.
Luke Ryan hit that full toss for 3 as he did with the other. Rolled the bowler. Sam Dwyer finds the net for 2.
Bowling leg spin.
And 2 full. Just you do want to see leggies throw them up there in indoor cricket without question. It's such a difficult length to land though, without it becoming full toss that can happen too.
In the feature game for the last 2 nights, we've seen leg spinners have massive impacts on those games. Right, get in there and bowl and make it turn and bounce. That's a good spot from them. Strike 1.
No such thing as a strike in indoor.
I guess with the scoreboard.
The scoreboard's wrong, mate. Oh, got him. Ball behind Sam Dwyer's legs. They had to go. It was second ball. And Luke Ryan run out at the keeper's end.
I really like that from this good cricket, right? Good out to start with. But strike 1, outside leg stump, round the batter's legs. Did he go full and wide for strike 2? No, he bowled the ball in the same place. What's working is working. We'll just go back and do that again and see how we go.
Brings the opening over to an end. Loss of a wicket there. Just 4 runs. It's not the opening over, I beg your pardon. The second over. Just 4 runs from it as a result. The score for Australia on 44. Arno Grovier gets us back underway. Luke Ryan finds the net for 2.
Ryan looking for something over there. Must be water.
Straight through Sam Dwyer, and aren't South Africa pumped? That's a big wicket. It's the second in the pair. And South Africa on top at the moment. Let's have a look. Playing across the line.
Just an off spinner, isn't it? Not the one that didn't bowl a medium pace swing bowl in that 3rd over. Can the one that had one, that bowled 3 guys are quite quick. Oh, here we are, that's different.
I think let it spin, cut the offies, but doing enough either way.
Yeah.
Soft hands, a comfortable 2. That's a good response. Sam Dwyer got bowled, hit a 2, and banged a 3.
You'll be pleased with that. That'll settle him nicely into it. Interesting to watch the technique from Luke Ryan. Have a look at his hands just before release. Takes the bat away from the body. Look at that up there. Then brings it back down and sets it normally. Nothing wrong with it. Just a little bit unusual, a bit different. No, nothing technically terrible about anything. Just a different look.
Yeah, and that's been his game for a while. That's how he's set himself up. Brings the over to an end. 6 runs from it again. The loss of a wicket. 1 over remains now in the partnership. They've moved to 19. Just shows how well the Australian sides have been scoring. They've lost 2 wickets in this pair. They're still on 19. Lots of strike rotation. They're still finding the net. I've seen plenty of other pairs that have faced a lot of dots and lost 2 wickets. They're in the single digits coming in the last. Marcellus Oliphant will close out this partnership with the ball for South Africa. Oh, it's been in this Australian setup for a while now, and certainly one of their top bats.
It's no different. Just because this isn't Australia and New Zealand doesn't make any difference, right? Dwight got out a couple of times, under a bit of pressure, he's showing some character, and it's really good for him, you know. Can I get through now without going out again and get my 10-25, you know? It's a really good challenge for someone I think still quite a young player in the environment, and this is how you become a good cricketer. You don't become a good cricketer by smashing 30 or 40 against weak sides. You get yourself in a little hole and you find a way out.
Finds a single. 2 balls remain. Well, it's that ability to fight out of a hole that sets players apart and great teams apart from just good teams. Won't always go your way, particularly come the World Cup final time, and you need to be able to get out of dodge.
You really do. I think you don't want to be experiencing that for the first time in a World Cup final. You want to be experiencing that for the 5th or 6th time, where you know you can get out and you know you're going to be okay.
Comfortable 2 to close out the partnership. 8 runs off the final over. Well, it must be 9 runs, which is bad maths there. As I try to add it up off the screen, 9 runs to complete the partnership, 28 on the board, and Australia at the halfway stage on 59. Folks, thanks for your company. This is Australia versus South Africa here at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'm Cameron Walter with Paul Botterill alongside. We're live from Colombo, Sri Lanka, the hosts of this edition of the World Cup. And plenty more indoor cricket to come today. Following this match, we have the under-22 boys, Sri Lanka versus their development side. Sri Lanka and UAE in the women, the same sides in the under-22 girls, and then 7 p.m. local time, the match of the day here at day 3. It's New Zealand and Australia, a replay of the 2022 World Cup final. And we'll close it all out with England versus the United States of America. I hope you can stay with us throughout the day for all of those matches as the World Cup of Indoor Cricket continues to unfold. We have Tyler Hayes and Reece Dearness at the crease now for Australia. A pretty comfortable position here at the halfway stage, and it will be Human to bowl. Starts with a wide.
Tyler Hayes, son of ACT legend. Important. There's always inside tournaments and games, there's things going on in addition to what we can see, right? So right now Australia are getting partnerships around 30, and they want partnerships around 30 because they're playing New Zealand tonight, and they want to be able to come out and bowl and field efficiently and not have to push and push and push. They don't want to skin a team where they've got to go really hard at it. They want to beat South Africa, they want to go to 7, they want to be respectful of this game, but in the back of their minds they'll be wanting to bat away to make sure they don't have to burn any fuel than they need to today before they get to the game later on in the day.
Second ball here after the dot that followed the opening 2 wides. Australia have to score. Get away with one there.
Got hands on it, but his accuracy was down again, wasn't it? And again, you wonder about that body position. I haven't seen whether he's changed what he's doing right now, but at this level, that's got to be out.
100%. We saw Dearness collide with the keeper as well. Again, it's on the batsman to avoid the fielder.
See Dearness chopping wood before he faces up. Seen that for a long time now, right? That bat smashing into the ground. He must have to replace the handle this season.
Second ball again to complete the over. Australia have to score. Score they do. Dennis getting tall on the ball, playing it down up 2 on the onside, and 7 runs from the opening over here in the third pair.
Well, Dennis is another one, Cam, for me, full respect. Here's a man that has got into big games and played really, really well for a long, long time. And I often see him in the tournaments looking well and truly beaten up. But next tournament he turns up and he does the work. He is fit, he is strong, he's ready to go. You expect it to be starting to take a toll on his body, but there's just no sign of it at all. He's not a guy that doesn't get an easy ride in many games I see. Works hard in the field, bowls a lot of energy,
Pano Grovier gets his back underway. Oh, another chance there, direct hit, and I think you'll find Tyler Hayes would have been short.
Looked like it from this end, didn't it?
Here it is on the replay. Let's have a look. Well, we'd have to slow it down to be able to tell.
I think it's encouraging for Africa. Arafat getting hands on a lot of ball in there. Looks okay. Someone can do some work on that body position, get a momentum going in the right direction. He turns those into outs. They've got a little something there. He didn't get it cleanly, but he got a hand on there. It shows a little bit of talent, right?
And the right hand, despite how he positions himself as well. So as he got to it, his body was facing towards the wicket. 2 runs squeezed backward of square leg. Grove does the job, bowls Tyler Hayes, and an important wicket. They're all important wickets. Let's have a look at this on the replay. Just did a little, I think.
Yeah.
Bowled leg stump. Brings you over to an end. No runs from it after that wicket.
Really like what we're seeing, Cam. Australia in control in this game, there's no question about it. But what we are seeing from South Africa is very few extras, very little width. They have just come in with the bowling attack they've got and done the best they can do. They're getting hands on the ball on the field. They're probably not quite set up as perfectly as we'd like, but really, they're doing everything they can do in this game to be as competitive as they can possibly be, and good on them, right? And you never know, you can get a little run of wickets. We've seen that happen, right, and change the momentum of the game really quickly. You can get a skin, couple of get the skin down to very little. But I love the fact that they're just playing good, hard, clean cricket. So that's great at it. Eckstein
will bowl the 11th over. It is second ball. Oh, it's tied and given. And just went to hand in the front court, went back. I think Tyler Hayes may have hurt himself bouncing into that net.
He's hit it hard, hasn't he?
Yeah, maybe he's hit the stairs. Let's have a look. Here's a replay of the wicket. Oh, I tell you what, it'll be worth reviewing that. And yeah, I think he's gone in and hit the the stairs. He's up and about. He looks okay. But gee, I want to have another look at that run out.
Was tight, and Tyler, tough man, isn't he? I'm not sure he should run head first into the net.
Let's have a look while Tyler Hayes gets some attention.
No referral we're aware of, right?
Yeah. You'd have to have a look here. Yeah, so the stumps are broken, but that's the bowler's body before he has the ball. So, it is out. It is out.
That is one hell of a decision, isn't it? So I'll take my spare word back, but boy, that is a heck of a decision.
At the same time, very much worth a review. Now, we've talked about that a few times. That is a perfect example of one you'd really want to have a look at.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, importantly for South Africa, another wicket has fallen. This pair goes back to, 61. The runner hasn't gone in the board yet. I thought I saw the animation, but no, there it is. So back to 61, the partnership on 2. South Africa on top at the moment. And good response there from Tyler Hayes.
Yeah, really good response.
Called through, will be out. Wrong decision. They've paid the price. Need to have a look at this on the replay. Tyler Hayes committed early. Let's have a look at Dennis. He was wrong-footed, had to get his balance back. The run might have been there, but he had to go instantly. And you could see there he had to stop himself from falling over, so it cost him time.
Elephant's got one as well now. Not given.
Some interest from South Africa in the review. They've decided against it. Got someone on the sideline who said nope. Let's have a look.
Oh, maybe
that
reviewed
was
that.
out. Yeah.
Oh no. Fire the guy on the sideline. Fire your review official. He's standing on the line too. It's one of the things, Cam, that different places give you different perspectives.
Yeah.
And some of them aren't great. Getting run out from vision from behind is actually really difficult. And from dead side on, if you don't have more speed, it's quite hard as well.
Well, imagine that had been reviewed and given. 3 wickets in the over. I mean, South Africa already well and truly on top of this pair, but they'd be in the negatives now. That'd be huge.
Yep, it certainly would.
So, 2 for -6 off the over. This third partnership in some trouble here against South Africa. And a hugely important over coming up now. South Africa will not want to let this pair get out of jail. In single digits. Don't want to let them get back to double. If South Africa can grab a wicket or 2 here again, they'll be right in this match. Dot ball to start. The Tristan King over. They'll be on second ball straight away here and will need to score. Luke Ryan taking the opportunity on the sideline on the broadcast court to walk around without a shirt on.
Shot from Tyler Hayes. That was a really good shot.
Dennis looking to drive, ball going up in the air. Let's have a look at the replay. Just perhaps early through the shot. He's looking to play that as a down up. Just early through the shot, hit it in the air instead.
I think his front foot might have gone in the wrong place as well. Just a little bit too much space.
There's a wide. So they'll have that ball again and they get the runs. They're stuck on 1 run here at the moment. This third partnership.
That is the shot that Reece Dennis is known for, right? I'll just take it from middle on the length and bounce it over the leg side for 3. A great shot from Dennis.
Yeah, you just cannot bowl in that area to him. Another excellent shot to finish for Tyler Hayes. Some damage done earlier though there for South Africa. That partnership will finish on 6 runs. And South Africa in the hunt here, Paul.
Oh, very much now. This game, perhaps not quite on the balance, but pretty close to it. I thought 80 was the target. And, to be honest, I think that the game won't be in the balance in 2 or 3 overs from now. I think Australia will wander away with it from here. It's a very good and experienced last partnership they've got there. But look, this is what you want as an experienced side, right? They've just had a partnership where they've dominated a world-class outfit. They've taken some really good outs, they've bowled some really good areas. You can grow some confidence and belief out of that. this team isn't trying to win this World Cup. Presumably they're trying to win the next World Cup.
Totally. You mentioned the final partnership. It is Brock Winkler with the captain of Australia, captaining the side for the first time in a World Cup, Matthew Floros. And looks like it will be the South Africa captain, Jose van der Berg, to bowl. So it'll be skipper to skipper.
I don't think I've seen this partnership score under 40 in this tournament. And I've seen them come and battle around 60 a number of times. They have looked incredibly good.
There's one such example.
My gosh, I mean, there's a heck of a shot, right? First ball, what are you going to do? Just lost a few wickets. First ball, what we do, I'm just going to dominate them. Bang it over the leg side for a couple.
It'll be a dot ball, so second ball now. Australia must score. Direct hit, Winkler's home. 3 runs.
A couple of players here out of the ACT dynasty. I think I saw Winkler's first Australian state champion. So I was surprised he made the final. We played well in that game.
He was player of that final.
I was going to say, I thought he was, yeah. We were having some conversation with whoever I was travelling with about whether he would be in the 8 or not. We were writing down 8s and having a look and going, I don't think he's going to make it. But boy, he is, from that moment on, never looked back, right?
Yeah, legend. Chance, top ends. No, there's enough time. Keep it off the net, will just be a single. It completes the over. 10 runs from it. Closing partnership for Australia well and truly away.
Yeah, looking very authoritative. I still like some of the stuff we're seeing from South Africa. Oliphant looks to me like a player who can get into the game, and you know, if we could, if someone could get him over here to play states for South Australia or something, give him some fielding drills. You know, he might turn into a pretty reasonable front court fielder for them, and they've got a little bit with the ball, and you know, they have done really well so far in this game. They've got a skin to chase.
Oliphant will bowl. 3 overs remaining in the innings. Ignore the scoreboard. There's no such thing as a strike in indoor cricket. It is a dot ball, and it will now be second ball.
I think it's all about the count. The scoreboard's hit it 412 times, and you've only said it's not 400 times. So right now the scoreboard's winning.
No scoreboard will ever defeat me, bots.
That overleaves game. Look, our little leg side wide, but the Australians are not called wide. Australians get through. So that was a second ball chance missed by South Africa. Another example, you're talking about hands. That is just an example of great hands. Like gets on top of the bounce, softens his hands up. What he's trying to do is to make sure it doesn't get whacked up into the roof and back down to the fielder quickly. He's controlling the bounce to give himself time to run through. It is skillful cricket, really is.
There's a chance there. It was flat, within reach of the fielder. Couldn't get the ball in the hand. Complete cricketer on both sides of the court, on and offside. Brock Winkler down up 2. And the ball remains in the 14th. That's too good from Australia's captain. Closes out the over. 9 runs from it. They've moved to 19.
Flores looks like he's getting throwdowns. He wants the guy to throw it faster. He just looks completely comfortable. Look, Winkler is a great player. I wouldn't mind seeing someone just come round the wicket and just bowl the top of off stump and see if they can take away a little bit of the space from to work both sides. He is very, given with on either side, he has really got, I think, got to bowl very, very straight at him. I've got no idea where you bowled him at, Flores.
I think the only answer to that is you don't bowl to Matt Flores. Gareth Roll shaping up to bowl this over, although something's happening. A delay of some description. No.
A hand injury of some kind coming to the back, maybe a little bit of blood.
Right. Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah, good bit of blood.
Yeah.
Mm.
Don't know if that's just... if that is as bad as it looks, or if that's just a lot that is pulled in his hand.
Hopefully it's not on the joint and the webbing in there. Hopefully it looks further back and into the thumb area. If it is, that'll bandage up and be okay. But if it's in the webbing, then that'll be the end of his day.
Yeah, it looks like it's in the palm, so yeah, it shouldn't take a lot of time here. We'll just get him patched up, and while that's happening, I might take a look at what else is happening here at Colombo U-Pro.
Mate, while we're on a break, before we do that, can I give Andrew Hall an apology from me for yesterday? I wrongly accused him of something to do with umpiring. I should know better. I've apologised to him in person. I want to put it out there, he wasn't involved. There was no part of it. I don't want him to reflect on him at all. And this is a really great place to have a voice and to be able to bring things up, but you've got to get accurate. And as I say, I have apologised to him. I'm going to have a day as punishment of being fantastic to the umpires. Going to be really good about it. And again, my sincere apologies to him for it. I don't think it's a great place to make mistakes like that. So on air and publicly, I do apologise to it for doing it.
All right, thank you, Bots. Just checking in at the matches that are happening elsewhere. Under 22 boys, UAE up against England. UAE batting first. They're on 45 midway through the third pair. And South Africa up against New Zealand in the under 22 boys. South Africa batting first there, 55 midway through the third pair. So those games look reasonably competitive.
They really do. You have the results for UAE India and the men's? I left in the middle of that game. Looked like it was going to be a ripper.
Yeah, I'll have to load that one up, mate.
If we don't have time, mate, it's all good.
Nine-run victory to India.
Ooh.
Back in action here. Rolls underway. Matt Flores, another down up 2. And those are results, by the way, at wicfworldcup.com and indoorcricket.news. You can check them out yourself at any time and stay in touch with what's happening here in Colombo as the World Cup continues. I thought that was going to be a full toss, dipped late, kept out. It'll be a dot ball, and Australia must score now.
Dot's a good thing for South Africa at the moment. Australia really are scoring off every ball. A dot here will just help and maybe apply a little bit of pressure.
Use of the feet. Big swat at it by Brock Wingler. It's kept to a single. No run there, another dot ball. Will be second ball once again.
It's been a good event for wrist spinners, hasn't it? They've done pretty well on this event so far. Commentator's curse.
Well, a down up 5. That's a pretty cracking shot. Smash to the back. Did it get all the way? No signal from the umpire, which is usually a revelation that they're not sure. And eventually signals 7. So a big couple of balls there for Australia. 12 runs from the last 2 deliveries. And that's 15 run over. They move to 34 this partnership. 99 the total, and an over to come.
Perhaps again just a little bit of an experience for mine. You know, you've got a leg spinner bowling. You probably want your front half fielders pushing in quite close, but that line fielder can get to the middle. You don't need him out on the net there at this point. If it gets beaten on the outside, it'll come back to the stumps anyway, the net.
Reinhard Venter bowling the last over. Good hands, keeps it off the net. Will just be a single.
Second ball, gentlemen.
Another second ball opportunity here for South Africa. It's in the air, falls safe. The flick, if it had hit, would have been out. Flirting with danger there, Brock Winkler. 2 balls remain. They'll finish on second ball, so they must score here for the last ball of the innings. Score they do. It's another 40-run plus partnership for Brock Winkler and Matt Floros. 41 and a total of 106 for Australia, batting first here against South Africa. It's the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'm Cameron Walter, Paul Botterill alongside. Thank you for your company, folks, as we come to you live from Colombo here in Sri Lanka. South Africa getting on top of one of those partnerships. You said it earlier, Paul. They will have a skin to target there. And, well, I'm curious, do you think Australia should be scoring more runs than this against a side like South Africa?
I don't think it's more runs than this, but I do think we're seeing them at 60 after 12 quite often in this tournament, with a couple of partnerships that just, you know, there's partnerships scoring 35 and a couple of partnerships that aren't quite scoring enough. It'll be in lots of ways. Brenton Bryant will be, to them, he'll be cursing it, but privately I think he'll be quite happy about it. Stuff to work on, stuff that's easy to work on. I don't think he's too concerned about it, but it is right now. They're just not as all-team dominant with the batters we've seen in the past. You're fascinated to see a couple of things here, right? Will South African bat, was it Van Teenberg, their best bat third and chase the skin? Because I think he'll get it. He's really good, right? Or they're going to open him and have him chase 30, which is where he normally bats. Then probably get no skins out of this game. So it'll be interesting to see which way around South Africa go with it. Oh, that did look awful. I suspect they're going to open with it. That's fair enough too in a tournament. They're trying to get the business end and play well. If you're trying to skin out of the game at 1 point, you bat them third, get the point. You're trying to build towards a semi-final later on, put your team out in your play. So I'm interested to see that. Also interesting to me, and I've obviously got an eye forward to Australia and New Zealand tonight. Floros and Brock played every game I've seen. Playing this suggests to me they're going to rest them against New Zealand. It'll be really interesting to see. Because if they do, given how many of the runs they have scored, that will require the rest of the Australian batting lineup to bat. And Brenton might be ready to see that as well. It's not a bad opportunity to say to the rest of the team, well, actually, here comes the crutches come off. You guys go and score some runs on your own. I wouldn't be at all surprised to see at least one, probably both of them miss that game, given they're playing this morning and it's hot here. They're both super fit, to be fair, but now they may have missed a game. They may have been rotated out. I just haven't seen it. I don't see every game or anything, but certainly interesting.
Yeah, that will be interesting how that plays out. As will this run chase.
Vandenberg's down here with no sign of a bat or gloves.
Yeah.
Going to bat third.
Didn't do a lot of coordination about avoiding clashing with these uniforms. They're very similar, obviously different shade of gold, slightly different shade of green, but it took me a while to even ensure there were two bats out there.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, Tano Grovier and Tristan King at the crease for South Africa. Luke Ryan will open the bowling for Australia, as he so often does. And the run chase starts now.
It'd be nice, Cam, I'm with you on the colours, and it's not a new problem. We've seen South Africa and Australia in similar uniforms for many years. It'd be nice to see a agreement between the two countries that the visiting team do something a little bit different, especially when they're playing each other, you know. They can play in their training tops if they need to. There's a way around this stuff, right?
Oh, one option is to have an alternate strip as well. I know, I think South Africa certainly have, and Australia have, it's in the Masters anyway, I don't know about the Opens, travelled with multiple coloured strips to be able to avoid clashes.
Yeah, it's one of the things, right, Cam? You and I, we've watched a million games of indoor cricket. We know players in both the teams, and we're struggling to pick them apart. Yeah. If you're new to indoor cricket watching this on TV, it must be, for new people, even more complicated. I would like to see it addressed, so let's see if they do.
Good shot there for King to get off the mark with 2. It's pretty easy to coordinate too. Just WICF help run. All right, submit your proposed uniforms. Nope, that shade needs to be different. You need to be light. It's pretty simple.
Or simply, bring 2 uniforms, and when you play the home side, you're in a different colour.
Well, I mean, there's no home side here.
Oh, true, fair.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you could designate one, couldn't you?
Yeah.
You could just toss a coin for it if you had to. You could find a way, right? And as I say, it's not rocket science. We want this to be a great TV spectacle, and to do that we need to make it really clear who's who.
It's a real juggle there from Hayes behind the stumps, and the throw too high, so South Africa get away with one there.
Far too long, those 2, one running, one not. That should be out.
Yeah, let's have a look at the replay. You can see here, where does the ball go?
Running, all the way through, stops. Big arm from Hayes, but really in this level that should be out.
Definitely. So South Africa given a life, 7 runs, I beg your pardon, off the first over. Rhys Dennis will bowl the second.
A sign of frustration from the Australians. And Dennis bowls early, he bowls very well. He doesn't do it very often. He is useful with a new ball.
Change it short. Down up, pull shot for 2.
South Africa so far looking very good with the bat, right? Organised, playing quite nice. Calling issue, but other than that, they've looked okay. They have faced a couple of good bowlers too.
Beaten outside off, trying to chop it.
I'm going to stop talking.
This time, glove cleanly, and a simple out for Australia on second ball. South Africa had to go, and well, when you're beaten on second ball, life's pretty tough.
Yeah, Dennis just hasn't been able to hit the seam and nip it at you. It's quite hard to play. He's a bit quicker than he looks, hit the deck quite hard, hit the back quite hard.
Oh, follows it up with a wicket, knocks over the off stump. It's 2 in 2 balls, and all of a sudden, a comfortable looking South Africa looking a little less comfortable. That popped up, didn't it?
It looks to me like it just sort of shaped away and then hit the seam, came out the other way. And just a little, enough to just beat the bat and hit the stumps. Good test for the South Africans. You've got to stay positive here. Again, don't worry about the skin, don't worry about the game. You've got 2 overs to bat against Australia. You face 2 of the best bowlers they've got. Stay positive, keep hitting 2s.
Chance for Dennis to direct hit. So King made it home, brings the over to an end.
I must be getting conservative in my old age, Cam, right? Is that McDermott?
Yes.
I don't like that at all. There's a guy standing between the net and the wall in an area where there's not a lot of space, and if something happens there, a player hits that net hard, he's going to hit that player hard, and there's just and he's got nowhere to go. He's going to squash him into the wall. No one's going to die or anything, but there's just no need for it to be done. And for mine, that area just should have a rope across it, and there should be no players down there at all.
I agree. I can tell you why he's there. I imagine he's there to help with the reviews. He's standing on the crease, so I imagine that's why he's there. But yes, that's not the safest place to stand in the universe.
Interesting, and that does make complete sense. I just wonder why they just don't put him on the other side. But yeah, fair too.
So Jamie Dina, the bowler, first delivery going for 2. Second is wide.
Just looks a little bit. Had an accident, spent some time in hospital, Jamie Dina. Just looks a bit out of sync with his action. If you have a look at him, he's falling away. I remember him being a lot higher. That's better.
Second ball, gentlemen.
Second ball opportunity now for Dina. Good feet and great shot there from Grovier.
Yeah, great shot.
And another second ball for the last ball of the over. Chance goes down and a single off the last ball, 7 runs from it, and over to come in this pair.
Really for South Africa, they faced Dennis, Dina and Ryan. That is some bowling. Again, they're on 7. They've had really a little run of 2 or 3 balls. Both got out. Other than that, they've been quite solid. This isn't their normal opening partnership. So, again, it's a chance for them to experience something different. And, so now having faced some really good seamer bowling, they're going to face a really good leg spinner.
Straight through. Excellent bowling from Justin Perkins. His brother Kieran's the leggy.
Yeah, I was going to say that wasn't a leg spinner. Sorry.
Yeah. Excellent delivery. Let's have a look at this one on the replay. Well, this is a reverse angle. Won't see a lot of what the ball did from there, but you can see the bails off. Oh, that's great fielding. A little bit of pinball indoor cricket. Direct hit would have been fascinating and likely out.
This surprises me. Here comes the South African best bat taking the second skin instead of the third. If he wasn't going to open, I would have thought he would have chased that 6.
So the last ball of this partnership now will be second ball. South Africa will need to score or they'll lose a wicket. It's in the air and out of reach of both Floros and Dwyer. So -1 from the final over of the partnership. They finished in the single digits on 6. The game certainly not out of reach for South Africa, but they will need 3 30-plus partnerships from here to win the match. And Eckstein and Vonderberg heading to the crease. If they win the skin, they'll stay in the hunt.
They certainly will. A good batting partnership. They'll be expecting to score some runs here. As I say, I'm surprised they're not batting third, but I don't coach South Africa, so that is up to somebody else to do, and now it's a chance for them to get on and go a little bit.
Looks as if Brock Winkler is getting ready to bowl here at the back of the court. And the second pair gets underway. Winkler starts with a wide. Dot ball there will be second ball now. Scoreboard a little behind on screen. There's a no ball.
Quite sharp Winkler live, isn't he?
One inside the line. You will have to bear with us. The ball-by-ball count and the score on your screen is frozen. It is second ball again with 2 balls remaining in the over. Straight to hand to Dwyer. It's a good piece of fielding out at the top end. Will South Africa have a look at this? They will. First review of the innings.
I'll certainly have a look. It looked very close to me.
It wasn't a direct hit, so the time to gather and whip the bails off gives you, well, third of a second, half a second to make good ground, so it will be very interesting to look at. Let's have a look at the vision. It wasn't a direct hit, but I tell you what, it was right next to the bails, wasn't it? That's incredible.
Wasn't it? He has called that. That is a split-second difference, right?
Yeah, great umpiring, brilliant fielding, both from Dwyer for the gather and throw, but that is just clean hands there from Dina as well.
Yeah, he got the bails off in a heck of a and he needed to, right?
Two to complete the over, and with the wicket is 1 run from it. Tyler Hayes coming on the ball now. Tyler Hayes bowling at pace as well.
Yeah, we will grump after the bat, I imagine.
His second ball. Score will have to change. Excellent shot from Vandenberg. There was some danger there for Eckstein, but probably had to be a direct hit.
Yeah, I was going to say great cricket, right? Great shot, great touch from the field too.
I have to give credit to the clean gloves there from Sam Dwyer. I remember making him keep in training when I coached him in under-18s, and he was never a fan of it. Here he is doing it for his country.
There you go, eh? Taking the ball at pace for an inside gap. That is a useful bit of work.
Oh, that's interesting. I call his leg. I thought for sure I heard bat in that.
I thought it was full face. I mean, again, we were a bit away. I thought it was full face. We'll have a look at a replay. They can't refer it, right? It's caught. They can't refer it, but I'm sure we'll have another look at it.
Brings the over to an end to see if our team in the truck can show us that second last delivery again. Otherwise, 5 runs from the over. They've moved to 6. It's not out of the skin, but it'll take some getting from here.
Seeing a very efficient display from Australia. That's what we sort of expected, really. They've got some big runs early. They're certainly putting in, but they're not putting in big time. It's not the bowlers aren't trying, but we're not seeing a lot of hype in the field, not a lot of push in the field, not a lot of excitement to get them out. They're just putting in a really good, controlled performance here. Get the points, save some energy.
Sam Dwyer will bowl now. They'll start this over on second ball, so Vandenberg will have to score. I'm not sure anyone realised that it was second ball. So South Africa, well, he blocked it. Nobody ran. And he goes back. And that's out because he's assumed to be out of his crease on second ball.
Yeah, some poor communication between the South African batsmen there. Really need to be on it, and that is a wicket that'll hurt them a little bit.
Actually, I have to check myself on the rule there. Is he only assumed to be out if the keeper gloves it? Yeah. Our man Chris Griffin might have to look that rule up for us. It's a new rule, so, you know. But if that is the case, then they still had to affect an out somewhere.
Well, it was interesting. We saw one yesterday when the out was affected at the non-striker's end when the player was in and assumed to be out. Which doesn't appear to be the rule at all. I guess same for the umpires, right? That's a new rule for them as well. It all happens very quickly and long days for them.
Chance at the top. Needed to hit.
Cam, I'd like to see that rule be the non-strikers assumed to be out. So the keeper's got to throw it to the top and affect the out. Just a bit more to do in a game, you know?
Honestly, I'd like to see there's no assumptions about anybody being out at all. You must score, but the fielding team must affect the wicket. Simple.
Take out the hesitation rule?
Well, there never was a hesitation rule. It was only once you start going, it must be a continuous movement. But I'm happy with that, Gorn. Like that was... Yeah, I think the rule should be as simple as possible. The way I look at this is the further you see Dwyer completely over, 1 for -1 from it. Yeah, the further we depart from outdoor cricket with our rules, the less accessible the game becomes. Now with third ball, I felt like I was explaining that rule 10 times a game, 100 times a tournament, because the casual viewer comes in, they don't know what the hell that means, right? I feel like the same is still true. We've got the second ball rule. I think the name is annoying. For one, I keep saying, well, they're on second ball. And I'm like, hang on, it's the 5th ball of the over. What does that mean? That problem exists under the third ball as well.
They could call them strike 1, strike 2, Cam.
I don't know about that one. So we're already making it confusing. Now, if a casual viewer watches that wicket back and goes, okay, well, he was in his crease and the bails are off. Why is he out? You know, that to me is silly. The simple version of this rule is, okay, you can't face 2 dots. You've got to score. The field team's got to get you out. Final over the partnership now, and the Australia captain Matt Forrest will bowl.
I'm surprised they missed it in the exclusive testing phase for that rule.
What's that?
I'm surprised they missed it in the extensive testing phase for this rule.
Indeed. Well, I suppose, you know, that is the saving grace that can be changed. It's not enshrined in the rule book yet. There's time for it to be modified. You know, I think the fears that people had about it being tip and run, probably have proven to be unfounded. Well, not without foundation, but have not proven to come to fruition. But there is still room to improve the rule in my view.
Yeah, Cam, for me personally, I just think we're there way too often. It just feels like it's a continual disruption to the game. Not disruption to the game, but I think overall I favour the rule, but it does feel like as batsmen and bowlers, we're going to stop planning for it because it's just happening so much. We're just going to bowl normally and bat normally to it.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. My preference is to return to third ball. Now, I would modify that again, get rid of the continuous movement nonsense. Just you've got to run and you've got to score, and the fielding team's got to get you out. Simple as that. And to protect against both batsmen just standing in their crease going, well, we're not going to move. Yeah, sure, you put a rule in where the umpire goes, okay, well, you're making no intent to score, you're out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's fine. Because I do like the tactics of trying to dot people up twice. I do like those tactics and planning for how you respond to third ball. To your point, that problem is kind of moot here when you're on second ball every other ball. Now, I personally think with second ball in place, the fact that we call it second ball, the fact that we put it on the scoreboard is nonsense because we're saying it's 6 times a batting pair, if not more.
Yep.
Last ball of the over and partnership here.
And really, great bit of work. Disappointed. That was a great bit of work. Really, what you want is dot one. If you want what you want, you're on dot one, right?
Yeah.
We are, and that can go on the board, right? It's dot one.
Yep.
And that's an accurate, description of what you're doing.
Well, to me, this is kind of my point about this, and just wrap this up. Australia banking the second skin, keeping South Africa to 16. They're going to come out and chase this 6, though. It's already got a name. It's dot. We already know, okay, well, after 1 dot, you have to score. So giving it a name, putting it on the scoreboard, all that stuff, is just unnecessary to me, right? It's a dot. We know that you need to score. It's as simple as that.
Do you think, because obviously the problem they had there was between overs, right?
Yes.
Where presumably it was called and then over was called and the gap was so long they forgot. Do you think umpires should be calling it at all, or players should monitor it?
I think it should be completely up to the players. The umpire doesn't say, hey, you need 3 runs to win, right? Or this skin is worth 6. Like, you might do that in your in-house comp. You don't do it at a World Cup.
Yeah.
And it's up to the team to know what's going on.
Australia onto the attack here. They don't want to give this point away. South Africa will want it. Let's see how they go.
Here's Luke Ryan with Oliphant and Roll at the crease. It's a wide to start. Bit of traffic. Oliphant through. Grabs a single. You're making the point about Vonderberg coming out to chase this. Same time, not a bad idea to get a debutant out there, Oliphant and Roll. Hey, can you go out and get that skin? Good test for them. Are they up to the challenge?
We'll check over to McDermott, see whether we're going to refer that one. The answer was no. Yeah, I think it's a fair call to again, and this is partly about it's a tournament. It's not about 1 point. You're about seeing what you can develop for the end of this week.
Chance at the top. That is unbelievable from Matt Flores. He is unquestionably the best in the world in that position, and there's another example of why.
Yeah, it really is, no doubt. A difference maker for Australia.
Gather in the left hand, put it in the right hand, already in position to dispose of it. Rocket arm, direct hit, top end, out by a metre.
So after you've hit it to him twice in a row, I wouldn't hit it to him 3 or 4 times in a row.
See, here it again. Second ball again. So twice in 3 balls. He was talking about second ball.
Yeah.
And that brings the over to an end, -1 from it. And I kind of look at it from this point of view. If I say second ball and the people watching at home are indoor cricket fans, they'll know what I'm talking about. But for the people watching here in Sri Lanka or on YouTube internationally, they might just come across the game and go, what do you mean? And I don't want to explain it every single time I have to say it because it's happening 2 or 3 times and over.
Yeah, I think it's fair, and we want people to understand and stay and be absorbed by our contests.
Yeah, and I think it's Sam Dwyer bowling his second over, and again, second ball. So for the viewers at home, that means South Africa have to score here, and if they don't, the striker's assumed to be out, right, of his crease. That should be out, and is. I think it's much easier to say to a casual viewer or a new viewer of indoor cricket that you just can't face 2 dots in a row. That's just it. Right?
Yep, I agree with that.
Yeah. Two in a row, played on. That's going to make this skin very, very difficult now for South Africa.
Just a bit more fizz from the Australians as they get up to defend this, right? A few more players jumping in, excited to get a wicket, right?
I think no one, in my view, could argue that we didn't already have a dynamic game, indoor cricket, even with third ball. So, if the motivation is to make it more dynamic or keep it dynamic, I'm totally on board. My fear is that, how is this viewed by somebody who is not an indoor cricketer, that we want to become an indoor cricketer or just a fan of indoor cricket? That's how I look at it. I think I support all of the innovations, the new scoring system, innovations of the rules, how we do our business. But that's always how I think we should couch these: is what is this going to mean to somebody new to the sport? How will they view it? Will they understand it? Will it make it more accessible to them? Will it make them more likely to play or watch our game? That should be behind all of our thinking for anything that we do to change the game.
I wonder if it will attract more young bowlers to the game than young batters to the game. If you're a young bowler, it's quite an attractive proposition, isn't it? If you're a young batter, you think you might get found out here. Dina to bowl, -9, 2 overs to go. They need 15, 16 really to get the skin here.
Two for -8 off Sam Dwyer's over.
I meant to talk on that, right? Sam Dwyer, good for him. Important point, they bowled him early. I think it's really important for the younger guys coming into these squads to get an opportunity to make a talent contribution so they can feel part of it. That was a talent contribution. That was an important over. Got a couple of wickets. He'll be really pleased with it.
Top ball, so again it will be second ball. Dwyer breaking into the Australian side for the Adelaide tournament last year, consolidated that performance with selection at the World Cup, and this is what's fantastic about these tournaments, a real opportunity for, as we see a 2 off second ball, for the newer players in all of the squads to get a taste of international cricket, to really bed down their spot in the side and show how they can contribute. Great shot there for 3 runs, keeping South Africa in the skin here.
He's talented, isn't he? He's not anything near the finished product, but he is talented. I've been to see Dana's response to that, because he does have a yard when he wants it.
Full and wide, and just a little bit fuller than Yorker length, and Roll can't get it away. This will be an interesting final over to this pair, and I think it's going to be, Justin Perkins is going to bowl it.
He'll be on strike 2.
I refuse to entertain such nonsense. It will be second ball to start the final over. Again, Justin Perkins will bowl. And the skin's on the line. So 7 runs required here for South Africa to take a point off the world champions. Australia will not want to concede it. So a big 6 balls coming up here.
Off colour, well fielded.
Yeah, great job to keep it off the net and backed up. It will be a single. And the whole Australian side, other than the keeper, coming up to give Jamie Diener his flowers for that fielding effort. Inside the line, dot ball. And it will be second ball yet again. Roll finds the net for 2. Just getting closer and closer. They need 4 runs from 3 deliveries now. Again, to take a point off the world champions. Interestingly, they've gone deeper and straighter on the onside here for Oliphant and bowled outside off. A little bit of a gamesmanship there, setting up that onside field and putting it short and wide outside off. 2 balls remain. It is second ball. Change up. Oliphant up to the challenge. And it'll come down to this last ball now. South Africa will need 2 runs to take this point off Australia. Set up a more traditional field, although quite straight. Or deep rather on the onside in the front court. And Perkins does the job behind the legs of Roll. And Australia win the third skin by 1 run.
Oh, looking very disappointed. Good solid effort, but maybe nothing in the game for South Africa. Now lost the first 3 skins, chasing 41 in the last, and really a chance now for Australia just to do the basics well and cruise the way through to what will be a comprehensive victory.
We'll check in with the other matches happening right now in the under-22 men. The UAE up against England. England on 24 during the third pair in pursuit of 45. So that one looks like it'll go down to the wire. And New Zealand up against South Africa. New Zealand 28 midway through the third pair. So in some trouble there chasing South Africa's 86. So wouldn't that be a turn-up for South Africa there to defeat the defending world champions in the under-22s?
Yeah, I would suggest win for a heck of a semi-final format for that. So they're 1 through 2 versus 3, right? Australia will be 1. It'll be 2 versus 3 most likely. That would mean a South Africa and New Zealand semi-final. Good to see.
Reinhardt Venter and Zain Human at the crease now for South Africa. Tyler Hayes, the bowler, starts with a dot ball. And what does that mean, folks? Second ball. Oh, good touch there from Perkins at backward square leg. I mean, he needed a hit. It's a single though. Straight back down the pitch, no run, second ball.
Well, this time it's a little bit different, right? Australia, quite often in the States, you play 1 game a day. In New Zealand, quite often you play 3 or 4 games a day in our tournaments. The New Zealand 22 is trying to back up from that Australia event last night. They lose on the last ball. They've been waiting for that game. Great bit of work.
Yeah, tidy out there from Australia. Straight to Matt Floros. They had to go. It was second ball and run out at the top end.
Just controls the arm. Look at this. Doesn't throw it hard this time. Doesn't need to. Got it. Okay. I'll just put that over the top. And out it is.
Making a point about the games today, the New Zealand side backing up.
Yeah, I think, it's difficult no matter who you are after big games and big excitement and big adrenaline. I think this court has a lot more noise and a lot more hype. you go back over there and it's a little bit quieter. I think it's not surprised to see a team struggle. I'd rather it wasn't New Zealand, to be honest, but I'm not surprised to see a team struggle to come back. And New Zealand had perhaps a bit of a tougher game. I think Australia played Sri Lanka development in that grade this morning and did it quite comfortably.
Short attacking delivery from Tyler Hayes to complete the over. -3 from it. Our on-screen display has some catching up to do. And there it is. So -3 from the over. And South Africa out of the equation for the skin. You would think it's certainly out of the equation for the match, but you would still like to see this pair try and get their 20.
Yep, you've got to take what you can take, learn what you can learn. And I think for Australia right now, and this is really my approach, if I was coaching New Zealand right now, what I want is my team to get through with no injuries. So I wouldn't
South
have
Africa.
the fielding side. I wouldn't have my front court too close. I'd be trying to make sure we win, but I'd be trying to make sure now that we don't have someone have a bit of a slog and someone get a ball in the face or anything. I'd just be taking care of players, making sure we win, not mucking around. But I'd want to get out of there and in full health and get on to the next one.
Brock Winkler bowling his second over. It'll be second ball now. Score must change. Driven. 2 runs. Surely that carry?
Oh, some interest from the looks like from the action from the Australians. Looks like a might have.
Sam Dwyer, perfectly placed to take that catch, and if it was a catch, it's $2.
A bit of inflation on the fines from the old days.
Yeah, definitely. I still remember you. Oh, direct hit. That'll be out at the keeper's end. Completes the over. And 3 runs from it with a loss of that late wicket. Yeah, I remember you in fine form as the fines master after we lost the final with the ACT back in Toowoomba.
On the bus on the way to prize giving.
Yes.
She was good fun, wasn't she? The fine session was good fun.
Definitely.
I remember going in that pool after that game as well.
That wasn't as fun, at least not initially, given how freezing it was in Toowoomba, but it certainly literally broke the ice. Reece Dennis to bowl the penultimate over.
One of those games, Ken, where you can't believe you nearly won it and you can't believe you lost it.
Yeah. Had a team of people involved in that'll be mates for life, though. Being through that experience, and that's what events like this just offer. Win, lose, or draw, you come away. You do all the prep. You travel nationally or internationally. Give it everything you've got. And sometimes you'll come away with the chocolates, sometimes you won't. But what you do have is friendships that will survive a lifetime.
Yeah, you really do. There's nothing quite like the heat of battle. And one thing when you're away for a week like this, or this Australian States, right, is that 7 guys can't win it. You need everybody to contribute. You've got to help the guy who's having a bad day. You've got to help the guy who's not going so well, because you're going to need them.
Yeah. Two balls remain for Dennis. Chance at the top, a direct hit. Oh, it's worth a look. I think he was home.
Yeah,
they're going to review it.
Yeah. I agree on both parts. I thought he was home and I would review it.
Yeah. I mean, game well and truly over. It's not going to make much of a difference, but
they've got a guy on the line who's moved away, who was standing right there. Tim Floss, I think it was, who was standing on the line, and it may have given them the nod.
Here it comes. Oh, I think that's out.
Got great eyes, Cam.
Yeah, the bails are up on that previous frame, I think. There. So that frame, he's not in. I think the bail is up. Just look for the umpire's decision. Still having a look at it.
You know, while he looks at it, the thing I noticed most in this replay, Cam, is the guy on the far side of the court running back to cover.
Yeah.
How many replays have we watched of these run-outs and we have not once seen a guy going back to cover the ball?
Yeah.
Australia ahead by 100 runs, nothing on it, and he's still doing the work.
Yep.
These are the little things that make them very hard to beat.
And what makes it very hard to pick an 8 from that team, because you've got everybody that will do that work. You're saying not out. Well, yeah, I don't agree with that. I think that's out for mine.
Yeah, this is a bit blurred for me, Cam. I
Yep.
can't see it as clear as I'd like to see it. But if it's there, as where it was, I think you're right. Where they stopped it, it definitely was short.
Yeah.
It's very hard to ask an umpire to review himself.
But I think, that's a good, we've been talking about the process behind the reviews. Australia have had people on the line. Yep, they're asking the question. They got the nod there. That was clearly worth a review.
Oh, clearly worth a review. And what's more game they've got 2 left, and why wouldn't you review it, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
And I like it. I'm going to say that I've watched a few New Zealand games today, and this is an area where we're not as ready as Australia are, you know, and we don't have the same level of process. And look, indoor cricket's a game where small margins early in games provide big margins at the end of games. And these are the little things you've got to get right.
Final over of the match now. It'll be Matt Forrest to bowl. It was second ball and they get away with it. It looks like, just see this delivery. The New Zealand 22s will need 32 off the last pair to defeat South Africa, so that'll be a cracking finish.
Yeah, I assume that Harlan Amrol is batting last for that team, and if he is, there'll be a good chance of doing that. Well, a chance of doing that.
Second ball. Great shot from Human. Grabs 2. And Flores goes straight through Reinhard Venter. And another wicket falls back into the single digits this final partnership.
Bit of fatigue if you watch. Watch the round arc here. Big circle. So he finishes, then he practices it in a minute. That's right. Finish it through there. And that's just a little bit of fatigue, and that's a little bit of trying to hit it a little bit too hard. He's throwing one up late. I'm going to bang that. Oopsie.
The final ball of the match will be second ball. I mean, you see how that sounds? The final ball of the match will be second ball.
Yep. It's a little bit odd.
South Africa have to score here.
They could do a scoring 71.
A great shot to finish from Venter. That concludes the match, folks. Australia running out victors 106-38. A comprehensive win, all 4 points, or 4 bonus points on offer. And they'll be very happy with that. South Africa, well, they showed some signs, but, just not good enough throughout the rest of the match. And some work to do for them. But we have talked about the fact they're on the rebuild. There's plenty for them to work with. They've got some new and promising talent in the side. We look forward to their continued development.
Yeah, I think so. I think that South Africa didn't do a lot wrong in there. They played basic cricket and probably played to the edge of their abilities, and good on them. That's what you can do. And I do think as we go through this, if you're watching this at home and you don't have a family member playing it, I can understand that it's a little bit dull to watch, but this is how South Africa develop the side to be more competitive in the future. This is how Australia work out what eight's going to play a final for them and play the best cricket. It's all important stuff for the teams, despite the fact that it's a little bit one-sided.
Definitely right. So, folks, don't go anywhere. Coming up next, live from Colombo as the World Cup continues, it is Sri Lanka up against Sri Lanka Development in the under-22 boys. Plenty more to come throughout the day, culminating in the match of the round. 7 p.m. local time tonight, New Zealand and Australia. It is the 2022 World Cup final replay. Promises to be a blockbuster. Hope you can join us for that. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly with that Sri Lanka Development game. But until then, for Paul Botterill and Chris Griffin, I'm Cameron Walter. Thanks for watching.
Hi, and welcome along to our coverage of the next game and the. Hi, and welcome along to the coverage of our next game in this tournament. We've got Sri Lanka versus Sri Lanka development in the under-22s. My understanding is that let's see if we can find some numbers out here. Got an 88 for the batting side. So Sri Lanka are batting, Sri Lanka development are bowling by the look of this. And I'll go through the team list in a minute, but if you're in the grade and watching the grade and the Sri Lankan team is a concern to you, come and watch this because the people they're playing know them best. So firstly for Sri Lanka, batting first, we've got Madita Sasanaki, Aaron Kidawako, Jonundu Nondasena, local locksmither, Manasa Dusashana, Alasul Bandara, Anika Bandara. And for the development team, we've got Kavisha Hiwacha Tharu, Hirshu Pamaral, Danik Handavata Sana, Danith Gamage, Malaka Maditha, and Chandika Jethman, Vinaga Kathwalaka, and Menindu Kavashika. We'll do the names as best we can as we go through. As I said, we've got, looks to me like we've got Sri Lanka batting. Got an umpire running down. Got an umpire running down and getting into position. I would expect that he's come from another court. And here we go. We are ready to go here. Under 22, Sri Lanka development versus Sri Lanka. My name is Paul Bottrell. It is my great pleasure to bring you the coverage of this game. So 22 boys are to bat. We've got Yethman to bowl the first over, and we've got Lassel and Janindu batting. And we start with a no ball off the pitch. Nice shot there, pulled for two. These are always good fun, these games. The development side will want to show up and show they should have made the top side, and the top side would like to show they are clearly the superior side. And right now the top side away to a great start. We've had no ball 2-2-2, so a very constrictive start here as Lasu and Jamindu get underway, and Yethman the bowler. Nice bit of work in the field, saves one. So there's no ball in there, then a 2 off the last. That's the end of the over, and the Sri Lankan side away to a pretty good start here. They are 13 at the end of the first over, as Lassor gets 5 and Jamindu gets 8. And we are awaiting the next bowler, none for 13 for Yethman. The rain comes down in Colombo, Sri Lanka. Fortunately not inside the sports centre. Scoreboard remaining jammed, not updating and giving us a new bowler. It is number 21. Danik bowling. So far a very accomplished start here from the Sri Lankan under-22 boys team. Nice 2 runs there. We're seeing a lot of 2s. A few extras to help them out, but very few dots so far. There's another one, taking the width on offer. Sri Lankan development perhaps just getting the ball a little bit too far outside off stump. I mean, the Sri Lankan players swing their arms freely at the ball and hit it hard into the ground and up into the roof of the net. One run on that occasion, no net hit. Danik none for 5 off 4 balls. No ball called. With a bang of the bat. A little bit of width, gets over there, whacks the ball, whacks the bat down onto the ball, into the carpet, up into the net. And 2 more runs for Sri Lanka, as they are now 22 after 2 overs and in control early in this game versus their development side. Danik none for 9 on his first over, no wickets. Next bowler, Kavisha. Looks to be coming right arm round the wicket. Looks like a spinner. Chance, and there's the first wicket. Umpire gives it out. First wicket for the development side. They are excited. Run out. See the replay here? Well short of the ground, direct hit. And the 5 runs picked up straight away. With a great drive through from Jamindu. So we're just coming back with the arm and getting inside the bat there. We'll call that dot 1. Sri Lanka must score off this delivery. Nicely done. The bowler bowling right arm round. He just gets across, gets his legs in the way and makes sure he can get to the other end for the 1. Second, there we go. Kavisha for the second time gets the ball hit straight to leg line, leg guard as they're called here. Throws the stumps down with a direct hit comfortably out, and the development have their second out. We'll have a look at it on replay. Watch the line, comes in towards him, takes away his width, hits it to the line fielder, turns, throws, hits, and that is out. Wicket number 2 for the development side. Over bowled, Kavisha 2 for -4. And after 3 overs, Sri Lanka are 18 on the board in the first partnership, with Janindu and Lasal opening the batting. 1 over to go for this partnership. It's a reasonably balanced start to the game at this point. The hunger the bowler. Going to bowl the 4th over, so if he bowls any what are called extras, any wides or no balls, they'll be re-bowled in the over at the batter's discretion. Looks like another finger spinner, bowling off spin you'd imagine. Just waiting for the score sheet to update. Vanaga the bowler, the score sheet will update. A couple of balls into the over. Score is 20. Coming right arm over. Pitches outside leg stump but not wide according to umpire. Been a nicely controlled over here from Vinninga. I think we've gone 1-1-1. Making it very hard for the Sri Lankan side to score runs off them. We'll look for umpire to tell us whether that is 2 or 3 runs. Hit the side, and I'm not quite sure which side of the curtain. 2 runs, hit it in the batting half. There is the end of the first partnership in the Sri Lanka vs Sri Lanka Development Under 22 game. Sri Lanka batting first, and they are on 25 at the end of the 4 overs. Nice solid effort from Janindu and Lasal. Our scoreboard still to update. If you can hear me downstairs, production team, if you can get it updated, that would be fantastic. And I think we will find 7 off the over from Vanaga, who's also not on the score sheet at this point. Here we go, next over, in come Anik and Tharusa. Batting for Sri Lanka, and it looks like Malacca will bowl over number 5 for the development side. Great to see development side in this tournament. Home country gets a chance to bring through some extra talent, expose some extra players to this level of indoor cricket. Gets his 2 runs there, but it was wide and could have been left, and just got the 2 runs without any risk. Oh, well bowled, eh? Looking forward to the replay. This looks to me like it swung in and then just straightened away. If you can do that, you get a lot of guys out in the world. There it is, swings in. Oh, yep. No, that's a good delivery, good nut as we call it in indoor cricket. Well bowled. Early wicket for the development side here. Second partnership back in the red. We will have, I think, umpire's going to change his call here. Gave it out, but clearly saw that the ball had spilled away. I think the umpire might have referred this. Does the ball hit the stumps? I think it does. I think the first decision was right. I think it's out. Not sure he's seen the same replay we have. Either that or he's got better eyes than I do. Watch the ball. Hits the keeper's gloves. It's in the keeper's gloves. Hits the bails. Foot's out. That looks out to me. I'm struggling to find a reason. Then the ball falls. Doesn't matter, the ball falls out. The wickets are broken. Two wickets in a row for Sri Lanka development as they start to really put some heat on the Sri Lankan side and the battle of the Sri Lankan under-22 sides. Wicket yet to come off. Umpire says, hold on please. Sri Lanka development, go, come on, let me bowl. I'm getting wickets here. We're already a bowled and a stumped. We need an R for BSR to complete the set here for Sri Lanka development. We've got Malacca the bowler, 2 for -8 at this stage. Still in his first over, 3 balls in. Batting for Sri Lanka, we've got Anik and Tharusa. A bit surprised by that. He's bowled 3 balls round the wickets and got round the wicket and got 2 wickets. Then he's bowled that one over the wicket. Call me surprised. Great shot. Two runs. And wide off the last. Still 2 for -2 for Malacca. As he opens up the second partnership for Sri Lanka development, Sri Lanka 25 in the first, currently -2 in the second partnership. Over completed. I'll hold up and play him. Not 100% sure as to why. Sri Lankan development, get a bit of a chat. Been called back in now. Clock still ticking too. Clock ticking down. Beneath the next bowler. I think they just hit the trackpad, hit the leg. If it hits the player, it can't be a wide, so I think it is .1. We're going to call it .1 in this game, .1. Score must change here or Sri Lanka will lose a wicket. Opportunity missed. Wicketkeeper didn't catch that. Beats the bat, they've got to run. All the wicketkeeper's got to do is catch it and break the stumps. Didn't catch it. There we are, dot one. This ball again, the score must change. Two runs, great shot. Uses his feet, hits it strongly, but hits it square, a bit dangerous. Can pop back out, but it didn't. He's okay. 2 more runs. Dot one. Score must change this ball. Well, it'll be next ball because that was into the over. None for 5 for Deneath. Partnership now 3. 2 overs into the second partnership. Anik and Thawashua batting for Sri Lanka. Harusha to bowl the next over. Right arm round the wicket, bowl sort of the length into the body and hit down and up for 2 runs. That time only 1 run because it hit the back net by the wicketkeeper before it hit the side net. No extra runs for the nets there. Two more. Wide. Harusha, 1 ball left. Right arm round. Well bowled. Full towards leg stump. Pushed out for 1. Partnership's now advanced to 13. Harusha none for 10 off is over. 1 over to go in the partnership. Score is 38. Game a bit in the balance still. Sri Lanka would like to push forward more quickly than this. Tonidu, the bowler. Left arm over, first one goes straight past the bat. Dot 1. Well played. The right-handed Tharusha on strike and the left-handed and just gone off strike. Oh, close. So we're going to replay this. Big hit, but he misses the ball and it just misses the stumps. And that'll be the end of the partnership. Nice recovery there in the second partnership for Nika and Theresa. They have scored 21 in the negatives, early couple of wickets in that fifth over, but they've come out with 21. But it's saying that Shanita has none for 21, and that isn't right. Don't have his bowling figures, unfortunately. But that's the end of the partnership. Game, Sri Lanka starting to edge out in front a little bit in the game and now, 46 after 8 overs. Next to bat is Manasa and Lasul coming out to bat. Sri Lanka development taking a long time between overs and between partnerships. A lot of conversations with the coach, water coming on. They'll be getting pretty close to some issues with that time clock, I would have thought. Lysel and Manasa coming out to bat, as we said. Another lengthy break between partnerships. Kavisha to bowl. Right arm round, but a full toss on the next stump and punched through the line there for 3 runs. Wide on a bit of length and beats the bat. This will be dot one. So the score must change here, or Sri Lanka will lose a wicket early in this partnership. Great shot from Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka development in the field. Looking for a wicket. It's been a little while for them now. They've got 2 in the 5th. Great bit of batting. Charges down, stops, sets himself, gets his hands through the ball. Ball up into the net for 2. Great bit of batting from Sri Lanka. Last ball of the over, right arm round again, up on the legs again, push, hits the foot of the fielder, chance, but the fielder cannot convert. That is the end of the over. 9-11 off the over takes the score through to 57. Lucille and Manasa, 11 off their first over, and that means that bowler has none for 11. And Kavisha has 2 for 7 off across his 2 overs. Is that in the air? Is that a chance? Chipped on the leg side of the line fielder. Well, if he grabbed it, it would have been a turn and throw for two, but for an out run out. But I think that might have been a drop catch as well. 1 run. 1 run. Danik, the bowler. 1 then 2 off the first balls of his second over. He's got 4 to come. Just getting the ball outside off stump. We batters love to have the ball bowled at them. Just needs to pull that back and straighten it up a little bit down. Looks quite young. Playing for his country, I'm sure himself and his family are proud. Great to see him out there and doing his bit for Sri Lanka development. Last ball of the over. Down at the bowler there he is. 2 overs, none for 17 for him. It is .1. They must score off the next ball or the first ball of the second over. Put this partnership off to a far better start. 19 runs off the first 2 overs as they start and push Sri Lanka out in front of this game against Sri Lanka development. Sri Lanka development to get back taking wickets. How are they going to do that? Menindu to bowl. Manasseh and Lassall batting. First over for Menindu. Let's see what he bowls. Right arm round. Another off spinner looking to dip it and turn it by the look of the action. Great batting from this pair. 21 in the third over now. Menindu none for 2. Still coming right arm around the wicket. Just the one scored. Ball didn't hit a net and they crossed, so they get 1 run. Oh, there's a chance. Don't think it was out. Went straight to the field in the hand, threw it in, but batter got through and made his ground. We'll get a replay of it, I'm sure. Is it down? Oh, yeah, I think he was in. There we go. That one's out, though. Hits it back. Caught on the back by the bowler. Menindu's now got 1 for 1. Great grab, hit hard. Never easy off your own bowling. That is end of the over. And the development side really needed that wicket to stay in this game. They've got it. Partnership 20 with an over to go. Bahanga back to bowl. Few highlights going up there. Wicket, first ball, well bowled. Oh, nearly again. Nice touch by the fielder. Well bowled. They don't run. Good bit of work. Hits it flat onto the leg side net. Bounces out. Fielder throws it back to the keeper, but the two batsmen have not run, so there's no run out available to them. But nice controlled bowling here by Bahanga. He's bowling into an area. Tied up on the feet. Have the ball hit into an area that he wants it to be hit into. Look at that. Aggression. Runs down. Hits it on the charge. Good bit of work. Manassa, good bit of work. What have we got? 2 balls left in the partnership. Partnership's 18. Score 64. Bowls it. Looking for a wide, but no call from the umpire. I think the ball has left the field. It's gone for a little holiday down the back. And they will replay the delivery. Oh, look at that. Ball goes dead, was going to be a nothing, gets re-bowled. Knocks the poles over, does he? Bahanga, 2 wickets in the over. He's got a bowled and a bowled. Full and straight. Into the middle stump, well bowled. There we go, a couple of runs to finish it off. Third partnership will be 14, only 1 run for them. I said the back net. 14 for the partnership. We have got 7 for Lasul, 7 for Nasasa, and 2 for 1 from Bahanga. Got 2 wickets in that over, came back and bowled wonderfully well. Bowled full and straight and hit the stumps. It's the end of the second partnership. Sri Lanka skins or pairs 25, 21, 14. And right at 60 at 12 overs. This is game on. Game on. And Meditha and Aaron will come out and bat, and they will want to score 30 or 40 here and take this game away from the development side, because a target around 80 will excite this development side with a chance to beat their own country's home team. Umpire encourages them to get along because they've got 8 minutes left to bowl these 3 overs. They are quite slow. The gaps between these partnerships have been very long. Coach still talking, fielder still moving, clock still ticking. 42 minutes to complete innings in indoor cricket. We have a 5-run penalty and another one every 2 minutes after that, I think. Pymall the bowler, none for 10 on his first. 1 run off the first ball of his second over, the 13th over. As Sri Lanka development look to restrict Sri Lanka. It's a no ball because it bounced off the pitch. No ball because it bounced off the pitch. 2 more runs. It won't be re-bowled because it's not the last over the partnership. 2 runs there. Makes some space, stays inside the line of the ball and punches it into the ground, then over the offside field for 2 more runs. Another Sri Lankan partnership that's come out and looked very busy, very confident. That'll be .1. Chance here for Sri Lanka development to get more wickets. Sri Lanka must advance the score this ball or they will be, they'll have to run. Well, it's a wide, but it's, I think it's out. I think it's out. Throw was wide, but he got it back and broke the stumps. Diving on the back of the bat won't help. We'll have a look, eh? Run out's the call. Let's see what, is it referred? I'm not sure if it's going to be referred, but let's have a look. Should be referred. Close enough to have a try. I'm looking for a replay. No ball off the pitch. Non-strike comes all the way. Yeah, well out. That is the end of the 13th over the innings. 2 off and overall 2 for 7 for Kavisha. New bowler getting in position, showing his number and name to the umpire so we can write it down for us so we know that it's Harisha. This will be over number 14. Maditha and Aaron batting. Harisha to bowl, Malacca to bowl. Had a change there. Malacca 2 for -2 in his first over. He'd love another one of those. Bowls full and straight. Looks a talented cricketer. Dot ball. .1. Score must change this ball. Hits it high and hard. That is a full boundary. 6+1 for crossing. 7 runs. What a great reply from the Sri Lankan. Watch it again. Watch it full. Runs down. Bangs it. We have missed the next ball. In fact, Deck 6 could have had a crack at that. Would have been quite close. Wide ball. Sri Lanka on the charge now. No run there because they didn't cross. Dot 7 wide dot. Sinks it into the ground, then up into the net for 2. Continues this highly impressive over for Sri Lanka. And looks like 2 more to me. Malacca finishes with 2 for 11. Maditha and Aaron batting. Sri Lanka 73 with 2 overs to go. They'll want a few more, they really will. Sorry, score 75, our scoreboard is just a little back. Meninda, next bowler. Menindu, next bowler. 1 for 1 in his first over. Sri Lanka development really would like another wicket. Sri Lanka would just like 10-10 off these 2 overs. 10 runs, then 10 runs to get clear. They don't want to score around the 80 mark. .1, no run. So this ball, the score must change. And it does another big hit. 3 runs. .1. Score must change. Oh, bowls it well, bats it well. Line field, one hand. Needs to stick, turn and throw, but it bounces away. One more run. Here we go. One ball for 80 here. Bowls it. Oh, nice. It's into the ground, up into the net for 2. Sri Lanka move into the 80s. We're still about 8 balls to go. 7 balls to go. No ball off the pitch. 2 runs to Sri Lanka's score. After 15 overs, Sri Lanka are 83. This partnership is 23. Shared around. Maditha 12. Aaron 11. Denise Kimaj is going to bowl the last one. What does umpires call? Did he call play ball? If he did, that's a dot. Looks like he didn't. That is a dot. We're at .1. Requires Sri Lanka to change the score here. The score must change. Up if they score runs and down by 5 if they don't. Once again on ball 1, he just whacks it through. Straight through underneath the line field on the offside, down to the back for 5 runs. Great shot from the Sri Lankan. Beautifully played. Give himself some space, moves that front leg out of the way. Pushes the bat down onto the ball, into the ground, then up into that side net for 2 runs. One run. 1 ball left if our scoreboard is right. 7 runs required for 100 for Sri Lanka. Oh, it's a wide. We have to re-bowled. Turned a bit for him. There is 2. Sri Lanka will score 97. Aaron got 14, Maditha got 23 with a couple of back nets at the end, and Denise none for 19 off his 2 overs. That is the end of the innings. Sri Lanka score 97 in a few minutes. We'll be back to watch Sri Lanka development try and chase that down. Here are the highlights. Sri Lankan development batters coming out to bat. Our score sheet will fill in soon, but to get a point here, they have to win any of the partnerships. They can get about 25 in the first, 21 in the second, 14 in the third, or 37 runs in the fourth. If they beat any of those partnerships, they'll get a point, and then 3 points for the winner. Can Sri Lanka development upset the Sri Lankan side? That last partnership from Sri Lanka, you think, might have made it safe for them, but I have a feeling the Sri Lankan development side will come hard here, come hard and determined. There we go. Chinindu and Harusha batting. Looking for the first bowler. Time clock's on. I'll stop the game now, sorry. As we get ready for what should be a really exciting chase. As Tharissa will bowl the first over here. Warming up, he's going to bowl seam up and look quite brisk, I imagine, from the warm-up. Starts with the dot. That's dot one. That means Sri Lanka development must score off this ball or lose 5 runs. It's wide. But there's an early wicket. It's wide, but the non-striker went through because it was dot one. The striker hesitated. Sri Lanka got the ball to the top stumps, broke them before he was there. That's a run out -5, second ball. Just the start Sri Lanka wanted. 97 on the board and now development -5. Not even in shot. Punches the full one through the leg side for a couple. Inside edge, but down into the ground and up into the net for, I think, 2. 1. Still got the red light on for Sri Lanka development. They're on -2. We've got 2 balls left in the first over. 2 balls left in the first over. Oh, great bit of work by the fielder, but the back stumper had gone over to back him up, so there was no one there to catch the ball and break the stumps. 1 run to the development side. Hit on the hit, but no run. And the first over scores -1. Tharusha, 1 for -1. Second over will be underway in a few minutes, a few seconds. Next bowler, Aaron. Positive shot, 2 runs. Good play. Phil bangs it to the line fielder. No one runs. The line fielder doesn't know that. Turns and throws at the stumps, misses, and the development get through for 1. Wide ball. Given out. Given out. Will Sri Lanka development review this? Run out. No review that I can see. We'll have a look at it. They showed it. Sorry. Head up the net and lobs into space. Watch the Indian-Pakistan outdoor game later on. Afridi gets a leading edge, it drops into space, happens in all forms of cricket. That is out. Backstairs, six fielder runs in front of the stumps, grabs the ball, back flicks it into the stumps, breaks the stumps, and that is a run out. Here we go, watch it. Hits it too straight. Fielder out of the way, there we go. That is out. End of the over. That will be 2 for -5 for Aaron. And we are 2 overs into the first partnership. They're looking for 25 for the skin, and they're on -6 to the different side. Lassall to bowl. Half tracker, lobs harmlessly down the leg side. Batter tries to hit it, misses it, but still it is wide. Another one hitting down the leg side. Batter whacks down on the ball, straight into the ground, up into the roof, and gets through for 1. A bit of bounce there. Still called good by the umpire. Batter not loving it, but that's life. The umpire's the one that makes the call, and he's the one that gets it right. .99 runs needed from our 80 balls. Run rate 7.42. Current run rate -0.38. -1 on the board for the development side. They've managed to get the bails back on. We're ready to go here. In comes LaSalle. Seems to have a plan of bowling short into the body. Pushed around the corner for 2. By Yithman. Nice shot there by Harisha. 2 off the last ball of the over. We'll take that the development side into positive numbers. They'll be on 3 at the start of the next over. LaSalle none for 7 off his first over. Run rate required is 7.37 and over, as they need 97 runs from 79 balls. Bit of what's it called? 97, 79. Synergy opposites, there's some word for it. Same numbers the other way around. We will now have over number 4. I don't think Sri Lanka are realistically looking for a Skinner 25 right now. I think they're just trying to get through the development side, give themselves a base for the team to chase this. 23 is bowling. Oh, that's not so good. That's out. That is out. Well bowled. Janindu. Well bowled, Janindu. Nice high action. Straight as a die. Hits the top of off stump. No matter who you are in the world when you do that, you are pretty happy with yourself. Push the development side back down to 0. Janindu to bowl again. No hiding in the cricket. You lose 5 runs. You face up again. Ooh. Dot 1. 3 balls to go. Score is 0. They're on dot 1. They must score this ball. Hits it back to the bowler and is caught. -5 for Sri Lanka development. I think our scoreboard is catching up. There's the court. 2 balls to go in the partnership. Shintindu on 1. Harisha on -6. Nice positive shot from Yithman. Harisha on strike. Last ball of the partnership. Would love to get a 3 and get them back to 0. Hits it. Smashes that straight. Down the ground for 7. That would have been 6 in any outdoor ground. Wanders past the bowler indifferently and gets his development side out of the negatives and into the positive. Look at this. Full toss. Whacks it. Straight bat arc. Beautifully timed. Bounces back to the line fielder. Sign you've hit it really well. That's the end of the partnership. They finish with a flourish to the development side. 2 and 7 to get them to 4. 4 off the partnership. They lose the first skin. They still require 94 more runs to win this game at a run rate of 7.83. New batters are in. Danica Malaka to bat second for the development side. Another reasonably slow change between partnerships. Batters are out, fielders are ready. Danica and Malaka are out. Manasa the bowler. First over for Manasa, 5th of the innings. Second skin is 21, so this partnership needs to score 22 runs to get a competition point. Starts with on the line, inside the line for a good ball. They need 22 for a skin, and the team needs to get another 94 in the next 3 partnerships to win the battle of the Sri Lankan under-22 sides. Past the bat. They have to run. I think they have to run. Yep, they have to run. It was dot 1. Run out. Early wicket for Sri Lanka in the second partnership. Watch it go past. He drops it. Picks it up. Back to the stumps. Batter nowhere to be seen. -5 for Sri Lanka development. Second partnership starts in the negatives. The first partnership only got out with a big 7 off the last ball. Has been exciting, hasn't it? Big 7s, wickets. Here comes new bowler. Young fella. Dots it up. See, that's a good delivery. I'm just going to knock you out here. We're on dot 1. Oh, he misses it, and that is out. That is out. It was dot 1, and it is out dot 2, or second ball. Wicket is stumped. The development side -10 early in this partnership. Not the start they would have wanted. Manasa, 2 for -10 now. Runs in again. Another dot. He's gone dot run out, dot stumped, dot. This is incredible bowling. This is like watching Ryan Jackson bowl in the men's division. Last ball, can he do it? Can he go dot wicket, dot wicket, dot wicket? Let's have a look. They must score off this ball. Runs and bowls it. Oh, he misses it and it's stumped, and he's done it. It's the end of the over, but it is dot run out, dot stumped, dot stumped. Tough over there for Malaka and Danik, but what can they do? Manasa bowling, nearly unplayable there. 28 minutes, 40 seconds left for the innings. 109 runs needed off 66 balls for the development side. It's good to see the excitement from the wicketkeeper when he got that wicket. You can see the sheer joy in his body language. Here we go. We are 1 over into the second partnership. Sri Lanka development a -15. Dot wicket, dot wicket, dot wicket. Can they regroup here and get back into this game? They need 21 for the skin, now it's 36. They need 97 for the game, now it's 108. Into the net. Oh, I think it's out. Oh, umpire agrees. Finger goes up. It's a pity. It's a good shot. But the ball pops out. Hits it aggressively. Pops out to the fielder. Turns, throws, and hits. No referral that I can see. Here he goes. Bowls it. Hits it on the offside. Quite hard. Turns, throws. I think that was out. Second partnership -11 and all kinds of trouble here. Dot. I'm looking forward to getting my scoreboard up and running again. I think this partnership so far has gone dot wicket, dot wicket, dot wicket, wicket dot. It is dot 1. Score must change this ball. We've got Lissell coming in, 1 for -5 to bowl at Malacca. Whacks it. Oh, it's caught. That is a ridiculous catch. I'm not sure the umpire's seen it. Yep, checks from the fielder, he caught it, honesty as he did. That, if you watch that go around the back, you can't see it, I don't think. It hits the door, takes a bad bounce, he sticks out one hand. Big hit. Great response. Round it goes, there takes a bad bounce, drops into his hand, looks a lot easier live. You can see him. He's going, can you believe I caught that? And the sequence continues. Run out, dot, caught. What are we going to do this ball here as wickets fall frequently? Lissell the bowler, 2 for -10. We've had a wicket, a dot, a wicket. What are we going to have here? A dot. The first over was dot, wicket, dot, wicket, dot, wicket. The second over has been wicket, dot, wicket, dot. What is coming next on dot 1? The score must change on this delivery. It must change. We're going to have Lissell come in and bowl another one. Right arm round. Bowls it now. Whacks it again. Another incredible catch. Honestly, if they could catch these, they'd be winning the division if they could catch them all. But when the opposition's getting smashed, they all stick. It's another great catch. Watch it on the replay here. Watch it on the replay here. Comes right arm around the wicket. Tosses it up. Better whacks it hard. I can't see, but well caught. Beautifully caught. One left. Are we going to go dot, wicket, dot, wicket, dot, wicket, followed by wicket, dot, wicket, dot, wicket, dot? We'd need a dot to have complete inversion of the first over here. We get a wide. We break the sequence. We break the sequence. There's a result in this partnership after 2 overs. It is not a dot or a wicket. We have it. We have a wide. We have a wide. This has changed it. We've changed up the mathematics of it. 2 overs to go in the partnership. They're in a little trouble early. At -28. So 49 left to go for the partnership in 2 overs. That seems unlikely. At this stage, Danica on -10 and Malacca on -18. Aaron the bowler. 2 for -5 in his first. He's going to bowl again. And really for these 2 young fellas batting out here, Danica and Malacca, all they can do is go, okay, let's just watch the ball and hit the ball, call well. Just get us. Look, they'll be delighted. That's gone past a fielder in the air without him taking an amazing, stunning reflex catch. 2 runs. Might have been close to 3, but it was 2 runs. We've now had runs off the bat in this partnership as well. A wide and then 2 off the bat. Oh, come on, ump. Did he change the score? I thought he called it good. Did he call it wide? He called it wide. Wide. 2 wide, but the development side on a bit of a run here, trying to come back into this partnership. Looks like he needs onto the body into the corner for no runs. Two to come. One scored. Development side on a bit of a run here. We've gone 1, 2, I think it was wide, 2, 2 wide, dot 1. 2 balls to go on the over. A swing and a miss to put us back on .1. The score must change. It must change. 117 needed from 56. It's looking tough. .1. Bowling now. Turns, throws. I think that was not out. We'll wait for a call from the umpire. Gave it out by the look of it. Gave it out. Will they review? Was he personally reviewing? Looks just, there we go, that frame there. One more frame back. Not forward, roll it back 2 frames. No, there's one right in the middle. Back. Looks to me like that is no wicket. 1 run, that is over. We've broken the sequence of wickets. So an over without a wicket in it for this development team in the second partnership. New bowler due. One off that last ball to give it 6 off the over. Janindu back to bowl. Janindu 2 for 1 in their first over. Down the leg side, called good. So we're on .1. .1. One run. When we say .1, we're not talking about the GN resound hearing aid, the dot, the one that fits in your inner ear. No, we're not talking about that at all. We're talking about no runs off the ball. .1. There's a run off that one, so they've scored a run. That one is good. Full leg stumpish, goes past the stumps, but inside the wide line. We are back to .1. .1. Scoreboard will update soon. Oh, well played. Hits it round the corner along the ground, takes a couple of runs. 1 for the net, 1 for crossing, that's 2 runs. Two balls left in the 7th over. It's been a good recovery from this partnership. They were in big trouble early. 3 wickets in the first over, 3 wickets in the second over. But to now they've gone without a wicket in the 3rd and the 4th. So this is one here coming on here. The oldest indoor cricket wicket in the book. 1 runs, 1 doesn't. Ball to their end. There's the out for the Sri Lankan side. It's been a nice run for the development side. They've been a lot better in the last 2 overs. Got to give them the credit. They've batted really well. They were in a lot of trouble, but there is a wicket there. A wicket there. Look, the score sheet will update at some point. I say that so the guys downstairs will pedal a bit faster, get some power through and make it happen for us. We'll get that score sheet to update. According to me, we have 1 ball left in the 8th over. Billy Flowers down there giving us a wave. I suggest that means the Australian women are coming into the room, into the venue. Yeah, they defend it. Look, not easy when you're losing 15 runs and over for your first 2 overs. They've battled away. They've come back. They've been solid for the last 2 overs. They look downhearted, and why wouldn't you look a bit down? But really, they've got out of it from where they were with some respectability from it. Janindu 3 for -1, Danak -6, and Malacca -18. Look, I could be wrong. These things can be very deceptive, but Malacca does look like he might be a junior player on this side, a bit younger than the rest, here for the experience. He'll grow and learn from being out there, no doubt at all. 3rd partnership for the development side heads out. Now in a fair bit of trouble. They've got 118 runs needed off 48. They're -20, chasing 97. But what they've got here, which is Wonder Cricket, is so amazing. The 3rd partnership for Sri Lanka scored 14. All this partnership needs to do is score 15, and they will get a point in the competition. Probably last chance. The last partnership was really high. So this is the development's time, team's time, to come in, to score 4 runs and over and get to 16, and to take this skin. Bowler coming in. 2 runs early. Bowler is number 2. There we go. Our score was back up. It is Tharisha, 1 for 1. And there's a wicket, it's out stumped. Batters are Vahanga and Denise. A wicket is stumped, it even says so on the graphic that it's stumped. We're second ball of the third partnership. Hope we're not going to have a replay. That first partnership went run, stump. Oh. Nice bit of work from the keeper. They've probably got to run that. Hits it off his bat. In the air on the leg side. A long way from a fielder they could probably get through. Dot 1. Got to change the score of this ball. Oh, look at that. That's a great shot. Put some pressure on the field and gets through. Full face of the bat. Hits it flat. Just to the right of point and gets through for 2 runs. Look to skid through and bet the bat. It's dot 1, so the score must change this ball. If they can score runs here, they'll get out of this first over in positives. So there's another wicket here, they'll be in big trouble for that skin. A nick, but it's okay. Wide of the keeper, short of point, 1 run. They get -5 for the out, 5 off the bat, 0 off the first over. They now have 3 overs to score 14 runs to get a competition point. A full competition point just for scoring 15 runs in 3 overs. Lashwell getting ready to bowl. None for 9 off their first. Chance here for Beneath and Vahanga. Don't like a positive over. Left arm over. Oh, look at that. What was that? That was short. Bounce to the right-hand side. Yeah, presume with some form of leg spinner. But a wide to get underway. The chase for this 14 runs for this, or this 15 runs for this competition point. Looks like a Chinaman, left arm leg spinner. Hits it for 2. The thing about the point is, if the development side gets the 15 runs and they get the point, that means Sri Lanka don't get it. So a lot for both teams to play here as a competition points up in a low scoring skin. 4 runs on the board, they need 15. Thought that might have been nicked, but didn't get caught. No run, but they're going to be on dot 1. This ball, the score must change. Oh, well done. It bounces, moves away, but he just walks over. Full face of the bat, hits it late, down into the ground, 2 runs. 6 on the board. This point is in play. We've still got 2 overs to go here. 9 needed. Oh, didn't run that out. Needed to run hard a lot earlier, but got away with it. 2 more runs. There's a competition point on stake here. Got to run hard, got to do your best. 1 ball left in the 6th over. They're on 8. They need 7 for the point. Could do it in 1 hit. I suspect he might be very pleased that it isn't referred. Well in, but I think the bat wasn't there and his feet might have been in there. Can we have a look at it? 1 run. Score 9. 6 required for the point. That's it. 6 required and 2 overs for a competition point. Yep, I reckon they were both in the air. That looks grounded here, but live it didn't. And the foot, interesting. Interesting. We'll take that, Sri Lanka development in this epic battle for a point. Can they get a competition point here? They're on 9. There's 2 overs to go. They need 6 more. If you're watching this at home, it's 6 runs off 12 balls. Chance at both ends, taken at neither end. Sri Lanka go back to Meditha, they bring on one of their top bowlers because they want this point. They're going to put the pressure on this development side. It's all happening here. It is .1. Score must change. Strong bowler coming in. Can the development side get a run and get to the other end? Quick. Goes away. Off cutter, goes past the bat. That is -5. Beautifully bowled. It's just the length. You watch the length of this. It's not that it goes slow. You watch it pitch and it'll bounce to the right-hand side and go past the bat. You can't see it from this angle. But it's the length. Too late to adjust from that length. Beautifully bowled. If that's the wicket that takes the development point away from them, that is a well bowled wicket. Let's see though, Meditha, they still just need 12 or 11 runs. 11 runs of 10 balls. Wow. Look at that. He's bowling these what's called off cutters. If you watch him, I don't better see it, but his hand at the top pulls down the side of the ball to the right hand side and makes it spin and turn that way. In he comes, bowling beautifully. Oh, good work. An edge through. That's what you can do sometimes, right? We'll take the little edge. What we do have now is a right-handed bat to the ball bounce in towards him, which is better. Oh, yeah, look at that. Good delivery, smashed down and up. Fielder juggles it. 2 more runs. And the development side, they won't go away. They know the score right. There is 7 balls to go and they need 8 runs for a competition point. Can they do it? It's the left-hander, unfortunately. Gets a ripper but keeps it out. It'll be .1 at the start of the 8th over. .1. They'll have to score. And they want to score anyway, the Sri Lanka development side, because they're going to have 6 balls to score 8 runs to get a competition point here. And to take that point off their brothers in the Sri Lankan side, nothing sweeter in all honesty. I once coached the New Zealand development side that bet New Zealand in a World Cup round game. Actually, I coached by Rob Boyson, the team that we bet. My God, it was a good moment for us. We did enjoy it. If you felt a bit bad about betting your own national side. But it's just a point here, just a point. Can they do it? Who'll bowl it? Who will Sri Lanka trust this key over to? Liesel, not surprised. 3 for -13, they're going to bring him back. 3 for -13. He needs 1 here. 1 wicket will get him for. Can he? Last over he got 3. Can he get 1? Or can Sri Lanka development get the point? Right arm round. Goes past the bat. That was .1. That is out. That is trouble for this point for Sri Lanka development. Trouble at mill, as they say. Trouble at mill. The wicket is out. Sri Lanka go back to 2, and now they need 13 off 5 balls. They just don't seem to have the kind of power that'll bring that. It's been a really good effort from them to get the point. In the end, Sri Lanka went back to their best bowler, and their best bowler went past the bat and got a wicket. There we go. Oh, 3 runs. Did it hit the net? Three runs. Still going. Scored a 5. 10 needed off 4 balls. 10 needed off 4 balls for a point. Here we go. They're going to get away with a run there. A little edge. Misunderstanding about the get one. That means 9 off 3. 9 off 3 for a competition point for the Sri Lanka development side. Great opportunity for them. Great opportunity for them. Scoreboard cuts out in the moment of drama. Just when we need it. Top bowler coming into bowl. They need 9 off 3 for the point. Hits it. Did it hit the net? Is it 1 or 2? It's 1. 8 off 2. 8 off 2. If they're going to get this. Someone's going to have to go downtown here. What if they know how important this point is? Wonder whether maybe they've turned a guess off strike and the right hander goes last ball. Bang. 2. Was a chance for an overthrow, but neither batter was looking. Here we go. I've lost my maths. They're on 9. They need 6. Got to go back net on the fill. Got to run down at this. Just run straight at it and whack it in the back net for 7. He doesn't run down it. He doesn't try and hit it for 7. He puts it around the corner for 2. The keeper misses. 11 off the partnership for Sri Lanka development. No point. They missed it by 4 runs. They missed it by about the amount of balls our scoreboard is behind. I'm sure it'll catch up. I think the excitement was too much for it. Sri Lanka development so close to a competition point there. One partnership remains. Sri Lanka development on -18, chasing 97. Run rate required is 24 and over. We can forget that. And the last skin is the last point available. That have to be at 37. And to be honest, that's a lot more than any of their partnerships look like getting. So it looks a long way away. New partnership. It's regular for someone to wake the scorer up, give him a little nudge. Hey, scorer buddy, wake up. Partnership change. And all of a sudden the scoreboard comes back. Can someone give the scorer a nudge? Get the mice running around the wheel quicker. Get some power to him. Look at that. LaSalle, 4 for -18. First over the next partnership now. Full and wide. They get one. Development away here. So a lot of things to do when you're filling out into cricket, and we've been playing, what's the most people required to put the bails on, which so far has been 6. And we're going to run a sweepstake in the next game as to which ball our scoreboard will freeze on. Here we go. Bowls now, right arm over. Above the waist, hits the body. Slap, misses, dives in. 1 run, a lot of action for 1 run. Sri Lanka development under 2 for this partnership. Yep, bit of width, down and up. Sri Lanka thinks they've got them, but I think development's home. They are going to review it. We'll have a little peek, eh? We'll have a little peekaboo, see what we can see here. I thought it looked okay. Down into the ground, up into the net. Takes off, but his mate hesitates a little bit. Ball comes back. Does it hit? If it hits, it's trouble. Bale's gone. That is out. Another wicket for Sri Lanka versus Sri Lanka development. Great referral. I think it was from the umpire, to be honest. Could be from the team, but I think it was from the umpire. And the development side's 4th partnership goes into negatives. Game on hold. Oh, bowled. Whoa. Hits the body, bounces out to the short cover fielder, aims it at the stumps, misses. It's close. That looked clearly out. No review needed there. Run out. The development side. 2 partnerships in positive. Right now, 2 partnerships in negative. It is the last partnership with 2 overs in. Development side. I think Manasseh's the bowler, the development side. Sorry, I can't read it on the scoreboard with my dodgy eyes. Some intent, but he missed it. A lot of bowling from right arm around. Length outside off stump. Batter whacks out of it, misses it. Dot 1, which means on this ball the score must change. And it's going to change by -5. Maybe just trying to hit a little bit too much cross bat. That's you can move towards the line of that and hit it with a straight bat. 3 for 5. 5 runs for the development side. Well hit. Through the back net, 5 runs. Who knows if one of these young players become one of the Sri Lankan superstars of the future. 22-year-old men, 22-year-old boys. They do look a bit younger, the two Sri Lankan sides. The development side fighting hard. Just trying to score a few more runs, feel okay about how they've gone. Partnership still in the negatives, but not by much, I wouldn't have thought. Third. Pretty sure it's third over the partnership. It'll be at 15.3. Dot 1, got a score. Oh, look at that, classy. Gives himself some space, whacks it into the ground, and into the net, into the roof net for 1. Over the years, we've seen plenty of players come out of these divisions and become superstars of the game. Who knows if one of these Sri Lankan players taking advantage of hosting a World Cup at home, able to play, able to put 2 sides in, what reward that'll show and which players will come through. Sometimes it's not that obvious. Players come out that have struggled on these levels, they go away, they work really hard at the game, and they come back far, far better players. I've got this as the last over. Well bowled. Bowled well in its first over as well. We'll see if we see this off cutter back, but Phil at middle stump hits the legs. Not out LBW into cricket because he played a shot. Here we are. Dot 1. Got to change there. What a great shot. Defiance here from Sri Lanka development. They're going to lose and they're going to lose badly. That's a defiant shot. To be honest, there'll be banter and humour about this game between these two sides for the next 20 or 30 years. I remember getting you out in the World Cup in Sri Lanka. I remember whacking you for 7. Off cutter. It's his best ball. The left-handers have not hit his off cutter all night long. So he runs in and he pulls his hand down the side of the ball. It pitches and it bounces away from the left-hander. And he bowls it in an area where they can't adjust. The length is perfect. Looks like the scoreboard's back up. This will be the 15th over, 1 over, so 7 balls to go. Off cutter. Hits it, but oh! Gets a bad bounce off that side net. Through back 6, into the back net for 3. 4. And the Sri Lankan development side right now get a third partnership back into positives. Well done, guys. Well done. Over completed. 1 over to go. Meditha 1 for 6 in the game, but I think possibly still the best bowler that has bowled. Kavisha and Manidu batting on. 6 balls to go. Partnerships on 3. Teams on -6. There's a target. Can we get my team from -6 to 0? Arnak's going to bowl. He'll make it hard. He bowled really well in first over. 1 for 3 in that first over. 6 balls to go. Right arm round again. Whacks it. Makes it. 3 runs. Whacks it through the leg side. Off the 3 net. Back to back 6. Who misses the stumps. He's in. So team score now. -3. Can they get it into positives? Right arm round. Short. Bangs it into the roof, goes past the fielder, really important. If that comes down in front of the fielder, it's a really easy out, but it comes down behind him, he can't react. Another run, -2 the team score. Can Sri Lanka development get back into positives? Right arm round, gives himself some space, whacks it into the top net. 2, gets him to 0, but there's 3 balls to go and you've got to run in this game. You can't just relax on this. Can they do it now? No wickets is all they need. If they can hold their wickets for 3 balls, they'll be back out in positives. Whacks it into the ground, into the roof, into the side net for 2 more. Sri Lanka development. 11 for the partnership. Team is on 4. Hits the big 7. Gives himself some space. Smashes it down the ground. Sri Lanka will end this match in positives. 7 off. They move through. You watch it here. Gives himself some space. Gets those hands through the ball. Whacks it into that back net. Misses the stumps. Final run. Sri Lanka development, having had 2 overs where they lost 30 runs. Got themselves into all kinds of trouble. Get out on a final total of 10, last partnership 19. They have fought back really nicely. 3 positive partnerships. They are a development side. You can expect them to take a bit of punishment, but they have showed good character in this game. We look forward to seeing them again at some stage in the future. My name is Paul Botchford. Thank you very much for joining us for this game. We'll have some highlights, and then we will have Cam and Chris back for the next game, which is going to be a ripper. It's going to be as absorbing as this. It is going to be Sri Lanka versus UAE in the women's. That will be a good game, Sri Lanka versus UAE in the women's. Look forward to that. Thanks for joining us in the coverage. Make sure you continue to watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to UPro Colombo for our continuing coverage of the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'm Cameron Walter. With me is Chris Griffin, and this is the home side Sri Lanka up against the United Arab Emirates. I'll see if I can get through the sides. We'll start with Sri Lanka. Their captain is Neelu Mendes, with her Dinesha Jayasinghe, Manuka Harath, Amalshi Asara, Gayathri Lianage, Aresha Dilrakshi, Sanjawani Jayatissa, and Vanuki Pereira. And we're just about ready to get underway, so I'll wait to take you through the UAE side. You can see on your screen that Sri Lanka are batting first. Their opening combination is Minudu Kavisha and Kavisha Hewarathranri. Neither of whom I can see on my team sheet. No, I'm looking at the score hasn't updated for the new game yet. They're two players from the previous game. My apologies. We'll just wait for that update. While we are waiting, I could take you through the UAE side. Their captain is Metma Hediarachi, with her Chamani Senavaratna, Zonka Olivier, Pabasara Ranabahu, Gokila G, Yudara Bendara, Shashikala De Silva, and Shanika Dilrakshi. And not sure what's happening here. The umpire for the match is Andrew Hall-Villiers. Seems to be, might have just been getting his microphone sorted. I think he's good to go now, as are we. I hope. I think that was pointing out that you kind of need a ball to start a game.
Cricket ball definitely helps in a game of cricket, I would say.
Yeah. Now I'm hoping that the score does update as the game starts, but it could be wrong. Chance at the top. That'll be a single to start. And not optimistic about this scoreboard, so I might have to flick a message to our scoreboard people.
Just two into the corner. Her first ball was hit straight at De Silva. She was one of the players to watch throughout the games we've seen of the UAE. She's a pretty good fielder, so keep an eye out for her.
An opportunity there. Stedich runs. Lovely shot for two on the offside there for Lianage.
Chance. Hits. That's the first wicket. Good fielding at guard. Sorry, 3-line. I will go to 3-line eventually. And that's the first wicket for the UAE.
Yeah, let's have a look on the replay. There's probably no run there. You've hit it straight to a fielder. Shouldn't have set off for that one. Direct hit. Looked tighter on replay than it did live.
Absolutely.
That completes the over. 2 runs from it with the loss of that wicket. A good start there for the United Arab Emirates. Shashikala De Silva at second ball. They must score. Driven straight back to the bowler, who let it go or maybe missed it, but either way it goes back to the receiver, who whips the bails off, and another wicket falls with Yusara run out at the top end. Let's have a look. Yeah, confirmation.
It's always a difficult decision whether you want to pick it up and go for it or leave it through to your back net fielder.
Two runs through square leg. Pushed through extra cover for two.
Now, Cam, we've seen a fair bit of this UAE women's side on this court. Their opening game and win against India, as well as their match against South Africa, where they really pushed them in a good effort. Since they've been there, they've defeated Singapore by a significant margin of 186. So 2 wins and 1 loss.
Through for a single. It's a dead ball. It's, contact with the head by the looks, and getting immediate attention from the rest of the team there. While they get seen to, we might just have a look at the standings here in the women's division. Australia, of course, undefeated on top. South Africa also undefeated. Those two teams will be playing each other shortly, so that will be a cracker. The UAE currently in third place. 2 wins from one loss, 2 wins and a loss, as you were just pointing out. So genuine contenders here in the tournament.
Yeah, every division we've seen the UAE in, they've got some talent, they've got a bit of ability, and they've been putting together some good performances.
Over in the men, India currently undefeated as well, on top of the table. Yet to take on Australia or New Zealand, though. So those matches will be, very revealing about where India genuinely sits.
Yeah, and we've got obviously Australia and New Zealand at 7 o'clock. A lot of people looking forward to that, talking to a few people over in some of the facilities while I was off commentary. They're all coming back, the Australian and New Zealand crew, one not to miss. But the Indian side, we've heard they've got a few mystery bowlers, a few people that are difficult to deal with, so I look forward to seeing them.
Yeah, looking at the under-22 men's, Australia and South Africa undefeated. New Zealand currently out of the top 4, the defending champions. 2 wins, 2 losses, and they're sitting, well, granted, only a point out of the 4, but you wouldn't have picked that 4 games into the tournament.
No, absolutely not, but there's a lot of talent in that New Zealand 22 side, so if they get it together, they still could make a run.
The 22 ladies is more or less as expected. We seem to be ready to get back underway here on the broadcast court. Ball remains in the second over. Beaten outside off a chance at the top. A direct hit would have been interesting viewing. Brings the over to an end. No runs from it with the loss of that wicket. The opening combination for Sri Lanka still in the single digits, sitting on 2 after 2.
Yeah, just not getting across to the ball. Your big front foot wide out on the leg side, ball on the offside. Just need to get across to it.
So it is second ball. The score will have to change. Change it does. 2 runs off the first ball from Bandara. Chance at the top. Flick goes nowhere.
She's really reaching for it and looking for it. Big arc, trying to swing. If she gets hold of one, she could find her way to the back net quite easily.
Beaten outside off. And again, second ball. Safely seen off.
It's a nice delivery from Bandara, just coming into the legs, nice and full. Brings along second ball.
The old up down. Works a treat. Comfortable 2 in the end, and 7 runs off the over. A better one there for the home side. They move to 9 with an over to come here in this opening partnership. Need to put another over in like that. 9, perhaps even north of 10, get up towards 20, and they'll end up with a good start.
Yeah, and it'll be difficult to do with the leading wicket taker for the UAE coming on in Papasara. She's got 7 so far in the tournament.
Short and wide, put away for 2. Chance at the top. Yeah, direct hit. That's out. Run out at the top end. And backing up too far there, Chris.
Yeah, just looking to get that extra metre and cheat. Managed to cause a wicket. Just hit flat and a good pick up and throw. That's the base of middle almost. If not, it's a good throw.
Ball driven. Oh, this will be out too.
Oh, there we go.
It's just running on contact, that is. This time the non-striker doing the right thing. The ball was played straight and firm, held their ground. The striker, however, Lianage, just took off, even hesitated and took off. That's just an unnecessary run. A couple of balls ago, they were threatening to get 20. Now they're barely going to make out of single digits.
Yeah, it's just the basics of the game, Cam. We've preached it since we've been up in this box and arriving in Colombo. Just a lot of little things that they can get right that would help them along the way.
Oh, driven on the edge of the V for 4 runs.
Yeah, with that arc, as I said before, I was expecting one to go back at some stage. That's a good shot.
There it is again, and it's through to the back for 4 once more. And that brings the partnership to an end, and they do get back to double figures with some full-blooded shots there towards the end, but 2 wickets, the damage done earlier. 11 runs for the opening combination for Sri Lanka. Good fight, though, that we're seeing, folks. If you've just tuned in, it is the United Arab Emirates up against the host nation Sri Lanka here in the Open Women's Division. I am Cameron Walter. Chris Griffin alongside. It's our pleasure to be with you, continuing our coverage of day 3 here at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup with Sanjivani Madashika and Aresha Dilrakshi now heading to the crease for the home side. Some work to do here, Chris.
Yeah, a lot of work to do, and a lot of work that wasn't really needed. Those 2 wickets in the last over, we talked about it, could have been preventable. Those can be the difference between a developing side to a good side.
Janika Dilrakshi, the bowler. Tucked away behind square for 2, and Madashika is away. Not sure. Wow, hit wicket.
Oh.
Hit wicket. So Madashika, in tucking back to play that backward of square leg, has stepped on the stumps. I'm not sure if the guys in the truck can get that replay for us, but it is a wicket. It's out.
I think neither you or I spotted that, and there was not even much of a noise from the UAE women about it either.
Well, there has to be an appeal.
It does.
So someone must have. And, yeah, we're not going to get a replay, so we'll have to have a look at that. Play it back later, I think. Just have a look.
But what does constitute an appeal? We've had this argument in the stand. How loud is it going to be? Is it going to be
any acknowledgement
just
is deemed to be an appeal?
Just a point?
Yeah. Certainly what we used to play in the centre that I ran was, you acknowledge the wicket, big dive. You acknowledge the wicket, you are appealing.
Physically?
What do you mean physically?
Like a point at the umpire, or just has to be a noise?
Well, I think acknowledging it as a team without appealing is an appeal, is what we're saying.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there are plenty of times in indoor cricket where the stumps will be thrown down and there'll be no appeal. The team will run in and celebrate like this.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no appeal here. They're just celebrating.
Yeah.
Right? So, and thank you, UAE, for a perfectly timed run out there to really illustrate the point I was just making. There's no appeal, but they've acknowledged the wicket and it's out.
Right, I dare you to predict another thing that's coming up next. What are we going to see this ball, wise Cameron?
Short, wide, down, up 2.
Okay. Let's see if it comes through. I bet you didn't predict a long adjustment at the stumps, though.
Huh.
Oh,
Pretty close.
It's pretty close.
I'll take it.
You'll take that. I'll give you the win for that. It was very close.
The ball was right. The shot was a miscue. I do want to talk about the UAE's field here. On the offside, one fielder in the front court, very, very deep, close to the 3-line.
Yeah.
And Shashi is actually the 3-line fielder. He's not that much further deep than Chamani is. Now, this to me, I just don't get that field. Okay, maybe you want to be opening up that front court on the offside. You're looking for someone to try and put a shot there. That's only useful if you're targeting sort of middle and leg and you want them to try and turn themselves inside out and play it square of the wicket on the offside. That's one problem I've got. The other is the 2 fielders close to one another. I mean, what are they achieving? You're just not covering enough court.
The other thing I would say is that you're also opening a gap to hit with the spin. So that's another factor, which this is to the advantage of the batters as well. So,
well, I mean, it doesn't even seem to have just been a tactic for that particular bowler. They're sticking with it now.
Yeah.
And it's not a spin bowler now. This is Olivier. Yeah, and I mean that's a wide, but if you're going to bowl short and wide outside of stump and you've got no fielder at cover point, what is the genesis of this strategy? I just don't.
Yeah, and Olivier, she comes wide around the wicket, so she'll angle across. So unless she's going to get in behind the calves.
Yeah, see, that's out. You've got to give that. Yes, LBW.
We've
Yes.
waited all day.
Yes.
Yes.
You don't
But-
see them often in indoor cricket, folks, but you have to play a shot if the ball's going to go on and hit the stumps. Let's have a look. Here it is. Hooping away. That is plum.
Oh, that's gone.
That is plum.
That's the base of middle and leg.
Yeah. And, wicket aside, that is the line you want to be bowling if you
Yeah.
don't have fielders at point and cover, right? That makes sense to me because you've got your coverage there. You're hoping to try and make the batter play into that vacant region rather than play the ball where it belongs. And so he left alone. I'm not sure what Dilrukshy is looking at the umpire for. It was about as in as it gets. It nearly bowled her off stump.
Could you imagine leaving a World Cup with an LBW wicket? That's wonderful.
Yeah, stick it in the highlight reel.
Absolutely.
See, I don't mind that. That's Dilrukshy, rather than playing a pull shot across to the leg side, has backed away a little bit and fended it back at a point. Now that you're opening up an edge, they've changed the field now. Maybe they've been listening. I doubt it. Out. Good catch. It came quicker off the net than it looked. And again, I think the field change, that hasn't brought about that shot. He would have played that shot anyway. So it shows that Jamani's in the right spot, but you still need that fielder down there at point if you're bowling, you're shaping away from a right-hander coming around the wicket.
Yeah, most definitely. Oh.
It's a good effort at the back here, but that'll be 4 runs and much needed 4 runs for Sri Lanka. 2 wickets in that over. One of them LBW, unbelievable. I'm very pleased to see that the new scoring system
has LBW.
Has LBW as a wicket. That's good. But -7 here. They're in some trouble. This second pair. They've got some work to do off their last 2 overs.
And Olivier 2 for -3. That was a good over.
Yeah, take nothing away from that. The first one was a wide. The rest of them pretty well on the money.
Yeah, she's a good bowler. Got a bit of pace. She's getting more and more consistent as the week goes on.
Gokila Gopakumar. Starts with a wide.
And I know I pointed out to Silva, but Jamani's been the pick of the fielders so far. She's had a good run out. She's had a good catch. Up there, that sort of deep-ish cover.
Should be out. Yeah, very smart play there.
Yes.
Could have easily had an absolute shy at the stumps there, but had a look, saw that she had stacks and stacks of time. Yeah, look at that. And ran and took the stumps down.
Yeah.
Smart cricket. Not so smart running.
No, not smart running, but Udara Bandara did the right thing. Shaped, made the decision, and it just became a foot race in the end.
So they're back to this field setup. Targeting the legs. And again, I don't mind that either. If that's the line that you're bowling, shaping into a right-hander, you're looking to target leg stump and the leg line, this sort of field makes sense. Another wide. I mean, honestly, if you're going to back yourself to bowl, I mean, she's bowled a couple of wides there, but back yourself to bowl there, you could even put 3 over on the leg side.
Yeah, we've seen that already this morning in a few from, I think it was the Sri Lankans that were doing that.
So I think they've got the field right for this bowling. I don't mind this. And it's created a second ball opportunity here. Full toss.
Oh.
See, that pick up from Shashi, yeah, no problem with that, Shashikala. But what I'm not a fan of is the little half-hearted flick. Yeah, you either flick it or you zing it and hit the sticks, or get it to the receiver. Yeah. That little lollipop, that's never going to hit the sticks. And even if it does, you've given them an extra second to get home.
Yeah, absolutely. We keep talking about things you don't mind. What do you think of the numbers of the UAE team in gold and then some in white?
Did not notice that. I hope they've got approval from the tournament director for that, because that is not compliant. It's one of those things, right? You and I have both run teams. You know that changes, they're difficult when you've got sublimated shirts. So orders are sometimes different, or you've got to get letters affixed after. So I think there's some degree of flexibility, but that would certainly have required sign-off from David Shepley, the tournament director.
Yeah, it's no fun trying to get numbers redone in a different state, let alone a different country.
Yes. Second ball now. Straight to the fielder. And no wicket, though. Papasara is the bowler. And this is the final over of this partnership. Can they get back into the positives? Be interested if the current field setup's a tactic too. Okay, so two on the offside, second ball here, but Chamani's staying quite deep, so really trying to invite that drive.
Ooh, had to let that one go.
And again, the thing that interests me about this, just as an indoor cricket fan, is again, this doesn't appear to be to specific bowlers. It doesn't appear to be to specific batters. They've just said, well, this is what we're going to do.
Yeah.
So not a lot of nuance to it, but there is some logic to it.
Yeah, really deep on the offside.
Yeah, and see, I don't mind that if you're expecting to be driven. And Sri Lanka certainly are showing an intent to drive. All of the fours they've hit have been through that region. So having a deep field is obviously designed to counteract that. But I think, for mine, if I'm going to set a deep field, I'm not putting someone at backward point. I'm not doing that unless I expect to find that edge, unless I've got good pace, good shape away, I can bowl the right length, I'm going to find an edge. If I want what I would normally call a cover fielder, if I want them to be deeper in sort of an extra cover position or a wide mid-off position, I would be bringing that point fielder forward of square, at the very least, if not into a more of a traditional cover position. That what that does do, yes, you might get an edge. In a perfect world, it's going to pop up off the net. You've got time to get down there and get it. If it doesn't, so be it. You've given up a run.
Yeah, and usually the first one to adjust when you start messing around with fields from conventional settings, it is point that you adjust.
So Mendes and Jay Singer at the crease. Hedi Irachi is the bowler. And again, what interested me there is they had this exact same field, but to the left-hander. So, I'm curious, what has been discussed that is the decision. Okay, we've got a backward point and a sort of a wide mid-off for the left-hander and a backward square and a wide mid-on for the left-hander. Did I say right-hander the first one, left-hander for the second? Someone tell me.
Yeah,
Someone tell me the plan.
But once again, they've picked up 2 wins from 3. And a team like this, if they could get those sort of things into what they do, they could make a few more. They could potentially upset a few people. I mean, they were 26 runs away from the South Africans with this sort of approach.
So are you saying that if they refined their field strategy a little, they'd close that gap?
They could close the gap further, yeah.
So you've got 2 fielders on the legs, a backward square, a wide mid onto the left-hander, and you're bowling short and wide outside their off stump.
Yeah. And not always intentional, of course.
I get that, but again, I think my approach would be a little bit more orthodox. If you don't have a great degree of certainty that you're going to be able to land the ball pretty consistently in the area you're setting a field for, then
So-
that's where you do go back to the percentage play, your orthodox field.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Even as that over comes to an end with 9 runs from it, even if that field has some elements of unorthodoxy, like a deeper, straighter cover, right? No problems. Dilrukshi to bowl. So we've gone to a point fielder for the left-hander. And sort of still deep and straight for the other 2 fielders in the front court. And, like, again, clearly that's, okay, we expect to be driven.
Yeah.
I haven't seen these 2 go the drive yet.
No, and they're not necessarily the strongest batters in the team. Harath is still yet to come. We've talked about her previously. She's the go-to and more likely to go to the back.
So now we've got a backward square to the right-hander and the ball outside off stump.
Yep.
Now, to me, if I'm batting and the bowling is spin or off pace, and I see a field like this set, I'm like, beautiful, I'm going to get 2 runs here.
Yeah.
I can just play into this corner
Just like
that. Yeah, and I'm happy with that, particularly me because I can't bat to save my life, right? So a 2 like that, that's manna from heaven.
Yeah, you're making the job easy for them.
Now this is even, as a right-hander, I look at this and go, well, beauty. I can nick this
Yep.
and walk.
As they do.
Yeah, it's just an invitation. I'd be fascinated to talk to the UAE about it and just understand, okay, what is the plan here? What is the plan? But at the moment, what I'm looking at doesn't look like there's a plan to get anyone out. You're relying on Sri Lanka to run themselves out, which is what they've done a little bit. Yep. Same again.
Yeah, well, after the match, Dylan George, UAE women's coach. I think we found the assistant coach up here in the commentary box. Might be in for a job.
I think my coaching days are well and truly behind me. What fascinates me again as sort of a fan of indoor cricket is, okay, go into a match with a plan, or even into an over or a pair with a plan. We're going to do this. We're going to set the field this way, whatever it is. What do you do when it doesn't work, right? And whether that's the coach, the captain, or just someone in the field saying, look, this isn't working, right? I think recognising that it's not working, and I say this, bear in mind, they've got Sri Lanka on 34, 10 overs in, so, I can't be too critical, but recognising that it isn't working is the first step, and then having an alternative. Because, like I said, going back to an orthodox field, moving someone over from square leg to point, whatever it is, I think people need to be able to recognise when something is working and enact that other plan.
And that can be on the bowlers as well. So the bowlers should know what works for their field and what they want to set. I mean, you always have it good to have plan A, a plan B from scenarios you've seen before, and then failing all that, there's always a man cad. But
Don't I know it?
see, I know your coaching methods too well. But you know what I mean? It's a captain and a bowler that should be working in unison to create a field for what suits the bowler. Yeah,
and it may well be, you see a couple of 2s strung together there, that they have actually had that discussion as a bowling unit and gone, look, this field, this approach is what we want. Great, fine. I'm not going to fault a team, a coach, or whatever that there is a reason for this.
Yep.
Even if I don't agree with that, good luck to them. Driven straight. There's a chance. Gone without the bat and without a partner. And the big question mark, why aren't we running? Well, that might be because you didn't have a bat and your partner was on the ground.
That was brilliant. That was good to see. I like the eagerness. Bandara considered running back. You can see turned. Desperation dive at the non-strikers.
Second ball now, so the score has to change. That's the gap that you open up. And again, I look at this pair and go, well, how many have they driven? two,
Yeah.
maybe two, if not one.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'd be getting right back to my orthodox field.
And even potentially closing in through your 3 line.
Yeah, I think that's the other thing I've noticed here is that occasionally Chamani, who's that sort of front court fielder in that cover wide mid-off position to the right-hander, occasionally goes up closer, the more orthodox position, but they're not communicating that to the fielder behind the line here, Shanika. So, get 3 for 2. If you're going to go up again, bring your 3-line fielder up. Say, hey, I'm going to move back up. Right?
Yeah, you work equally as a side and across. So if you're going to make an adjustment, you make sure the person on the other side of the court of you is aware, and the people behind you are aware as well directly.
So that's a great over there for Sri Lanka with the no ball 2 there. 12 runs from it. They've moved to 35. This is turning into a pretty significant pair, keeping them a game, and perhaps in a lot of ways sort of justifies what I'm talking about.
Yeah. No, and not discrediting from Sri Lanka. They can only play what's in front of them, this pair, and they've just hit the spot. That's all they've done is just found the gap and put the ball there.
Chamani now the bowler. Here we go. 3 fielders on the offside in the front court. It's the onside. It's for the left-hander. So, yeah. Well, see, you bowl that line.
Yeah.
I don't mind it. It's second ball now. But what you're doing is you're trying to force the player to bat through those fielders or try and turn themselves inside out and play on the offside. Great bowling.
That is great bowling.
Yeah, unrewarded, but setting to that field, that's beautiful. I love it. Love it.
It's always a little bit of an uneasy feeling. You're sitting there as a batter and you're like, they've got something for me here.
Yeah,
I know what I've got to do and I've got to execute it, but...
And you can fox them as well, right?
Exactly.
Bowl full and wide.
Exactly. Double bluff.
A stacked offside court to the right-hander. Yeah, great bowling. Nothing wrong with that. Now what you've done to Jay Singer.
Oh. I do love the triple on you.
2 balls remain in the over. Persisting with this stacked field on one side of the court. So no ball, and last over the pair, so they're going to have that again. Not sure, there was a bit of conversation about the no ball. I actually didn't see what it was for. By the sounds of it, something
unique.
Yeah. That'll complete the partnership. And what a partnership it was. 42 runs there for the Sri Lanka women. The home side fighting back here in this clash against the United Arab Emirates. Thanks for joining us, folks. I'm Cameron Walter. With me is Chris Griffin. My apologies for the interruption to play. Power outage happened here, and we sat here in darkness for a little bit before someone wandered up into the commentary box, opened a fuse box next to us and flipped through a switch. I think next time we could probably do that,
Yeah,
Chris.
I think we can do that.
Yeah.
Perhaps it was all the talk of fielding positions that set it off.
Well, if ever there was a sign that the indoor cricket gods are sick of hearing me talk about field placements, I think that would be it.
Oh, dear.
Manuka Harath and Vanuki Pereira at the crease now.
I would like to know who you identify as the indoor cricket gods.
Yeah, I don't think there's an answer to that that will get me in anything other than trouble.
Saw straight through my tactic.
I think there's a review here.
Yeah, there was a big appeal from the UAE.
Yeah. Let's have a look. The clock has stopped. Andrew Hall-Villiers is ready to have a look. The trouble, I think, is that we've just recovered from a power outage. I'm not totally sure that the production crew will be ready with footage for that. So you can see Andrew Hall-Villiers communicating with them. So just to give you some idea, folks, when that power goes down, our broadcast goes down, our broadcast team gets very, very busy trying to restore service, and that would involve people leaving the truck to come and do other things. So, well, look at this. They can multitask. It's great work from them. Oh, I tell you what, if that's hit, has it hit?
It's hard to see through Bantara,
I think it has. Hands certainly broke the stumps. Maybe we need to, where's that ball? Yeah, the ball's
there.
definitely hit, right?
Yeah.
That's out. Good review.
We're looking at a different angle, though.
Well, I can understand why the umpire's looking at a different view here, because I guess on the previous vision, can't be satisfied that the ball has hit the stumps, but I think if you just extrapolate, you have a look where it was and where it's going, it must have hit the stumps. To me, this is out.
Can you get ball tracking for a run out?
It's the frame before that. I think they're broken.
Yeah.
Yeah. Andrew Hall-Villiers agrees with me. That's good.
And that's what the review system's for, is to ultimately get the correct decision.
So that's the first wicket in a long time there for Sri Lanka. And well done to the production team for smacking out that DRS so soon after a power outage.
Ooh.
Doing a great job, our broadcast team out there in the truck. Thank you, guys.
Just want to throw one out there to the stats fans. Of the 84 runs that Sri Lanka have scored prior to this game, Harath has scored 53 of them. She is absolutely whacking them.
So, out of 3 games, they've scored 84 runs, and they're on 53
For
in
Harath.
this game.
Harath.
No. I'm saying
Yeah,
total, they're now on 51 for this game.
yeah.
So, then they're on track to double the amount of runs they've scored. Well, maybe not so much on track now. And Harath has scored
53.
3/4 of the runs. Interesting.
So that's me for the day. I can put the microphone down. Well done.
Hopefully our on-screen score will catch up at some point to the fact that we've begun the final partnership. There it is. Wakey, wakey.
I knew you were going to say wakey, wakey.
Persisting with this field, the UAE.
Oh, Dara.
I better not talk about it again. There'll be another power outage, won't there?
Yeah, you got to be careful. We've seen some things in this game. We've seen LBWs, seen 3-sided stacked fields.
Power outages.
Yeah.
Andrew Horvilliers agreeing with me. Again, the on-screen display has frozen it. I'll talk about why. The laptop that the umpire is using is sending the data to our production team using the internet. It is on flaky Wi-Fi. The laptop doesn't have an Ethernet connection, so we can't cable it. It's on Wi-Fi. And the Wi-Fi is just not holding it. So every now and then, it has a nap. So I do apologise for that. It is the UAE captain, Mehmet Hediarachi, doing the bowling. The score has progressed back to 53. The partnership's on 0.
Nice, strong down up 2. If all the players here play true to form and Harath comes out and puts a few to the back net, the Sri Lankan side could end up with a competitive total. Oh, caught napping.
Yeah, backing up too far. Tidy work from the UAE, and another wicket falls. It's after the fight back from the previous pair from Sri Lanka. These two in some trouble. No communication. Looking at the umpire, the non-striker, as I said, backing up too far, and that's a gift-wrapped wicket. Brings the over to an end. Score is on 53. There we go, just caught up. Thank you, Wi-Fi. Zanika Olivier bowling now. Bowled a great first over. 2 for -3.
That one just sneaks inside, creates a second ball opportunity. Give him wide, which sees Olivier just release the pressure.
Brings the over to an end, 8 runs from it. And crucial final over coming up now for Sri Lanka. Gotten back to 61. Strong over here. They can get something in the 70s, and they can bowl to that. Another wicket or two, it's a different story. Chamani, Senavaratne will be bowling.
Oh. Just a bit of fumble from Olivier, which was the difference, allowing Pereira to get home. Sorry, Rath to get home.
Beating outside off with the dot ball. Creates second ball. Chant to the top, it's a great pickup. Throw was wide. With that much time, you want to be able to utilise your receiver for that. So I'd like to see Olivier get to those stumps immediately. Particularly, it's gone to the front court. You know it's not coming to you. You get to those stumps. Give the fielder an option.
Absolutely. And
another out. Another smart cricket from
Udara Bandara. One of my favourite names in the entire competition.
See here again, decision made to run into the stumps.
And Shabani's probably been the pick of the bowlers in terms of her approach. I mean, she hasn't quite got the result, if that makes sense, but she's bowled well.
2 runs off the final ball, no runs off the over. They'll finish on 61, the home side, Sri Lanka, and UAE will need 62 to defeat them. Appreciate your company, folks, here on day 3 at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. My name's Cameron Walter. Chris Griffin is with me. It's our pleasure to continue to bring you these matches live from UPro Colombo here at the World Cup. We'll check in with the other matches happening right now. New Zealand, the women's side, taking on India. Massive total there, 146 on the board. I think they'd be odds on to defend that. The Australia women taking on South Africa. Again, a big total, 120. Got South Africa negative early in the first pair. You'd think the last World Cup's finalists will both win those matches. But that South Africa matchup, I think, I've pointed that out a few times. That'll be an important one to really see where South Africa sit. Been out of the final since 2011. Obviously not off to a great start against that run chase, but hopefully we can see them get closer, north of 80 and demonstrate that they too are once again a third force in the women's division in international cricket.
Yeah, South Africa, a good side with little bits of talent and a little bit of experience, all mixed in. We've seen them already on this show court before, against the UAE, I believe, no doubt. So they've got a bit. We'll see if they're able to put it together because they've, as you said, traditionally been a very strong side.
Let's take in some highlights here. Most of them are fielding highlights. The batting done in the third pair, that 42, proving crucial for the Sri Lanka side. To talk about what's still to come, What are we, halfway through the day? What's today, Monday? We're more than halfway through the day. Look at that. 3 games remain in the day here at the World Cup. Under 22 girls coming up next, UAE and Sri Lanka, the same 2 sides. And then the main event for the day is New Zealand and Australia at 7 p.m. local time. That is a replay of the men's final from 2022. That'll be a blockbuster match. I hope you can join us for that. Realise it'll be quite late in New Zealand and in Australia, but no doubt some people staying up to watch that one. And to close out the day, it will be England versus the United States of America. Both those sides haven't had a good time of it lately, so that'll be important for both of them, looking to try and notch up a win. And we're back underway here with a run chase for the United Arab Emirates. Mendes doing the bowling. Driven, should be out, and is out. An aggressive run. There was never a run there. Went straight back to the bowler. Dilrakshi run out at the non-striker's end. Pabasara will face the next ball.
Yeah, it wasn't through a lack of effort. Absolutely diving, the bat going flying. But that's the first wicket.
Driven on the up, and it's into the back for 4 runs.
And if Sri Lanka are going to make a fist of this, they really need to take wickets early. Only defending a skin of 11. If they're looking to pick up a point, that third pair is obviously the most likely.
Yeah, talked about the UAE field. I've got to talk about the Sri Lanka field. We've got what was a backward square leg to the right-hander, a backward point to the left-hander. Why? Another lofted shot to the back for 4.
I didn't mean to leave you hanging on that. I was just waiting for a tremendous bowl, but you took a bit of time. But you become accustomed in indoor cricket to seeing that point fielder switching sides every single time there's a different left-hand, right-hand combination. Now, obviously, if you're going to set it for particular reasons, it's a different matter entirely. But
I don't mind them staying on the same side of the court, but what are they doing that far behind square? Why are they in the corner? Like, what are they expecting? I just don't understand that choice.
Yeah.
If the bowler was bowling absolute gas, I'd get it, right? You're thinking you might hit him on the leg, he's going to stumble into the corner, don't want him to run. You want to create that dot, I get it, right? But that's not what's happening.
Yeah, if you're trying to set up as essentially the indoor cricket version of a slip, you need to be square and further out so you can turn your feet to be able to take the catch.
Yeah, and the thing about this position as well, you can see it at the top right of your screen. She's in the corner. So that ball gets past her, it's going to die in the corner. Might as well not have a fielder. I mean, that's where I stand, where I don't want to get hit. Now, that ball might warrant that fielder, but it's a wide.
Yeah.
Beaten. Creates a second ball scenario.
Thus far, you've been continued to be proven right, but I'm looking forward to a really obscure one that just shoots maybe an inside edge straight to that fielder.
Honestly, I'd be shocked if the ball goes there at all.
I know, but it'd be funny if it did.
And if it does go, they'll be shocked that the fielder fields it.
Yeah, based on the position.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're almost entrapping yourself.
I reckon that's the closest that fielder's going to get to fielding the ball.
Yep.
One that comes across the court like that.
Yep.
reckon. That's very Australian for an international audience. I'm sorry, I think. These two looking pretty comfortable at the moment. They got into a bit of trouble early. They hit their way out of it. 17 on the board. Still a ball to come in their second over. It's going to be a great start for the UAE.
Oh. Absolute mix-up.
Oh, they got away with it, didn't they? Brings the over to an end. 18 runs on the board for this pair. They've still got 2 overs left. Off to a good start here. Let's have a look at this on the replay. A little bit of a juggle. Had a lot more time. The batter had just stopped. So there's we saw twice in the previous innings Bandara running the stumps down. That was an example of where Sri Lanka could have done the same. Manuka Harath is the bowler. Well, yeah, she's done the tidying up for a ball to keep it in glove.
Harath coming in. She's got a bit of pace. Wide angle around the wicket.
7 runs. Big shot. Papasara doesn't mind having a crack at it. It's the third or fourth shot to go into the back court. And massive runs there for the United Arab Emirates.
Yeah, long levers for Papasara. Gets a hold of it. Great shot.
Now see, she'd get that ball at square leg. She'd get that ball at square leg,
Yeah, she would. Yeah, she would. I'm just excited to see her use, but she would have got it in a different position. Yes, she would have.
In fact, if she would square leg, it would have gone straight to her.
Yeah, it would have. My prediction was correct though. Inside edge.
Yeah. She's now square, so she's at point. So I mind that less. So if the ball does go to that back net, it's just going to come back to her, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm just harping on about the fielding. I know. This is just a...
Well, not the fielding, the field placement.
The field setting, yeah. I mean, you look at the field we've got now. Look where that ball just went.
Into a big vacant area.
Yeah, you got someone driving. I'm perplexed. Hey, look, I mean, obviously, we're talking about developing indoor cricket nations, right? So these are things that they'll learn through experience, and it's also a case of a lack of match practice, right? You do all the training you like, you need actual match experience to recognise, hey, that field setting, that's probably not that effective. So, yeah, the more of these matches they play at the international level, at Asia Cups and things like that, there've been, there's an increase in the number of bilateral and trilateral series, particularly in this region of the world. They'll get that experience, and I think we'll see some of these things change. I mean, I don't mind this as a field if there's a plan, but what is that plan? Nuki Pereira to bowl.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Great shot.
And I guess when you're taking on these other nations, some players would be playing 3-4 nights a week for their social side or whether a representative side. You've got to replicate that amount of repetition to be able to comfortably expect to be able to compete.
Second ball. Oh, played on. Played it around her legs onto the stumps. And a much needed wicket there for Sri Lanka.
I'd like to look at this again. Has she played that from the middle of her bat as she's rotated around?
a reverse angle here would be pretty telling. Sure we're going to get it. Cut over live play to see it. So we missed a wicket. I'm not even sure what that was. Just looking at the screen.
That's probably my fault. I apologise, everybody.
So a couple of wickets, 2 in 2 balls, changes the dynamic of the game immediately. See, I don't mind an unorthodox field to Pavasara. She's just trying to belt it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, do something creative. I like it, but that wouldn't include someone at backward square for me. Just would not.
No, you can make Pavasara feel a lot more pressure by adjusting that and not be able to do such fraught with danger risks, I guess, so freely. See a delay with Andrew Hall-Villiers. I'm not too sure what has occurred.
Yeah, I think something might have happened at the back of the court, one of the towels or something. He called it dead, so he's having the ball re-bowled. Yeah, it's bowling full away swing to a right-hander, and you've got a backward square leg. There's a no ball plus the runs. That hurts. They get the ball again. There's still one to come. Oh, very nearly bowled a ball with 5 fielders in the back half there.
We nearly saw everything.
Oh, I know. I was excited.
Some games just produce rare moments. This is one of them.
That should be out. Taken.
Good catch.
Oh, huge wicket off the last ball of the partnership. That pegs them back to 21. And Sri Lanka right in this game, folks, here on their home turf. 21 for the partnership. Check in with those other women's games happening right now. India in deep trouble chasing New Zealand's 146. South Africa the same, and I'm sorry to say, even though as an Australian, I obviously want to see the Australia side do well, but I do want to see South Africa do well as well, and they're in the negatives midway through their second pair. So, second partnership coming to the crease now for the United Arab Emirates. They're still in a position of strength here, 21 in pursuit of Sri Lanka's 61. Sri Lanka persisting with that backward square leg with Shashikala De Silva and Gokila Gopakumar at the crease. And, well, why not? Tee off on your first ball.
He'll take that.
4 runs.
Yeah, great shot from De Silva. Won't miss her with the blue hair.
So you got two batters out here driving off their first 2 balls, right? They would know that's coming. False start there. You tell me why you'd have someone backward of square. Like I'd love to see that fielder come across to the offside, well forward of square. You put 2 fielders there in the eye line, on the V. Right, hit it through us.
Yep. And ready to catch anything that gets the outside edge as well.
Yep. Now, targeting the leg, so does somewhat justify that position. If you can keep hitting it, I'm okay with it. Okay, but that's a big if. And ultimately, whether I'm okay with it or not means very, very little. See, okay, falling outside off, the ball goes for 4.
Yeah,
Didn't catch the back, so just 3, but yeah, point remains.
Yeah, Goki didn't really get much of it. Sort of skittle along there, but still went for 3.
Another 3, and again, you put 2 fielders in the front court, straightish. That shot, maybe you put the batter in 2 minds about them playing it. Maybe that shot hits the fielder instead of going for 3. Maybe it goes through, and, good on them, right? But at the moment, it feels to me like Sri Lanka are fielding with 6 players.
Yeah, your job is to put those fielders in a position where they can make a play.
Well, take a wicket. Like that's what you're aiming to do, right? Now, that and save runs, protect the net. What runs are they protected down there? A 1?
No, it would have been interesting if we saw that over with a different fielding position and how many it would have gone for.
Okay, so we're losing backward square. Yeah, forward of square. See, this is better. Yeah, a bit straighter. I wouldn't be so deep there, Pereira, but and bowling in an area that would justify the fielder there. So, I think this is a better setup for what I've seen from these 2 batters. Probably still giving them too much room though. See, again, you bowl that area, you justify. That's out. That's out. Yeah. I think batter unimpressed, but the fielder was fielding the ball. Let's have a look. They set off. He's come out to field the ball. That's a great block. Yeah, that is so good.
That's using your body positioning to your advantage.
That is a Steve Hart special, that one. Or Jamie Droney. They were the best at it. I think, my assumption here is that Andrew Hall-Villiers is explaining to Gokila Gopakumar that the fielder's got right of way. It's actually on her to go around her. So,
and had she would have made it easily.
Yeah, that's right. So I know it sort of looks counterintuitive when something like that happens, but that is the rule. The fielder was fielding the ball, they've got complete right of way.
Yeah. When you're playing indoor cricket, not much space. It's the beauty of the game. That's why the rule is the way it exists.
Anyway, I promise no more comments about the field setup. I'm done. I've done it for about 8 overs now.
8 overs?
16 overs probably.
8 overs. I would have given you 12 and a half.
Yeah, okay.
Not even if I can tempt you into it.
No, I think I respect our audience too much to continue to subject them to my musings. About the fielding anyway.
Yeah, what's the next
the rest
topic?
They'll have to just have to deal with.
Oh, manages to keep the foot in there, De Silva. Big swing, no ding.
See off second ball with a single, closing out the over with 1 for 2. Game still in the balance here. Sri Lanka still in the match. They just need to find a way to take that sort of 1 wicket every over or 2, and that will make life a little unpleasant for the UAE.
Be interesting to see if the UAE send in one of their best batters to try and take the 42. I think they could have a crack at it.
Yeah, maybe.
Hadarachi and Olivier both have about 140 runs combined throughout the tournament.
First ball from Jay Singer. There was an opportunity for a run out. It had to be clean.
I will say, from what I've seen so far, there's been a lot of throws that have hit the stumps consistently. The once they've been in their hands, they can find a way to the base of those stumps.
That's out. Great catch. It's never easy. I know it came slowly, but you have to read that off a strange angle on the bat. Have a look. That ball's not quite going where the bat path was, so read that well. Good catch.
And that can lead to the ball spinning potentially and hitting your hands and spinning out a little bit.
You and I a bit of experience of that leg side position, Chris.
Yep, I think the mad ones are at the leg side.
The on-screen display frozen again. It is second ball, and it's a no ball.
What was it that saw you end up at leg side, Cam?
I was not good enough to field where the ball was driven to me. So, yeah, just became a front court specialist. Yeah, I'd like to think I was okay for the grades that I played in. Yeah, but I like the position down there. You know, it's dynamic. You've got to read different nets. That one we saw before, you know, the angle of the bat can make life difficult. And loved a good clean collect and throw down at the top end, running out a non-striker or something. Yeah, always enjoyed that.
Yeah, I loved a quick slap into the striker's end, one stump to aim at.
Yeah, or gather off the net and a flick behind, or run them out at the keeper's end. Yeah, all good fun.
Yep.
I went back and played a season of, just in-house comp when I was about 50 kilos heavier than I am right now, and let me tell you, I was completely and utterly useless in that position, more so than normal. Brings you over to an end, and one over remains now in this partnership. Again, Sri Lanka still hanging in there. Here's Finucane Pereira. Well kept off the net, and a bit of friendly fire. Nearly taking out Harath, who's complaining that the ball wasn't thrown at the stumps. Well, you know.
As well as encouraging with a high five.
Yeah. Sometimes you miss. Sneaks inside the line, fair ball.
I'll say it again, I'm really interested to see the UAE approach on this 42. I'm just peering out, and it looks like Olivier is there. Not sure who she's batting with, but they're going to have a right crack at this, I think.
Well, that could backfire on them. They come out trying to chase down 42. They lose a few wickets in the process. All of a sudden, the last pair comes in needing runs. You know, it's kept off the net. That'll be out. Good bit of tidying up there from Mendes. I think hurt her finger, but stayed in control and affected a big wicket here late in this second pair.
Yeah, that's a big wicket. When you want to change momentum heading into the next pair that you're targeting a point. Always alive, this ball in indoor cricket, and you can see the deflection and just pops up. Perfect throw. 3 to aim at, but that's what you've got to do. You've got to keep on, even if you don't get it clean the first time.
No ball. I think what you would have seen in that replay as well was that both UAE bats stopped thinking, okay, there's no run there. But as soon as there was a minor fumble, they set off. And now that's true of both of these sides. And think about what scores they'd be on if they hadn't been run out in circumstances like that. Like I would say there's probably been 10 run outs like that during the game, if not more. Right? These sides would be putting on scores of 100 plus if they weren't getting run out like that. So that decision making, taking risks like that are unnecessary, these sides fix that component of the game, they will be scoring at a far greater rate than they are now.
Yeah, and they need, as we've talked about it all week, it's minimise the impact of those wickets and try and make them occur less and less, obviously. But when you see simple ways like that, it's easy to implement in your game.
Driven to the back for 5. Oh, caught the side net first. I should have looked. Andrew Hall-Villiers was doing me a favour and pointing to the net before I said it, but no, 4 runs.
Andrew is always trying to look after you, Ken, but he's not always paying attention.
No, it's kind of a prerequisite for being commentator. But here's the shot. Through to the corner, 4 runs. And that completes the partnership. 25 runs, they're 46 on the board. Still really well placed here, the UAE. But again, Sri Lanka remain in the game. Hedi Arachi and Zanika Olivier at the crease now with Arisha Del Rukshi to bowl. Now, just talking about that, them having a go at this 42. My mantra as a coach was always, you win the game, the skins will take care of themselves. Now, that doesn't mean you want to win a game with just one skin and miss the other 3 by a run, right? Like, if you can, you go for them. But you don't come out here saying, well, we are going to set our batting pair that we're going to get that 42. This pair's job is to come out in front first. And if there's time, then you go for that skin. But priority number 1, come out in front of Sri Lanka's score.
Yeah, and have just a methodical approach. Shots like that we saw, and leaving the wides and not trying to risk it. But Olivier, 73 runs, Hederachi, 67. It's likely.
Chance, direct hit, it's out.
There it is. That's the risk it.
Yep, an early wicket. Sri Lanka love it. The home crowd appreciative. And great to see the stands full here at UPro Colombo. Here comes the throw. The bat out of frame, but she was well short. And to your point, is that a risk they needed to take? Don't think so.
Don't think so either. Just call no. Place the next ball. That's why there's a 2-ball rule.
Straight to the fielder. Unnecessary zing. Yeah, again, nearly run out of the keeper's end. But that's just an experience thing. The ball's been hit straight to you. Just take half a second. You've got time to run them out. Take half a second. Are they running? They're not running. Don't throw the ball.
And then that puts them on the second ball.
Yes, exactly right. Through for a single. Completes the over. 1 for 3 off. And as you say, that you keep that to a dot. It does create second ball. Just shows the importance of building those dots. Like it used to be to build them to create a third ball scenario. Here, any dot is creating that pressure. So it's just that experience. Just take half a second. Okay, yes, maybe the non-striker dragged out of the crease by a little bit, and if you hit, they're going to be out. But it's a percentage play, right?
Certainly a bit of volume here at UPro Colombo.
Okay, out 3 to bowl. Down up 2, hit over the backward square leg fielder.
The UAE, this pair only on 5 after 7 balls, so if they're going to chase the 42, they're going to need to get going.
That's better. Yep, good vision, no run, keep it to the dot. No such thing as a strike in indoor cricket. Following that dot, it is second ball. Oh, what a huge wicket. Guthrie doing the job, knocks over Olivier. And the UAE, well, I won't say they're in they're in trouble but they've kept the door ajar here for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, that's the difference of the game plan we're talking about. Now, if the coach has said go out and get that 42, they're going to try and hit a little bit more manic. But if they're going to go out and say go get 20 and just try and play the sides for the first 2 overs and see if you can have a crack, that's a different story.
Oh, again, nearly knocking Olivier over. And Chris, that's why I say again, their job, their instructions, their job should just be to come out in front. Like, that's 16 runs away, right? Just come out in front.
Yep.
Do that first, and then the rest will take care of itself.
And you can see Olivier just really trying to hit through the ball and just overexert herself.
They're very fortunate they're riding her luck. 4 runs, it just falls safe. Yeah, there's that intent, whether that's just how they were going to play no matter what the skin was they're chasing, but you know that does sort of indicate maybe they are eyeing off this 42. That should be out. It is. Oh, she missed the bails the first time. Had to have the second swipe, but Olivier had given up. And it's 2 wickets in the over, 2 for -4. And again, Sri Lanka stay in the game.
Yeah, and you've just got to complete your run no matter what. It doesn't matter the situation. Finish the technique and then get back up and keep going. And you see Olivier just gives up in the corner. You never know what's going to happen until the dismissal occurs.
So, they're now 17 runs away. What have they got? 6 overs left. So, yeah, 36 deliveries. I keep forgetting our new scoring system just says that for me. I can look right there, Chris, and it says 17 from 36. I don't need to do the mental arithmetic anymore.
No, I still do it in my head as well.
Jay Singer to bowl. To the left.
Perhaps the instruction now, the situation they're in, has gone out to Olivier to just get the win. Hopefully they've adjusted their game plan. It's a play and miss. Just stepping away. The pressure continues. Pressure can come out of nowhere.
Oh, it'll be out at the top. It will be. It was a no ball, second ball. No communication between these two. Another wicket down. You can forget about the 42, folks. The match now on the line.
And call us Nostradamus, because we predicted this when they've attacked the third pair. And just look, basics. What you used to see with the old third ball rule, taking the stumps, throw to the top. Well done.
So another wicket down. They're back to 42. Sri Lanka alive in this matchup. Oh, that's an illegal man, Cad. Yeah, it's a no ball. Yeah, you just... I don't know if our viewers can hear that, but Andrew Horvilliers is explaining it was an illegal man, Cad, because the action was not completed and it is a no ball.
Oh.
And he's saying wait. He's still entering the score. Has to add, so that no ball isn't actually a delivery, but has to be reflected as one, so I had to add a delivery.
Yeah, and you can see Olivier just starting to wake up at the non-strikers, and nothing like a man-cad to wake the beast.
I mean, this not only was it an illegal man-cad, you need to know how to man-cad if you're going to do it, but what was the point of that? They'd just taken a wicket, they're already on top, and Olivier is not leaving a crease early. So all you've done is remove the momentum you had from that wicket.
We said there's every so often there's a game that has everything, and this is one that certainly does.
All right, second ball for that to go. Through for a run, and that completes the over. 2 runs from it with that wicket. Now, I am available for Mancad coaching, Chris. Should any team require it, I am available. I will make time during this tournament when I'm not commentating. I will go out there and I will coach Mancads. I'm very happy to do that.
Yeah, I've preached for the outdoor cricket rule to be a failed Mancad. It leads to a free hit, which I think would be a fantastic rule. But a big fan of the Mancad myself. Dive. There it is. The crowd is so loud. Big hug from Mendes. There's another wicket. This pair that was put together to take down the 42. The two top batters in the UAE team are capitulating, and the game is back on.
Yeah. Look, I've really got to hand it to Sri Lanka here. They have just stuck at this, haven't they? They have just hung in there this whole time, creating pressure, converting it to wickets, and giving themselves every opportunity to win this matchup.
Yeah, and of course, there is a decent home crowd as well, and I would stick at it non-stop too if my friends and family were in the crowd.
It's a good shot, a big zing at the stumps. Keep it off the net, so it is a single.
And you really have to feel for the next batting pair coming in. They really shouldn't be facing this situation that they might have to, that they're going to take on. But that's what the game's there for. Learning experiences. We'll see how they go when they get in 2 balls.
Great delivery, full and wide. The right field set up for that. I didn't say I was going to talk about the field.
You brought it back up. You brought it back up. I didn't even prompt it.
Second ball, so another opportunity here off the last ball of the partnership. It's up, it falls safe, a chance at the top, doesn't gather it cleanly. It'll be 2, and they will finish on 1 run, leaving, on 1 run, leaving 15 runs from the final partnership. Very, very gettable, folks, very gettable. The way that Sri Lanka are going about it, it's going to take some getting. Appreciate your company, folks. We're coming to you live from UPro Colombo. Day 3 of the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. Don't forget, coming up after this match, it's the same 2 nations, this time competing in the under-22 ladies division. Hope you can stay with us for that. Chamani Senavaratne and Udara Bandara at the crease now. And we're back underway. Chance at the top. No, it's going to be a single. Dil Rakshi, the bowler from Sri Lanka. Oh, what a shot. What a moment in the match. If you don't mind, first ball coming out and smashing it to the back for 7. What pressure. What pressure, says Udara Bandara.
Udara Bandara just says bang. What a shot.
Well, I'm already impressed with this batting pair. Ball there to hit, bang, I'm going to send it on the journey. That one, we've just hit a 7. I'm going to use some soft hands here and squeeze out 2 runs.
Yeah, and I just want to give credit to something I just saw on the sideline. Obviously, Olivier and Hederachi not too happy with each other coming off the court. Went to opposite areas, and I saw Pabasara do her best to keep them to stay together. And that's just being a good teammate. So that just a quick shout out as well.
Yeah, well seen, well pointed out. It'll be second ball now, and maybe I were reflecting too fondly on the batters initially. That was a big rush of blood, and that'll be out. There you go. That undoes some of that 7, and Sri Lanka, once again, they stay alive.
Sri Lanka, they still might not have enough runs, and we can talk about everything that happened in their batting innings for sure, but they're making a fist of it.
Missed a no ball off the pitch live. Brings the over to an end. And what's that? 2 runs from it? 7 runs from it. So they're just about halfway there, this partnership. 8 runs required. You know, you would think they'll do that in a canter. And what do you think, Chris? Sri Lanka probably need at a minimum 2 wickets, probably 3 to win the match and 4 to be comfortable.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And Bandara's looking like she's going to come to the back no matter what. So I'd see that the 3-line fielders have dropped back. That might come into play as well.
Full toss, driven. Well, that's what you're there for. You've got to stop that. You've got to be able to stop that if you're that deep. And you certainly cannot afford to bowl that length to Bandara.
And we've talked about Harath being a star player. She's got the ball in hand. She'll be the key.
Chance, got a hit. Oh, she does. Is she out? She is. They've got to review it. They've got to review it. Big wicket. Big call. It took an eternity for them to gather the ball. Let's have a look. This seems to take forever. Bang. Oh, we're going to have to freeze frame this, aren't we? Let's have a look. When does it hit?
Oh,
I think she's home.
oh, so close.
Yeah, I think she's made it. That frame. Bails are on, bails are on. Another angle. This might tell a different story. Ooh.
Oh.
2 runs, says the umpire. Not out. Decision change. You can see there the bail's just moving, but not dislodged.
Lifting. Not lifting.
So a huge moment. What a fantastic review. They had to do it. They had to do it.
Good call of no there. And that's what we've got the technology for here at the Indoor Cricket World Cup, is to get the decision right. And ultimately, that's all we want to see.
Good soft hands, pushing it for a single. Scores now level. So Sri Lanka still in pursuit of those sort of 3 wickets we think that they need. Minimum 2. Oh, swing and a miss. 1 ball to come. It'll be second ball.
You would love to see a wicket here as a neutral, just to put the cat amongst the pigeons.
Should be out. It is! Oh, wicket off the last ball. Unbelievable. 2 runs off the over. Sri Lanka, I've said it before, I'll say it again, they stay alive here in this enthralling World Cup clash.
Call them the Bee Gees, you're right, Cam, because they're staying alive. Harath, star player, pick up off her own bowling, taking the wicket, keeping him in the game. 2 overs to go.
I said they needed 2 minimum. They've got 1 of them. Probably do need 2 more. Amalshi Yasara to bowl. Oh, bowls are wide. Cannot afford any of these. Yasara has to be brave here. He's going to risk going the journey by pitching it up. It has to get a little straighter. Put that length back a fraction. Again, another wide. Cannot afford this. Just 2 runs away now, the UAE. Oh, and again, the go-ahead run comes by way of an extra.
There's a very eccentric leave as well.
You got to make everyone aware. That one on the money.
Oh.
No run. Second ball. They need a wicket here. Would have been a wide, but Seneviratne gets it to the net anyway. 2 runs. They move 3 runs in front now, the UAE. And Sri Lanka in desperate need of a wicket. Oh, turn it into a dot. Would have been a wide. I just cannot believe that batting. There are a couple of the 3 runs in front. There's 7 balls remaining in the match. She runs at one, a wide one, and tries to send it at the back.
Pressure can do strange things to people.
Nilu Mendes is going to bowl. They need those 2 wickets. And I think they need one early here, Chris.
Absolutely.
One of the first 2 balls.
Yeah, one of the first 2. They're still expecting him to go back.
With good reason. Should be out. Oh, I can't believe they didn't run. I'm so used to them just hitting and running.
Oh,
They're thinking about stealing one. This is just unbelievable. You're 3 runs in front, folks.
pressure does strange things.
Yeah, it's just a debate about who needs to put the bails on. This is just exciting to watch.
Odds of another man cut attempt.
Yeah, well, second ball. Driven, should be caught. Oh, it hit the top net. If it hadn't hit the top, I reckon that would have been caught. But 4 runs, they move ahead by 7. And you would think that's going to put the game beyond doubt. Did that first ball not count?
Not too sure.
There was a dot ball the first ball, wasn't
There was a dot ball the first ball. Second ball here.
He's pushed it for 2.
Need 2 wickets here.
Yeah, 2 wickets from the last 3 balls. No, he's saying 2 balls remaining, so something's gone wrong here with the scoreboard. He's saying this is the last ball. Yeah, well, it looks like the result is beyond doubt here. Not sure what's happened to the scoreboard. Must just be missing that first dot. 7 runs. That just completes the fight here. UAE, credit to them. They were under pressure right up until, well, perhaps the last over or 2. And they've come out and made sure of the win. Excellent batting. And there is some confusion over whether there is a ball left.
Is that a review or what's?
No, I think it's just confusion over whether there is a ball left. A review of what? The run out?
Well, the ball took the bail.
Well, she was about 1.5 meters in the crease.
Yeah.
So
I would have challenged it anyway.
Yeah, and I'm not sure what the review gains. The results beyond doubt, and as is the skin. So.
Oh. Explain that one, Cameron.
Well, she's in.
She is.
What are we explaining?
But she's in the air as she's running.
Well, the bail's not even off yet, is it?
No, it's not.
Anyway, in any event, this is completely academic.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
but still interesting.
So bail's still on. I don't know why we keep rocking and rolling. Just keep going forward. Bail's still on.
It does fall off.
Yeah, well,
After that.
I'd love to see it happen. Like, what are we looking at? Oh, who knows? In any event, the game's over, folks. UAE winners, a spirited effort there from Sri Lanka, competing right up into the last over there. Great to see, and plenty of positive signs for them. I think viewers may get the impression, and rightly so, I think there's some work to do on the field placements for both sides. And, as we were talking about as well, the decisions to run.
Yeah.
Lots of decisions to run that I think, in my view, are silly. And if both sides eliminate those, these scores become 100 plus. And they're not only more competitive against one another, but against the other countries as well. We will leave it there, folks. Chris Griven, thank you for your thoughts. Don't forget, folks, the same 2 nations coming up shortly. The under-22 ladies, United Arab Emirates up against Sri Lanka. I hope you can stay with us for that and for the rest of the day on day 3 here at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. We'll leave you with this never-ending review and potentially some highlights after that. We'll take a short break on commentary and be back soon with that under-22s clash. Until then, for Chris Griffin and Paul Botterill, I'm Cameron Walter. Thanks for watching.
Thanks, Cam. Hello and welcome back to UPro Colombo. It's the Indoor Cricket World Cup 2025. I'm Chris Griffin, joined by Paul Bottrell. We're about to see Sri Lanka and the UAE under 22s women just after seeing both their open sides play. Paul, good to have you with me.
Mate, thanks very much, Chris. Good to be here. These two played a thriller out in the first round. This will be another great game. I think we had, I think Sri Lanka won by one, didn't they? 80 odd to 80 odd?
88-87.
Let's have a look at, to start with, the Sri Lankan side. They were captained by Mahidi Sudini, Yasangi Kalithia, Yakla, Fernanji Fernando, Kevis Fernando, Chawatha Nalimani, Jacinda Pasquala, Melindi Hasoka, Dewini Adikawa. And for Sri Lanka today, they'll be captained by Janani Thurakamara, Utara Iyer, Rishatha Rajath, Malaviki Rajiv, Harini Das, Mihal Kalani, Sasul Vimal, and Amasha Anand.
Thank you, Bots. I appreciate it. And we're just waiting for a start. Warming up at the back of the court. Number 33, the UAE, Rajita Rajith. And we're just trying to get our graphics working as well. Looks like we're having some sort of success, but there is some activity still occurring. Unfortunately, when the umpire asks the non-striker to turn around, I can't inform you who they are. So just give me 1 second. The non-strikers, Danuj Fernando, number 45, and facing up first, Mahidi Sanidini. Saw the Sri Lankans go close in the Opens division. Still a bit of the crowd remaining here for the 22 girls. We'll see if their equivalents will be able to continue and just pip UAE. It's expected to be a close one, and we're underway. Big appeal, just outside off, play and miss. I think she might have just hit the ground as opposed to an edge, but second ball.
Certainly some enthusiasm in that appeal.
We'll have to see. Just played down and up, low into the leg side for one. Just in the leg side. Choose not to run. That creates a second ball situation as the bowler has gone around the wicket to the left-hander. Bit of an effort ball, really pushed through, clean pick up, but just one again. Rihanna on the back net helping with the towel, as there seems to be grip issues still. We've seen it throughout this World Cup. Hit flat and low, throw, just misses, attempted dive, just lost a bit of control, but appreciate the effort, 2 runs. Bowler goes around again. Just into the leg and picks up a dot ball. And that is the end of the over. It appears our graphics are frozen again, so do apologise. We're having Wi-Fi issues here at the Indoor Cricket World Cup, but we'll continue to talk you through it.
Huddles in, huddles out. Let's go. Play ball, please. Let's play ball.
Amisha Andan, she'll be the one to take the ball. So we see the 3 liners fielders switch sides. hit straight to the one on the offside. Unable to gather. 1 run.
With the semi-final format in this grade, with number 1 going straight to the final and number 4 going straight to the plate final, this game could be very important for these two sides.
Just charges, just falls short, looks for a run out. Big appeal. Give it not out. And I'm not sure if you've got it in front of you. Do you have their current positioning?
I was just having a look for that as we spoke.
And if you're looking for this information, go to indoorcricket.news, as bots will do to my left. Just played into that offside with only one fielder there. Just squeezed into the leg side. Good delivery, just cramping up Fernando. And just peeking at your phone over the side. So I believe it's New Zealand and Australia would be top of the class here, but obviously England, UAE and Sri Lanka would be the ones to fight it out for those positions and for that third place. Flat back to the off 3 line, just misses, would have been clearly out. You can see the smile, the nice smile, and the practice of the throw. That was the opportunity.
Mate, it is tight. They've both their sides have played 5 games, and we've got Sri Lanka on 7 points, UAE on 9, England in the middle on 8 with a game in hand. But the team that finishes 5th is eliminated. So the loser of this game has a really good chance of not playing semi-finals.
I see.
And the winner of this game could sneak up into 3rd and play a 2 vs 3 with a chance of playing a final. I mean, unlikely to beat Australia and New Zealand in a 2 vs 3, but this is a big game for these two sides now. Not only the win, but every skin is going to be vital for them.
Yeah, those bottom 3 have swapped results all the way through. So very tight action. Plenty to play for.
Right, so level, please. Play ball. Play ball. Let's play.
Just played into the offside. Not quite coming forward, just hesitating a little bit, and that might have been the difference.
Yeah, a lot of conversation on the last game about fielders, but if you're going to unrun the ball at the stumps from the field, you've got to be a bit closer than that. You know, she's quite deep. She needs to get up another step or two if she's going to do that.
Just in the legs, just a bit of movement. We'll bring up second ball. And obviously it depends on how far and how hard that ball is coming when you're there. Now obviously if you're in the Opens men's division, you don't want to get too close. You've got to get up there, but you're expected to potentially wear one. But she can definitely close in and try and cut down the time. Just goes to the hands, dropped. Sink keeps it to 1. Gets a bit of arts away swing, and that's stumped. Some good keeping at the back. That is the wicket they've been looking for.
Fill and wide, a big wind up at it, but she misses it, overbalances, bails off in a second. Here we see it, down she comes, misses. Out from under, quite close.
Quite close, yep, but out. I believe it's Fernando there. Sorry, not Fernando, Sedini. Just couldn't get the foot back in time. And if you're going to come out, you might as well keep coming out and get to the ball. Played hard into the leg side.
I think Sedini might be quite a good out to cricketer. That is quite an aggressive shot.
Yeah, a very strong shot. Good flourish all the way through.
The game right in the balance.
This keeps it to 1. That is the end of the over. pretty reliable start so far. We saw 2 totals, as we said in the previous game, around 88, 87, and they're on track for that right now.
Yeah, I think what we've seen so far really is the UAE have just bowled good areas. They've bowled, again, very few extras in this game so far. And Sri Lanka's played the game. The Meret's called quite well. It's just been good solid cricket where we haven't seen as a game breaker. We haven't seen somebody come out here and just bowl a great over or take a great out or smash a couple of back nets. But they're just now in a fight here. The arm wrestle is on.
Mehul will come in into the legs. Run is declined, which will lead to a second ball opportunity. Fuller comes out, just squirts it out to the leg side for 1.
Yeah, I do think when you hit it along the ground straight to field, it should be a bit tighter than that.
Yeah, always hard going forward, but you've got to drill it. You've got to be brave. Strong shot to the back net, grabbed it. Run both batters out. Both batters at the non-striker's end.
Do you think that'll be -10?
It's going to be an interesting call to see who's on strike because they were pretty close together. They might even need to use the replay to work that out. But that's a good shot, but instant hit and instant running because of the contact. Got to watch that ball.
Yeah, got to call no one. Look, I remember when I did that when I was learning cricket as a kid. I remember whacking the ball to it off and taking off, and the coach saying, no, you actually got a bit of space to run the run, as I ran up by half the length, and felt to me like she ran on the contact, the cleanness of the contact. I've hit that well, so I'm going to go.
Yeah, I would have had an argument with my partner when I was learning the game too, hitting it straight and running, thinking I've got hold of that, and then being frustrated as to why we kept getting out. We eventually worked it out when someone told us.
Big head over the leg side there, boy. That goes into the net and into itself, but boy, she hits that hard.
Yeah, she does. It's a long back lift. Changing sides. Mehul, she'll come over the wicket. So no ball off the pitch.
Good shape though, These under 22s, we've seen they're bowling good stuff. That was a no ball, shouldn't have been, but at least it's swinging. It takes skill to swing a cricket ball.
Gets it up there and swinging again. Just kept to 1. Despite the little flick, just a bit high. Still would have made it. Just a false start. She comes back to the back of the net. Fuller advances, side back 4. We talked about her just being able to put that power in. It was a good shot, got to the pitch, made the full toss, worked it almost off her legs. Beautiful shot from Fernando.
Yeah, great way to finish for Sri Lanka, get themselves up to 20.
Yeah, we just got frozen graphics just like you at home, so we'll see when the screen changes and we'll give you an update. But just letting you know who the incoming batting pair is. Malindi. Malindi Haseka. I believe it is, yeah.
17 for that first game. You can tell you're getting a bit deeper into the games and the tournaments where you can see players starting to limp out to bat. A little bit of wear and tear on those legs. There'll be a couple of grazes from diving on the carpet, a couple of bruises from being in the house. She'll warm up and be good as goal, but you can certainly see there's a little bit of discomfort out there as they get warmed up.
Yeah, some players who might have just picked up a little bit of a graze will take home a small scar for them to remember the World Cup play. Just think it's Dundilla, I believe, coming in as well as the other batting partner. And Sasha Pamal, she'll take the ball in the 5th over. Yeah, I can see the confusion. So it was Fernando. That's who I had in my head originally. Kavisha Fernando.
That umpire's box is so big they just put a coffee shop up there.
I was trying to think of a line myself, Bots, of what they could do. It's a no ball off the pitch. The male starting just a bit wide. Push down leg side, adjudicated fair, which will create a second ball option.
I like this. I've talked about this before. I like the fact that Brett calls the line. He doesn't make it up as bit in the legs. That's inside. That's a good ball. Is what it should be called. I like the fact he calls it.
Approaches, just works it into the leg side. I agree with you. It's one of my favourite things about indoor cricket is the ability to sneak in behind the leg. Almost like you've got to choose a gap. Are you going to give behind your leg, or are you going to stay wide at the stumps, or are you going to give the offside? Obviously, for people with longer arms, that might be a bit of a different situation, but it's a good call. And not to harp on it about field placing as much as Cam did in the previous one, but I would just say as well with that, what's my frustration with outdoor cricket is that you don't see that, and it does feel inconsistent, and that's why I much prefer indoor. It's a good dive. Great dive.
Full commitment, that's what it takes. If you want to dive and not get hurt, full commitment, no hesitation. See you straight down.
It's amazing when you're learning that technique, when you actually fully commit and you realise that you're going to be okay.
Yeah,
you just feel it.
Scary.
It's scary. It's scary because you've hurt yourself a few times. It's like getting on a skateboard. But once you actually go forward and really apply yourself, and you realise, actually, if I do this correctly, I'll come up okay. It's a dot ball to completely over. And I'll see second ball on the return. It's Malou Rajiv. She'll bowl this first ball is second over. And the dive continues. I mean, if it's working, keep doing it.
We always, one of the things that you always want to make fielders feel like they've got a rush. So you're trying to make sure you get in quickly so that next time they get the ball in hand, they think she's going to dive. I've got to get a move on and make a mistake.
Just played back down the pitch. That'll be second ball. Yeah, that's a great point. If you are diving and showing that absolute intent to get back to your crease, it will make mistakes just from people handling the ball. Wide outside off, called wide, and then that's out. That's brought the ball back a long way with the keeper. But that is another wicket, Bots.
It really is. It's tough out there because the batter, you don't know whether the umpire's going to call it wide or not. So you commit to playing. The minute you play, the non-striker's coming because you've got to get through, right? But if you leave this early, you're okay. I think that's a wide, which it was called. A good bit of umpiring. But trying to be positive, use your feet, get down so she can hit it straight, but they've gone straight past her nice and wide. Maybe the scout maybe had a look and seen this about her. She likes to charge on the second delivery, .1.
Played up-ish, half a chance, but falls down. And that's, I guess, what makes full and wide on that second ball option so difficult to deal with, is that not only is it going to extend your reach and you've really got to get across, but it also makes it difficult for you to make the read on the ball and make the right decision whether you're the striker or the non-striker. Just played into the offside, but call of no.
Look, on one hand, that's a really good shot. On the other hand, that just flat on the offside. Again, should have picked up. And some pressure put on, even with him not running. And she's out of the ground for a little while.
This is the last ball. Fuller, driven, flat, good contact. Oh, kind of planted the bat there. Would have been interesting if it hit. But manages to make it through. And that's the end of the over. a real conscious effort from Rihanna helping with the towel in the back net. A lot of hand issues with the sweat, as you see the UAE flags waving on the left side, on the open women's side. Played in the offside, just goes between the two fielders for 2 runs.
I feel a little bit for the fielder there. That's clearly just not a lot of experience playing with a net, and that's bounced out and beaten her. And, when she's done that another 400 times, there'll be no problem. It comes straight in the hand and comes straight to the stumps, It's just part of being new.
Yeah, and it feels like you're just constantly chasing the ball almost. You could never catch up to it. Just softly into the leg side. They decline the run. There's a lot of excitement from the wicketkeeper for a dot ball, but I like it. I'm here for it. It's a second ball.
Clearly, that fielder has done something she hasn't done before. Whatever she did there, they're clearly delighted with it. And she's probably been practicing it for weeks. And,
You might be right, Potts. You might be right. In fact, I would assure you probably are right. We talked about that average score. I keep bringing it up with the 88-87. It's in the balance. It's a little bit back and forth. They continue to inch forward.
I don't know what it is with me, but just because.
Oh, hits.
Not out.
Yeah, I think that's a good call.
Yeah, again, look, the time to get down and then to stand up and throw is hurting. The ability to throw from down and have that core work done so when you throw, you can throw with speed without having the base of having to get back on your feet.
Yeah, and be able to have a clear motion with throwing arm. Played up-ish, dive forward. Oh, just falls short.
Great if we can see that on replay, guys. I don't know if you get a chance to have a look at it. But if you have a look at this on replay, this is just an experience, right? At impact, she's starting to back away. So she's got no momentum forward. She should be walking in, and that should just be a dollar that falls in her hands. She's looking to get forward there now because her body is forward.
Yeah, just step forward and stay balanced.
Yeah.
Goes to the top. Oh, both batters are at the top again. I lost control as to who was actually on strike. That was absolute mayhem from Sri Lanka.
It's one of those things that's quite amusing unless you're the bowler who looks overly unhappy with it. One runs, one doesn't.
So there was an initial dive from the on strike.
They're both at this end.
And then she runs. Then she sends her down so she can get her runs.
Yeah.
Good. Look, good management. Good crisis management, Potts.
Even as an experienced player, those things are happening live very quickly. A lot of noise around, a lot of confusion.
Yeah, absolutely. It's easy from up here in the commentary box, but when you're in those situations, they're quite distressing. Mayhill pitches it up, catches it. There it is. See the step forward, and she comes through, and the catch is there. No hesitation. Makes it look quite easy. That's a wicket for the UAE.
Flags are waving off on the stand. She looks super excited with the catch.
Yeah, particularly like the dancing.
Yeah.
I think that's Harath, the captain with the dancing.
Yeah. Here we get a bit of clapping going on court. Clearly delighted to catch that, and you spend ages on that line and nothing happens when you get one you want to grab it.
Looks a sweep. Comes out of the crease. Went to hand. It could have been interesting. The UAE Open Women's team genuinely making this look like a UAE home game. Might need to get a few more Sri Lankans here to make a bit more noise.
They're doing some dancing practice down there as well. This is how the routine goes.
Push through. Oh, it's beaten
5.
both fielders. Just between both. You can't assume someone's going to get it, and that's 5 runs to the Sri Lankan total.
It only takes half a second of hesitation on the dive, and it's too late.
Outside edge, shoots back down. Non-striker fumbling. Oh. We've seen some intense running. She was just trying so hard to get there. She was falling and just really continually to crawl forward. Almost an army crawl.
I think I said last time when they should be able to get in and have a coffee because they just get grumpy with each other, the two batters.
It's actually looked quite much better on the angle from where I saw, but good efforts.
Taking sides, 2 balls. 5 balls.
left alone, called a no ball. The re-ball will be taken. It's a back of the line, just pads it in to the offside for 2. This is the last ball. Sri Lanka sitting on 38.
You ladies are now taking photos.
We'll keep you up to date with the UAE ladies team. They're up to all sorts. It's a wide delivery on the court.
So it's a re-bowl.
So it's a re-bowl.
After the wicket first ball, it's been quite an expensive finish to this over.
Just plays it in. Good shot. And that'll be the finish. Keep harping on about it, Bots. I'm really sorry to do so, but we talked about that 80. We're halfway there. Could this be another tight one?
I have every expectation. This is if you're sitting at home and you're thinking, what am I going to do for the next hour? Watch this game because it's going to unfold. It's going to be great value. Make sure you stay with us and watch it through the conclusion. That's what for me as a sports fan. All I'm interested in is the contest. Is there going to be a contest? I love the contest, When you see the contest, you see the psychology, you see the skills, you see the pressure, you watch all this stuff unfold in front of you, and that's really what sports spectatorship's all about, right? So we're going to see the contest here. Grab depending on where you are in the world, grab a tea, grab a beer.
Buckle up.
If you're in Australia, grab a visa.
I live in Ireland, Bots. It's okay. I'm nearly Irish. One more year.
Yeah, mate. No, that sounds pretty cool too. I mean, honestly, yeah. I'm not sure that Australians can become Irish because Irish can handle their beer.
I'm under attack from all directions. Second ball played well into the offside. It connected. It might have been interesting.
Does sound like a dream job, Chris. Going to Ireland to do some week finals cricket sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, it's good fun, and they let me over here to deal with indoor cricket as well. So
good to see they've got their priorities right.
Sanka and Adhikari are coming out to bat for the Sri Lankans.
Second ball batter, second ball. Second ball batter, second ball.
And sorry for the late introduction, but it's Rajiv. She's got the ball in hand. Shorter delivery. Top edge.
Well, that's got to be caught. Someone has got to catch that. Honestly, one of the line fielders had enough time to run up and catch that. That's got to be caught.
Yeah, it's a bit of a hesitation from the fielder on the offside because of the runner that was coming through, but she's got right away. She can go get it. Play miss, just outside off. It's a second ball, and it's a big one. Trying to get on top of this pair early. Played through the offside, hits the ground.
Great shot. Boy, these young players have got some talent, haven't they? That is just a great shot.
It is, it is.
Full extension, big step, bat straight. The bat arc comes through dead straight out of the middle.
And a bit of a late call over. The non-striker, Adhikari, just walked out as if it was called, and then walked back while the ball was right next to the right next to the stumps at the back end. And Misha Anand, she's coming back for a second over. Just played forward. Oh, was a little bit unsighted.
Nice effort from the field. They got a hand on that. They came quite quickly to there.
Yeah.
On the half line. Not catchable.
Not catchable, okay.
Again, I could be wrong, but I thought it was okay.
Just played straight back down the wicket. 1 run. And I keep talking about the UAE Open Women's team, but I absolutely love seeing a team from your country getting behind your compatriots.
That's part of what touring life's about, right? When you tour as a sporting nation, you go and support each other's team.
Hit flat and through. That's 5 runs.
Direct hit from the field, but too late.
Fabisha Fernando should be happy with that.
positive start here from Derwini and Hanasaka.
Fuller delivery driven. Three-line fielder picks it up, no run. I must apologise, I've got a different name for one of the batters on the team sheet, so I'm sure what's going on there.
It's the Sri Lankan team we had the team name drama with yesterday, isn't it?
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, so the
I
manager
think
just
it's
walking downstairs.
it's the same team. So, just confirming from what I can see, so I've got Kavisha Fernando on the team sheet. I've got, I believe, Kavisha Fernando on the back of the shirt. So, potentially everything's okay.
Yep, this might just be a bit of an umpiring admin here. After all, umpires are not admins.
Yeah. That's the over.
Great start from the Sri Lankans here.
I'm now concerned. I thought I had Fernando, but I'm going to check. I'm going to get to the bottom of this investigation, Pods.
Full confidence. I think, look, we've got 17 for the first partnership, 25 for the second. This partnership is now 15 after a couple of overs. On track at the stage for 30 and starting to get to the point where Sri Lanka is starting to get past that 80, starting to look pretty positive. And UAE need to find a way to get a wicket, bowl some dot balls. That's what we've got to do to get wickets into cricket now, right? Bowl 2 dot balls.
Yeah, just bowl a dot, bowl another dot, and you're on your way.
I reckon if I was decided to play again now, I would have an outswing that I could bowl wide.
Yeah.
I'd have an off-cutter I could bowl at the legs. And if I had the pace, I'd have a bouncer.
Yep.
Because bouncer's the best for third ball option in the world if you've got pace.
Yeah.
Second ball option if you've got pace.
Yeah, we haven't seen many, obviously, in the stronger divisions as well, but we haven't seen many bounces throughout the tournament.
Tell you what.
Driven hard again, side back this time.
Yeah, I think again this is a fielding thing, isn't it? You know, whereas where the line fielder is, you just moved down. Where the line fielder is where you have a line fielder. If they're hitting twos in the front half, you're bowling a strike bowler. If you're bowling someone in the hitting, she comes to the middle and she cuts off that track.
Just for those concerned, I found the update. I've got Hasanka has the wrong number on the team sheet, and that's what's thrown me.
It appears we might have a team manager with ADHD. Yeah. Lovely lady before the Sri Lankan
She was lovely.
She popped up and she told me yesterday after the games and thanked me very much for the help we've given them. I'm pleased it all worked out very well for them yesterday.
Hit hard and up, close. Interesting flick.
Yeah, a proper flick would have helped. There might have been a possibility for it to be a direct hit.
Looked like a crossover with a basketball almost. Giannini continues. Good commitment. And you're right about the second ball. It really has changed the game and the way it's played and the balls you should be using, and it's almost made you rethink the whole sport.
Yeah, I think it's exactly right. And what we haven't seen yet is a team in this tournament put a spin on it that's different and find an advantage. And you know, 2 months into this rule change, I reckon a couple of years from now, there will be teams that have gone, actually, we're just going to change the way we play the game because of that rule. We're going to do this, we're going to do that. You know, quite potentially, we're going to back up further to make sure we can get through. We are going to bowl full and wide.
Just a false start in the back end. But yeah, there would be a lot of experimentation and thoughts going into it.
If you could find a way to be better than everybody else at it, it'd be a massive advantage in this tournament.
Flat through the offside for 2. I'm sure there's a lot better minds than you and me, Bots, who are sitting there thinking the exact same thing back in their hotel room or somewhere else around this indoor sports centre.
Speak for yourself.
I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that. Okay, a lot better minds than me. Okay, a lot better minds than me.
But mate, real coaches doing real things. Full credit to them, right? It's one of the things you have to be trying to work out how to take advantage of this rule change.
It's just worked into the offside.
It's always interesting in the rounds, right? Now, what you and I don't know, right, is how strong the two sides were as far as bench players in the first game and how they are now. But what we appear to be seeing,
Oh, bold. Behind the legs. Sorry to interrupt you. A very valid point there, Bots, but that is another wicket for the UAE.
yeah, well bowled, wasn't it? Hit the leg stump. Great delivery.
Sorry, please do continue.
I can't remember what I was talking about.
You were talking about the different matchups and the different players that could have been on the court in comparison to the previous result.
So at the moment, Sri Lanka looks stronger in this game, but it could be that they're playing a better side than when they played in the first game, or UAE is playing a weaker side than when they played in the first game. No matter how important games are, you do have to rotate players.
Yeah, absolutely. We talked about fitness and limping on the court and everything.
Tried to have another hit of that leg stump, didn't she? Slid down the leg side, but was trying to knock it over again.
Driven, hard, flat.
Oh,
Just bounced back up. Bit of an appeal, but not out.
well, I think that was a pretty good chance at the keeper's end, to be honest. She was in front. When you have the ball in your hand and you're in front of the player running to the end, you should be able to finish that okay.
Oh, big appeal. Always a very difficult decision for the umpire because you're not able to see through the back of the batter. But give a not out, drop ball.
The second one, right, they had one first ball as well, similar kind of thing. Whether they hit it or not from this distance, I've got to say I have no idea. Umpire Brett Cree being very consistent, I would think.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, under the guys, I'm just going to check the numbers just to make sure I've got the right people. But Yasungi at number 7, and Jamitha Yamini.
Well, for Sri Lanka, the partnership's building 17, 25, 29. If they can get a 35 here, but if they can get another 29 here, they're on 100. And you would imagine it'll be quite a commanding score. So here's the challenge for UAE. How do we get wickets?
And Tara Aya, she'll start us off. Hit hard. Oh, opportunity there. Deflected for 3. That was a would have got off to a big start.
Yeah, I think that might have bounced down when she hit the ground. It often does when you know, she's at full length. She might have landed on her elbows and just jarred it out because she got over there, got 2 hands on it.
And Aya, this is her first over despite it being in the 4th pair, so she'll bowl twice. Just into the body.
I wonder if this is a plan. Well, this is a plan. She's bowling 2 overs in a nice partnership. That's not a coincidence. There'll be a reason for it. Here we go. Dot 1.
Comes down the wicket. Oh, she did get low. Fell to the knees, but it sort of dropped, so 2 runs.
Yeah, look, that's 2 sort of chancy hit in the air things. A dot, interesting over so far, lots of action.
Swing of the arms, drags it to the leg side. Throw, they're going to consider 2, they're going for it. Hits the stumps, big appeal, but safely in.
You know, again, if I was UAE, I would definitely review that. She's definitely in, but the bat's, waist high. Easy for a foot to be in the air there, and if it's foot's in the air, it's probably out, so I would review it. I've got plenty of time.
Well, 10
two reviews.
10 seconds.
2 reviews, I've got 20 balls left. Why wouldn't I use one?
Plus, if you've never used the technology before, just the thrill of doing it as well.
Yeah. I think that would have been okay, but boy, she is casual. Can we have a look at it again while we're waiting here, team? Can we see this coming in at this end? Oh, they're getting ready. Sorry, guys, we'll watch it live.
Player, outside off.
It's the first ball of the over where there's been relative calmness. Hit into the ground and run through comfortably. It's ball 5, and it's the first ball of the over we've seen that with, and yet no wicket for UAE.
Has been a fast and frantic game. Just works back, kind of gets trapped.
It's a good over for 10 runs, it really is.
It is. Consistent line. Just a consistent line with a little bit of bounce. Unfortunate not to get a wicket. So looking forward to see what she does when she comes back.
Second ball, batter, second ball. Second ball.
Rashitha Rajiv. She'll have second ball opportunity as she commences her over. Pushes it down leg, non-striker reads it correctly, stays in place. 2 runs.
That's one of the things I'll get right in more time. Right now, the lady who's wicket keeping is doing her very best, but she's in the wrong position.
Oh,
there's a wicket.
There's a wicket. That's a tough ball to play. Full, straight. Beautiful stuff from the UAE.
Quite quick too.
Yeah, quite quick. It's a bit of a load up as she releases that ball and just gets a bit more power and action too. See if she's able to replicate it. Goes full again. Not quite on target just as much. Kept to 1 though.
Yes.
Full. Outside off and sneaks in.
Plenty of advice from the UAE ladies over there on what they should do. The dancing lessons have finished. They're fully focused on what this team should do to win it. Great to see teams out. Sri Lankans as well. They've got a good bunch down there supporting them.
Pushes through, advances. Oh, we talked about the keeper, Bods. You talked about the keeper. That was the opportunity.
Yeah, it would have been great. And again, you know, this is part of learning. Keepers need to stand up and wear one glove. But you can't do that if you've played a lot of indoor cricket, and keepers do not grow on trees.
It's been a very impressive over. Let's see how they finish. Pushes through straight. There it is again. Full straight, attacking the stumps, bringing all methods of dismissal into play. Bang. UAE have another one.
It does look like a plan, doesn't it? We've got the slow offie, then we've got the full straight knock him over bowler. Looks like we're going back to the slow offie and someone to finish it off. It looks like there's some kind of strategy here.
Yeah, I believe it actually might be Rajith who finishes off again, just looking at the stats. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe I'm wrong.
That over went for
No, I am wrong.
-4.
She considered 4. Apologies. So here it is, Aya, as we said. Straight, good line. Oh, the chair. Oh! It is better. It's better be lucky than good sometimes. You can see the laughing from all the players. We're enjoying it up here in the commentary box.
And she is creating a lot of opportunities, right? And you know, not yet experienced and agile enough to dive around and catch stuff. Up into the roof net, comes down with that hits her hand. Does it come off a leg onto the stumps? I think it does.
I think it does, yeah. We said Aya, she'd earned her chances early. I think she deserved a little bit of fortune. Straight to the 3-line fielder, unable to grasp it. 1.
Another chance if she does. I mean, she really has created a lot in these 2 overs. And most importantly, they've taken enough to get this partnership down to 0 and keep this game very much in the balance.
Advances hard, runs at it. Oh, it sits up perfectly. Sometimes it can shoot out of that side net. That one just sat perfectly to the back net fielder for a catch.
Yeah, the difference, if it just hits the roof before the back net's all over the place, but it just stayed out of that side net, came straight out for her. Nice hands this time from the UAE players. Interesting. Umpire says they haven't crossed, they've got to go back. That seems unusual to me.
Yeah,
that ball was near a long time.
De Silva from the Open Women's, very excited. 3 people dancing. Can't say they're not supporting it into this game. Aya getting just desserts for all her good bowling. We'll see if she'll continue. Straight back to the 3-line. Oh, attempted run.
It's out.
It's out. Oh my God.
He's going nuts down there.
I don't know how,
sure.
but the dancing is almost as good as the wicket.
They might be banned from the prize.
Yeah, De Silva's now gone up and down the She's out of here.
Bluey's out there.
Oh, dearie me. Sri Lanka managers asked her to calm down a little bit.
Yes, perhaps just out of their space, I would imagine. You know.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
Advances, hit flat, in the 3-net, throw, big appeal, the momentum leads to a big appeal, but safely in.
It's one of the things in the game, isn't it? That one player's good moment is another player's bad moment. It's a zero-sum game, right?
Absolutely. I like that. I might take that off you if that's all right. Aya drags it short. That's probably the first bad ball.
The bat with a catch. She does.
Still out. I don't think she's realised it's gone. It was a bit of a half celebration. It was a bad ball from Aya, the only bad ball we've seen, and still leads to a wicket, and that's because of the pressure she's put.
I think the back six thought it hit the back net, so it would have been 7 has to be a run out, but it hits the side net first.
Maybe it was a appeal for a base plate. I'm not too sure. I haven't seen those since the no bail days. I was a bit confused. Well, you said if you were doing something, sit down and watch. This has actually been incredibly entertaining, Bots, for everyone.
Yeah, mate, good fun, right? Players all over the place, loads of excitement, and there's all of a sudden this 80 odd doesn't even look possible.
Yeah. Loads up. Oh. Oh, no. We can't even talk. We've run out of words because we've seen so many things that are close. That could have been another wicket. Janini, she's got 5 balls left. Played in. Straight into the leg side. 2 runs. Very elaborate change of sides. Oh, it's worked. Indoor cricket, it is a momentum game, and the momentum is firmly with the UAE right now.
It's really good bowling. Player wants width. She wants to give herself space to come around the wicket. You make it come back at her. Take away that space. Well bowled. Hits the top of the leg stump. Perfect delivery for someone doing what she's doing.
And it's a negative 15 for this pair. Sri Lanka looked like they were on their way to a score of the mid-80s and were down to 56 as a total. Comes forward, stumping.
Keeper's catching one now. The keeper scored the first ball in the tournament.
Oh, taking the stumps. And the dancing continues from the open side.
It's only 6 or 7 minutes ago I'm saying if they score 29 they've got 100 and that's commanding. They're getting closer to minus 29.
I'm not quite sure what we've seen. We've seen it feel to take the stumps. The ball is dead because there has been a dismissal. But I tell you what, when you get that many wickets, I understand why you're excited and looking for more.
You can just see the adrenaline surging out there.
Yeah.
Players just finding out they can do things they've never.
Oh, just into the front there. But yeah, seeing things that they've never seen before, feeling things they've never felt before. That's why we like indoor cricket.
That's why it's an amazing game to play and watch, right? You just get it. The adrenaline's flowing out there. All of a sudden you can do amazing things. It only lasts for so long before it goes away and cricket becomes hard again. It's going to last long enough for this innings.
Around the wicket again. Big flourish. Call. The non-striker has left. Just a fumble from the keeper, and that's where we're talking about having 2 gloves versus 1. You need a free hand to be able to make that throw to the top end.
Yeah, look, tactically very good. Kept the off spinner for 2, that paid off. Kept the really good bowler, full straight bowler. Clearly had a plan here, and were patient. Had to wait through 12 overs where they battled away, believing the last over was going to work for them. They didn't panic, they didn't change their plan and bowl the offie earlier.
And Aya, pick of the bowlers for me, really caused all that chaos. You could see it in her first over. She didn't get a wicket, and we knew that she was going to do something because she'd been so consistent, with a bit of bounce, and stayed patient, and the rewards, not only for her, but for the whole team.
Indoor cricket provides you with many challenges, and for mine, with inexperience, one of the hardest things to do is to come out of that adrenaline and go and bat.
Yeah.
You know, the coach of his experience here, he's going to tell them to sit down and wait a couple of minutes, make the game wait for you, be the last players on the court. Take your time, breathe deep, get it back under control, because batting under adrenaline is impossible in fact.
Yeah, you've got to very nice and calm, but we're talking about the Indoor Cricket World Cup. Chris Griffin here with Paul Bottrell, and I just spy a few bobbing heads over in the warm-up area to my left. Coming up next, Australia versus New Zealand, Bots.
What grade's that, Chris?
That's the open man getting ready. This is the main game. Everyone's excited.
Mate, even to say it, there is, you know, you just think, wow, these 2 teams have been waiting a year now to have another crack at each other, and they do look forward to it, you know. It's one of those games you'd expect if it's like normal, it'll be played hard, it'll be played fair, it'll be played in good spirit, but it'll be very, very fast in the cricket.
You can join us But before that, we've got this absolute climax. There's something about Sri Lanka and UAE and the 22 girls. We've seen it in the previous game. It brings the best out of both teams, and we'll see Sri Lanka try and fight back and build their own momentum and get their own adrenaline up and running into this next innings.
Mate, what's the subscription cost to watch the game between the last World Cup finals?
I'm not. Well, talking about it in Sri Lanka.
Yeah, well, no, you just if you want to watch this on TV or YouTube, what do you have to pay to watch sport like this?
Well, usually for other sports, a fair amount. It's all hidden behind a paywall.
Yeah, look at this.
Alrighty. Two openers are here. We're ready to get going, just as we're seeing highlights.
There's plenty of them, isn't it?
So many
Wickets from the last
highlights.
partnership's going to take 5 minutes.
I don't know if it's between you and me, Bob, but every time you and I are in the seats, we have some fun because we see some things.
Yeah, this one here, which he thought was 7.
Yeah. All right. Number 25 at the back net. Nilamini. Looks like she might have a little bit of pace. Here we go. It's going to be a fast start for Sri Lanka.
Yes.
Oh, big outswinger. Non-striker has just stood there and watched.
And they're waving at each other. Don't wave at each other. Get together and have a talk about it.
They're having
Don't
a bit.
blame the other person. What are we going to do from now? Who's calling? How are we doing this? I'm going to say something. That's the quickest ball we've seen in this match, right? She does have a yard. It is quick. What has Sri Lanka got to do now? They've got a fired up couple of bats out there. And what do they got to do? They got to get some wickets and get into this game.
And if you're a Sri Lankan supporter, that's exactly what you wanted. That's what you need for the start. Obviously, such a bad finish or a tough finish to their innings, but the momentum continues. Pushed into the offside, a dive. Great effort and great commitment.
This time they ran, it worked out better for them.
And yeah, as a partnership, you've got to get together and go, what are we going to do about this situation? What are we going to do to get runs on the board to win this game? You don't want to see the pointing back and forth.
Yeah, if the blame game with calling just ends out in another mistake. You've got to talk about what you're doing and how you're going to do it together as a partnership better.
Another quick delivery, bit of a variation. Push to the leg side, goes to the top end.
Another great dive. And what's more, on the face of the bat. Maybe they've been listening to us. Good to see, right?
Yeah, face the bat. You can hear the UAE chants come up from the open women. No one's going to accuse them of not supporting.
It's funny.
Swinging, but wide.
For me right now, if I'm coaching UAE, I'm sending someone over those girls and saying, hey, could you just sit down? Just be quiet for a few minutes. We don't need any more zip in this arena. We don't need any atmosphere. We just need to quietly go about batting. Great what we're fielding, but right now, don't need it. This is good fun. Over there, the Australian men as a group watching this game has been so good. It's drawn out the best team in the world to come and have a look.
Yeah, absolutely. The noise, the atmosphere, and the efforts. And that's what they're looking for. As you said, the emotion, finding out about people because of the situation in the sport. Push down leg side, adjudicated fair. And that is over, and that'll be a second ball scenario on the return.
I think, to be honest, for UAE, 2 runs off the bowler is a good outcome. She did look like a really useful bowler.
Yeah, she did. She did. That quite easily could have been 2 or 3. Sorry, 2 or 3 wickets, I mean.
Yep.
Just going to the back of the court now. They found the mix-up. Continue to find the mix-up. This is Kavisha Fernando wearing 29 but 11 on my sheet. Push down leg side. The non-striker's gone. Comes back. Non-striker almost at the crease. She's run all the way down and all the way up and then told her partner to settle.
Getting her cardio in for the day.
A few steps. See if she got a tracker. Hit side back. 4 runs scored.
Turns around to her partner, says, when I do that, we run.
Yeah, that's the time to run. When you find that back net, nice and clean. Just the calls to settle being delivered to Fernando. Finds a good spot into the leg side. 2 runs scored. Fernando draws the shot out on the offside.
Nice shot too. Big step, full face, full extension. We've seen a bit of that in the last couple of days.
Yeah. Gets in the right position, makes it a lot easier for herself.
It's a great thing, I think, with the international after cricket providing such a good standard and such good role models, that we now see all these players with good techniques playing cricket. And you know, you and I both know that actually learning to bowl is not easy.
No, not at all.
It doesn't take 10 minutes, right? And yet these guys can swing. We're seeing good batting technique. You know, we don't want to be disrespectful. 10, 15 years ago, I saw a lot of ladies playing cricket who were just cross batting everything. You know, not the best, not the Antoinette Spains and the Maya Lewises, but the average players.
Yeah, but ultimately you can't be what you can't see, and that's why we've got this game.
I'll be referring that. They'll be referring there, I think. Oh, look at that. Guy, the captain's giving it, the captain says it's out. Oh, sorry, the coach says it's out. He's over there and he's giving them the signal. He's not on the line. I want to see it. Do you want to see it, Chris?
Yeah, I definitely want to see it.
Can we see it, guys?
There we go. Pushed. Low. Ooh. It's tight.
Tight. What are we doing? Why are we walking out?
All right. We're about to start the next over. He's singing. Fuller delivery. Patted back. Two batters at the non-striker's end. We've seen this time and again. The UAE girls just a bit excited.
It's another Manic Monday out here, isn't it?
Yeah. Nice. Very nice spots. I like that. Good areas from you. See if Yasungi can follow this up.
Bowled well in the earlier game.
Pushed to cover. Oh, would have been tight. Just a bit of an awkward body position, having to go across herself to be able to throw that ball. 1 run.
I think the more successful bowlers we've seen in the 22 grade are the bowlers who bowl quite full.
Yeah, absolutely. They just get it up there and make all methods dismissal into play. Sangi continues. Bit hard. Not sure if that was kept off or 3.
No, 3. I thought it was 3. She bounced off her hands 4. Oh, 1.
Oh, called 1.
There you go, right in front of the opposition supporters. So
oh, just a false start.
he just called that a no ball.
Oh, that's what I heard. Is that a no ball called?
Well, it's a no ball if it's, yeah, he's giving it 5. If it's an attempted man-cat, you know, for me as a man-cat, that's got to go through an action. Presumably that's not the rule anymore.
Oh, played wide.
I remember around the time I was coaching ICT that every year we would man-cat a New South Wales player just to watch them go nuts so we could beat them, you know. And we didn't really like the man-cat. We just liked the fact that their reaction to it was so intense. And now the rule seems to be designed to take it out of play to some degree.
I'm a big fan of the man-cat. We've been talking about the man-cat for the past 2 hours occasionally. I'm convinced you could actually win a few games with a professional man-cat coach on the line.
I think you're right.
See a bit of a delay, Yasungi, coming in now. Just pushed, up-ish. Oh, big dive with the groans all around the court.
And you get the lead in the skin. Over to go. Sri Lanka is going to need at least 1 wicket to get that first point here. Let's remember, every partnership plays for competition points, every single one of them. Right now, Sri Lanka scored 17, UAE are on 19. If that maintains, they will get the skin. So Sri Lanka must find a wicket in this partnership, in this over.
And the new bowler is Danuj Fernando, despite I think she got the wrong person on the screen. Good strong delivery. Just was sitting there begging. That was the wicket they needed. Almost had too much time. I quite enjoy Fernando's action. I think she gets a good bit of purchase,
You
good
do
bit of power.
You do a lot of stuff as you play more cricket, understanding the lines and what happens if your hand comes down across your body, as if your hand comes down in parallel to your body. If your hand comes down across your body, you miss that, you know. And it takes a lot of practice to keep the levers straight.
The game slowing down. Driven hard, also played off the legs hard into the leg side.
That's weird. I wanted UAE to win it because Sri Lanka won the first game. And now I want Sri Lanka to get some wickets to keep it really tight.
Yeah, as you said, you want to see a competitive match right down to the wire. Played into the offside
Well
for two.
played. She's a good bat.
And just looking at the stats here, Adhikari and Sanadini, who have not bowled, they were the leading wicket takers for Sri Lanka. So still some options left for the captain.
Well, that's true, and clearly is true. I think one thing we know right now is UAE are going to get at least 2 points out of this game, right? They're going to win the first one. They're going to win the last one.
Dragged. That's 2 runs down the leg side.
And a rebowl.
And a rebowl. So UAE inching closer to the 52. Full up wide.
It's becoming a problem. You know, we're now getting to the point where UAE are past halfway to the target, and they're starting to get towards 75% of the way towards the target.
Fernando maintains her composure. Big throw to the top. 2 runs scored, but you see the cheering from not only the UAE, but the UAE Open Women's. They both think they've done a great job.
Review it. Bats in the air. Have a look. Maybe it's out, maybe it's not, but there's no harm in wasting a review here. Should be a massive round of applause for these two. They've scored 35 in the first partnership to put their team right now in command in this game.
Great partnership. And Mahul Kulkarni and Sasha Verma, they'll be the next ones up. They'll be the ones trying to get this total even closer to the Sri Lanka's 52. Dondilla at the back of the court. She'll commence the second pair. Played into cover.
Exactly
there
the
it is.
start.
That's the wicket. That is a rough start for this second pair.
Isn't that identical to the start of the first partnership?
Almost exactly identical. Maintain your composure. It's okay to see a dot if you have to. Don't need to get all antsy. Just get softly into the game.
Good bowler here. Gonna bowl full and straight and try and move the ball around at you. Knock you over.
Ooh, no ball called. We're off the pitch.
Backsticks. Jess is head again. What are you doing? Bowl the stumps.
It's just that easy, right? Bit slower. In the cover. Here's the opportunity. Oh! It was almost the exact situation again.
I wonder if she'll be saying to backsticks, just catch the ball.
Oh.
Chance buried there.
Yeah, and those are the kind of chances Sri Lanka are going to need to take if they want to get back on top and into this game.
Fielders have got to help out, right? It was a half volley.
Oh, the back sticks. Just got creeping forward. That's side back 4. That's a big contribution for first shot from Sasha Verma.
Yeah, full of confidence, aren't they?
Good ball. Just works her back. Got ball. And bring on a second ball. Opportunity.
I remember them in Singapore played their first ever World Cup. We went to prize giving and got a standing ovation when we came in. I've seen that happen for America. In this event, there are so many new teams and new grades, right? Isn't it just great? Both these sides new in this grade as far as I'm aware at a World Cup. England the same. USA in the men's for the first time. It's just great to see so many new teams coming along and giving this a crack. And and having some degree of success, showing us some skill and some ability.
Absolutely. And they'll only grow from here. They'll only grow from here.
Technical support one, please. Technical.
Just wait to see who is selected to bowl.
Imagine UAE would want this skin. If they can get it, 25, it's a big skin.
The UAE, we talked about that battle between the bottom 3 teams. If they want to pick up the win and the skins, then each point could be pivotal in their qualification.
If they could win and get 3 or 4 skins here, it would clear them out from that little thing at the bottom, right?
Commence. Gets to the pitch of the ball, just drops. Oh, it's through the legs. Oh, it's just not going right for Sri Lanka at some stages.
Look, we often talk about this for batting sides under pressure, right? Just got to regroup and start again, and Catherine needs to lead out here, you know? Always the same message, right?
Works it back into the corner.
Let's get some dots and ones. Let's make them work, and let's remember that 1 brings 2 and 2 brings 4 when it comes to wickets between the fielding side. Get the first one, see what happens. Just stay calm, do your job.
Adhikari, the leading wicket taker for Sri Lanka, she's continuing. Oh, smack. Straight to the back. 7 runs.
She is hating this. The leading wicket taker for Sri Lanka, going 5-7 off consecutive balls. But look, it's a leggy by the look of it. Just sits up, gives herself some space and cross bats it. That is 6 in any ground.
Hit again, hit hard. It's hit the hands. Taken. That is out. The scores were equal. It was 52 all, but now 47.
Bowler has a little word. I think he's not enjoyed the 7-5.
Oh,
Have another crack. Cross bat. One of the things that appears to me is that UAE have decided here, well out, that they're not going to get tight to this and try and play orthodox cricket shots when it's bouncing above hip height, you know? They're going to give themselves some space and attack it.
Comes forward, straight into the net. Oh, the hand to... Oh!
I would be appealing that.
Oh!
Reviewed it. I think that is
There
very
is a
tight.
review. There is a review.
Of course, I'd be reviewing everything. It doesn't mean anything. They've reviewed it.
Drop catch into the run out. Oh, advancing down the wicket. Everything is happening. We'll see what happens with the review.
Oh, might be in the air. I think it could be over the line in the air.
Just take some time for us to calm down and get our lungs back in order. There's the drop catch.
And there's good composure. Pick it up, get it to the stumps. Looks like it's going to be well out.
Yeah, well out.
I can't see the stumps. I don't know if is it my eyes or just to put the glasses on to see it would have been clearer for me.
Just the angle, I think. Just the angle, obviously, because of the players in front. But there is motion, movement of the stumps.
Is that the ball you can just see coming
that's
out
the
there?
ball pass.
So the stumps are gone, that's out, right?
That's correct. The music plays.
And it turns again. I'm not saying that all of a sudden scores were tied 2 balls ago.
Yeah.
Now they need 10.
Dot ball.
And what's more, that the skin, which looked likely, is a long way away.
Yeah, and that's what happens when you're the leading wicket taker. She got a little bit of tap, but those -5s bring it back. That's her total up to 9 wickets for the series so far. Now we see a little bit of fight back. We've seen nothing but UAE chants. Now it's a Sri Lankan chant.
Ah, Sri Lanka. Some of what they were saying.
Malindi Hasanka back in the court, rubbing her hand against the net. She'll be next up.
Play, please. Play ball.
Short ish outside off. Diving effort in vain. 2 runs.
The UAE ladies now off to prepare for game, but look at it, they've all gone.
It's a shame. We're enjoying their company.
Yeah.
Side.
Push down leg side for 2.
Boy, the 22s were enjoying their support. But still going on live here. We are in the start of the 7th over. Sri Lanka just need wickets.
Pushed into the offside. Decent flick. 2.
Well about it.
Sunk a full toss into the leg side. Non-striker all the way down. Throw to the top. Oh. If it had hit. Who knows? Outside off, pushed. Bit of a regather. Oh. Another chance goes begging. The dive was there, but she didn't execute it, the non-striker, and almost another wicket. Hit hard, almost together, but hit really well into the offside. That's the end of the over.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, I need a breath too.
Yeah. Gonna have to find chicken wings and a beer tonight.
Sanadini, the second legging wicket taker. She's on now. Smacked hard. Gets there. Oh! Just had to hit.
Battle looks frustrated, but really need a hit. And to be honest, if you don't hit, you need to receive it to catch it and get the bails off.
Oh. So many chances, just very close to either side of the wickets. Pushed in, just behind the legs.
See what she's a leading wicket taker. That looks useful. Genuine over the top off spin, a bit of dip, bit of turn. Let's have a look at this.
Inside out, oh, just there, hit him. Oh, I find myself supporting Sri Lanka. I apologise to the UAE fans.
We supported you for ages. We've just changed over in the middle of the game. We just love the contest. We want some wickets. We want some drama. That's what happens when we're here. We love the drama.
Full just dips. Another chance and another one goes banging. How many times can you just slightly miss the back stumps? I probably put a mock. I said it in an earlier game where I felt like there was a lot of direct throws consistently hitting. This is the first time I've seen them miss a little bit.
Yeah, and again, does a receiver have to stand there and catch that?
Yes. Just works it into the offside. Keeper makes a play. That is out. That is out. If you can't throw it at him, just take him. That's the wicket that Sri Lanka needed.
Just going to say, Sri Lanka really needs someone to stand up here and set a standard and go, look, let's get some outs. And they get one here. They put pressure back on this partnership, that skin. All of a sudden, they were 2 short of the skin with 2 balls to go. Now they're 7 short of the skin with 1 ball to go.
Just resetting the stumps at the keeper's end.
Only 3 of them, though, not 6.
6 was unbelievable. I'm gonna remember that for a long time. Sanadini to continue. Top edge, into the 2 net on the leg side.
Bit of cramp at the end as well. Yeah, a little bit of cramp as she comes off, I think.
Oh.
Going to see more of that with the heat here.
Yep, that is tournament cricket at its finest, that little bit of cramp. And you can't say that skin wasn't entertaining. The UAE just fall short, so Sri Lanka, competition point to them.
Yeah, competition point to them, but UAE are lead. And now one of the questions for them is what they do here. I think you've got to put clearly your best batting partnership here and chase the 30. Because if you get the 30, you're going to get them all from here.
Yep, there is a 3-run lead to the UAE. Just see some last instructions from the coach.
I wonder what he's saying. Just not quite sure, in all honesty, what you can tell players. You've trained them for 4 or 5 months. You've been with them for hour after hour. You've drilled and drilled and drilled. Off they go to walk out. What's he telling them that they don't already know? Yeah. Hey, look, Get your mind on the game. Get focused. All I ever used to say to my players at that moment was, before they went out, was, watch the ball, call well.
See ball, hit ball.
Yeah. The rest should be done by then, you know.
So it's Malavika, Rajiv and Atara Iyer taking the crease. Right to the leg side.
Oh, nice shot. That's risky, isn't it?
Yeah, very risky. 2 runs. Asanka returns. Number 11. Shorter. Puts the hands through it. Ball there. Oh, there's a hit.
But not out.
Not out. Just
Couldn't
took
go.
too much time. Just a little bit too much time.
Those misses on her mind. She took half a second to make sure she hit, and that cost.
Yep. Just see a delay. Are we reviewing here? Didn't see someone review. Thrown. Oh.
I think that's out one.
Could it be in between frames?
Could be in between frames. Drag it back one.
Not out.
Geez, wouldn't you want a higher res camera there? Not to say we're struggling, but would have been really interesting to see how that worked.
Yeah.
Push down leg, call fair. Asanka gets the dot, bringing on second ball.
Again, in this partnership, lots going on. Every ball fiercely competitive between these two sides.
Asanka short, outside off. Played into the offside for 2. It was a no ball as well. Sorry, I didn't spot that.
Off the pitch, no ball plus 2.
Ten-run lead.
I think right now for Sri Lanka.
Oh, just gets down on it.
They can't panic about the game. They've got to win this game. You know, get the point they can get. See what happens from here. Got to say, I'm sorry, non-striker Malavika.
Just
She
like
looks
it
like a
up to
good cricketer to me.
Malavika Rajiv.
Yeah.
It's the end of the over. And I'm sure we've talked about this already, but a few alarms going off in New Zealand and Australia. A few people waking up, potentially with a tee. You see the Aussie men's side. You can't spot them, but in the stand just to the left back of screen, they're warming up. You are on the right channel, but while you're here joining us, please enjoy all the efforts and commitment from the UAE and Sri Lanka. Up and down, attempt, throw, big appeal. Not out.
A lot of umpires this event. I'm pretty sure this is Brett Cree from South Africa, retired from domestic, only doing international stuff now. But boy, he's had a good game, hasn't he? Lots of decisions, lots of decisions to make.
A very busy game. Big swing, up into the springs. 2 runs. You see this total just climbing and climbing. The UAE should have it from here, but I mean we did see a negative 19 pair previously. Pushed, 2 runs.
Right now, UAE are tracking for this game, and I think that's the first thing, right? If you're Sri Lanka, you can't play the 15th and the 16th over yet. You can play the next couple of balls, and the question is again, how do we dot them up? How do we get some ones? How do we stop the momentum and put some pressure back on them? Because at the moment they're scoring far too easily.
Fernando. Just on off stump. 2 runs scored. Pushed outside off. In there. Oh, that's it. They've remained committed. There's another wicket.
Yeah, beautiful bit of work. Beautiful bit of work. No disregard meant to the English 22 ladies here because they've been awesome as well, but wouldn't this make an amazing plate final at home for Sri Lanka in front of this crowd? You can imagine the UA people in numbers as well. Boy, it'd be a great plate final. Not sure we're going to see it. The English side is useful.
Live on PO Sports as well.
Yep.
1 run. And that's important to remember is that all of these Sri Lankan sides have been on their own broadcaster. Bit of extra added pressure.
I'm a simple man, Chris. Can you help me out?
Go on, sir.
Why do you need to put a chair on a grandstand?
I'm not too sure whether that creates an extra row.
With a few extra alcoholic beverages on Saturday, what's the chance of someone leaning forward on that chair and just rolling off the front?
Well, that was what I was about to say. I'm an operations manager, just the first thing I thought of.
Oh, there we go.
Here we go. Momentum changes in indoor cricket. This is the game that keeps on giving.
Sri Lanka says, look, we'll have that second skin because we might need that point.
Absolutely. We've talked about it all week, even in the early stages. 1 point could be the difference between progressing and not.
One of the reasons indoor cricket is such a fantastic watch is because every partnership plays for a competition point. Any game, no matter what's going on. Right now, Sri Lanka scored 29 in the third partnership. UAE are on 8.
Big swing of the arms, hit hard into the offside. Dundilla to continue, just getting the hands dry. Good ball, hit high, throw. Oh. That might have been the fourth one that is just from the 3 net fielders that has missed.
Yep, those 4 hit and Sri Lanka are on 46 and still behind.
Exactly my point, exactly. Quicker delivery, up-ish, throw. There it is, there's another wicket. The front court's working out for them, a diving effort. There was another -5, Bots.
Yeah, you don't want to leave the ball sitting in between the fielder and the stump. See how this bounces out in between? All she's got to do there is pick it up and do that, and it's out. And just too easy. You've got to hit that a little bit further so it turns around behind her.
Start to see the New Zealand shirts coming into the crowd.
Yeah, Australia and New Zealand supporters will group together.
It's 2 runs.
I like the New Zealand supporters. I'm not so excited about the fact they've got those cheers.
Feel free to go down there and give them a quick warning. Dundilla full up. It's there for the taking. Oh my God. That is a stunner.
What did our old commentary friends say, Cam? I've seen some crazy things in my life, but that's one of the craziest. Full length dive, ball travelling away from her. Grabs it. Fights hard for her country.
Oh, and we would say in Australia, getting horry. Getting absolute horry.
Yeah.
Full length dive.
These are people who are still learning our game, still learning the basic skills. What that is complete commitment. She's going to dive, that's going to hurt.
Absolutely, and 3 wickets, I believe, in that over.
All of a sudden, Sri Lanka owned the third skin in the game as well, not as safe as it was.
Fernando, great ball in the block hole. Really got something about Fernando. She's got a good action. A couple of good off spinners in this team. Advances. Good little flick off the legs for 2.
Yeah, I do think now, in games there's different things going on, there's different awareness. For me right now, if you are UAE, the third partnership's job is to make this game safe. Just get to 65, just get it beyond any dramas later on, just get safe.
Pushes forward, into the offside for 2. Throw just goes across the face of the stumps.
She's picking up that cover fielder a lot, isn't she?
Not much going to point, not much action on the leg side. It just seems to be covering, and the 3 net fielders just consistently getting the ball as it goes again. throw. The Sri Lankan fielders prepare. Spending a lot of time down there on the striker. Did she just try and run from her chest? She seemed to move.
So that is dot one. Score must change. One of the great things in the cricket. Nothing happened to that ball, so something has to happen this ball.
Oh, it shoots through. Just a nonchalant celebration from Fernando with the movement of the arms. 5 runs now to lead.
No. Has it come off?
It has. It was very quick compared to the other ones.
Yeah, it really was. Sorry.
So the UA team just gathering to greet their teammates at the back net.
Teammates who just a few minutes ago were dominant on 27 runs for the partnership and who now are on 2.
That is the over. That is the pair. 4 overs left in this matchup between Sri Lanka and the UAE. 5 runs for the lead, but from what we've seen and what we've seen in the previous last wicket partnership, you never ever know.
No, it's also, for mine, it's quite a tough place to bat. You know, you're aware you're in front, you get a wicket and all of a sudden you're not in front and you feel quite a lot of pressure. And what you've got to do here is just go, okay, well, first over, we're going to score 6 or 7 and build this away.
Rajith in the mission ad, I believe. Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Now coming in. Another meaty. She'll take the ball at the back of the court. Pushes down leg. Called fair.
Yeah, I thought it was too. Again, I like this umpire because he calls what he sees down there. He doesn't imagine lines, you know. I think that was good. He called it good.
Lamini tucks stumps, hits the legs, pick up and throw. Oh, so many chances that are so close now. That would have been a closer call, but Sri Lanka having a good shot at the stumps every so often.
Tell you what, in a couple of hours from now when they come down from the adrenaline, both these sides are going to sleep well tonight. This has been a pumped up, high octane game of under 22 ladies into cricket.
Push forward, defended, that'll bring along second ball. So a good effort of the tapping threaded through the back net to assist with the drawing of the hands. Pushed in the leg side, just beats the leg side fielder, 2 runs. Fuller, pick up and throw, fumble, oh, it's collected the stumps of the way through, that is out. Sort of a fumble from Nalamini, but she can really commit to that celebration. And that's what you've got to do when the ball's a little bit fumbly and you're struggling with it, just remain committed and never know what you can do.
Just at one bail on the way past. That's all it needs to hit. Has this game still got drama left in it?
Pushing the leg side, clean up fielder picks it up and throws. Batter's safely home.
Amazing for them as far as match and memory too, because they're trying to do all this stuff quicker. They're trying to get there quicker, they're trying to turn, they're trying to throw, they're trying to do all that stuff way quicker. And next time they're playing some casual cricket, all of a sudden they'll just be better players.
I believe I've got a little bit wrapped up in things. I think that's the end of the over. Leading wicket taker for Sri Lanka amongst their squad. Do they need her now? Adhikari with the ball. Can she make something happen? Just pitches it short, but does still produce a dot. Only a lead of 5. And wicket gets the scores tied again if we see something here on the second ball. Fuller delivery, floated up, outside edge, caught! That is caught. Are we still going to see something, Bots? I think we might.
I'm exhausted. I'm going home, Chris.
Yeah.
I'm exhausted. You finish off, okay?
You've got to commentate the next game. Might at least get a break.
That is the perfect leg spinning delivery, isn't it? On a link outside off stump, draws for the drive, the ball drops, spins, lobs in there. That's the way to play.
Comes forward, diving catch. Oh, That would have put them in the lead, Sri Lanka. And that is amazing. Just picking up her own partner up, but I think she's hurt herself potentially. Just see if she needs to get checked. No, maybe the head, maybe a bruised ego.
Well, yeah, look, if the head's bumped, she should be under current rules. If the head's bumped, she should be checked.
Adhikari's going to continue regardless. Floats it up, drops, beaten. Keeper holds the ball. I remember that from junior cricket when someone held that ball and you're in a stretched position. It was always the worst feeling in the world because you didn't want to move back. Second ball, 1 run lead for the UAE. Adhikari to continue. Pushes down leg, non-striker, doesn't commit. Good read.
That was an important delivery for this game, right? On strike one, the leg spinner bowling. She bowls the wide.
The physio just gives her a pat on the back. The physio is on the back net, just checking out the back net fielder. Floated delivery, played up-ish. Oh, it's gone all the way back, throws. Oh, it's 7 runs. Safely home.
It honestly just swing this game all over the place. Adhikari gets the wicket, then she goes for 7. UAE back in the lead by 10 runs now. What have we got? 14, 2 overs to go, right?
Sorry, I just had to compose myself. I'm exhausted as well. 2 overs to go.
Cam can do this man on his own, looking at rest.
Yasangi with the second last over. Pushed outside off. Just holds it and creates a second ball. Lead of 10. I'm not taking anything for granted in this game. Based on what I've seen, who knows? Pushed outside off. Just Yasangi wants it too much effort. Kind of lost her front arm.
That's two second ball opportunities let go with extras. A lot of pressure out there.
Yasangi
Both
pushes
sides
it through. Up-ish.
desperate.
Into the 3 net, dive, hits the stumps, but well safe. The ball's just sitting in the back net, no one there to pick it up. Hurried.
Both sides desperate for the win, doing everything they can do here, right?
9 balls left in this match.
Sri Lanka now need 4 wickets.
Attacks, side, 3 runs to throw. Oh, another one. Another one. I don't know if that would have been safe or not. We just kept talking about how close they get every time. Pushed into the 2 net. Throw. Oh, another chance. They even lost the bat.
Big dive. Oh, looks out of the ground. She's back in. She's okay, but she ran out of her ground. After the dive, got up, but Ginger looks a little sore. Goes, walks out of the ground. They're late to break the stumps. And she is a bit sore.
Up-ish. Oh, hits the hands. Keeper. Drop catch. That's the over. We've got 6 balls remaining.
Six balls remaining and 5 wickets needed. They're not going to do it, but boy, it's been great value. And if you told me when I was on that forever flight from New Zealand to Colombo that I was going to watch under 22 girls teams from UAE and Sri Lanka put on a game like this, I would have gone not for the next 10 years. Skills are good, drama's good, outs are being taken, people are bowling in the right areas, there's good cricket shots being played. It's just been brilliant fun, hasn't it?
Absolutely. Sanadini, she's come on. Throw just gets a little bit caught up in the net.
And that's it. This stage, UAE are home.
Sanadini, you were quite impressed with her as well as I. Probably should have come in a little bit earlier because she's quite a difficult bowler to face. Swing. Oh. That is bold.
Yeah.
That is bold. We're not home yet.
Home now. Yeah, home now. Sorry, right. 16 runs.
Lead 4 and 4.
Yeah. Tell you what, if they get 4 wickets in a row from here, the place is going to erupt.
Oh, Jesus. I may faint. So then he floats it up-ish. That'll seal it. If there's no run out there, is a 7. Just the story of the night. Sri Lanka just missing. The dive probably would have kept us safe anyway. It's 7 runs, and you should feel some relief. You can see some fist pumping and some shaking from the UAE 22 girls.
While the points tables are really tight, is this their first win?
First win for the UAE.
I know the points are really tight, but
It's gone through. The scores were so tight when I was looking at it. I might have gone backwards even. So I had 88, 87 in favour of the UAE in the previous match. So, yeah. Sanadini's still looking to finish off. He hit hard, 2 runs. The applause in the backcourt. That is the end of the game. What have we just seen there?
we've seen an excitement game. We've seen a game where we're now seeing that, under 22 women's indoor cricket can provide the same excitement as men's indoor cricket. It's been a brilliant contest and played in great spirit. For these two teams to shake hands, smile at each other and mean it, Hard battle out there, played in good spirit.
Brilliant, girls. Big thank you from Bots and I for enjoying it. Just if you're getting ready, if you're on the right channel, Australia versus New Zealand men up next.